The Untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official live fight reaction extravaganza for Emanuel Navarrete versus Joet Gonzalez, and as always, it's your host, BT, Brendan Taylor, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire, reporting to you live and direct from South Florida. Hope you guys doing good. If you're just tuning in, make sure you smash that like button. If you're watching the playback, make sure you smash that like button. It's great to be here. You know, I've had a long day. Before I start focusing on the fight, I just wanted to say this, man. Like I said, smash that like button if you want to. If you're interested in supporting the channel, the Cash App is right there. My Cash App is right there. Because people do ask me a lot. They say, BT, how can we support the channel? You know, there's Super Chat, there's Cash App, which is right there at the money sign. Just kidding, Dania. True School Sports 2012 at PayPal.com. Either way, I appreciate it. But yeah, man, the card just started. I just got home. I've been out and about all day, but I just got home. The first fight just started. We got Floyd, Cashflow Diaz, formerly of the Mayo of the Gym. He's fighting right now against a fellow 18-year-old Jose Ramirez. So it's 2-0 versus 1-0. So we'll put the sound on. You guys, if you have any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, drop them down below, and I'll be addressing them throughout the live. But here comes sound on. By the way, for those of you wondering, because I know people are going to ask, where's Pops? Pops will be here in a couple minutes. He just had to step outside to do something real quick. But here we go. We got Floyd Cashflow Diaz. You know, this is a kid that made his name on the Mayweather All Access series. He grew up around the Mayo of the Gym. And now he's in the pros, trying to make a name for himself. Taking on Jose Ramirez. Not the 140 Jose Ramirez, but another Jose Ramirez is 1-0. Oh, good left hook from Cashflow. Now you're starting to see the boxing skills, the boxing smarts, the placement of Floyd Cashflow Diaz already here in the first 90 seconds to start out our first fight on the card. Gonna be a good card, man. Tonight, I'm really looking forward to this card tonight. We got, in my opinion, one of the most underrated fighters in boxing, probably the most underrated Mexican fighter in boxing today, Emanuel Navarrete. Crazy combinations, great speed, great movement. I see you guys in the comments. Salute to everybody in the comments. Jesus Sam says, "What's up, BT? What's up, Jesus? Good to see you." Romeo Tom says, "Is the fight only on ESPN Plus?" I have no clue, but the fight's right now on ESPN Plus. Yeah, by the way, Jesus M, yes, the first fight is going on right now. You got Floyd Cashflow Diaz showing good speed. And another overhand right from Floyd Cashflow Diaz. And then a left hook. Oh, shit! A big right hand from Floyd Cashflow Diaz already. It just, the card just started. We getting fireworks right off the bat. Floyd Cashflow Diaz coming to you with that straight 45 off the hip. The huge overhand right to put down his opponent, Jose Ramirez. We got 29 seconds here in the first round, and Cashflow, he's on the verge of another stoppage. And oh my God, he's beating the shit out this kid. Man, Floyd Cashflow Diaz ain't playing. He said, "Look, I got places to go, people to see. I don't got time to play with you, champ. Get him, Cashflow. Get him, young Cashflow. He's not playing with these fools." Shout out to my guy, Certified Bucky. He says, "Salute BT. Shout out to you, champ. Salute to you. And wherever you're at." And by the way, for those of you watching, let me know where you're watching the fights from tonight. Where you're watching the stream from tonight. Let me know what city. Let me know what state. Let me know what continent you're watching from tonight. As always, you know me, South Florida's very own. I'm out here in Homestead, Florida. What's up, Jonathan? Good to see you. Jonathan, we got Jonathan here. We got my man, Hyro. Yes, my Hyro out there in California. He says, "Is it true that Navarrete wants to fight Oscar Valdez?" Damn, that means Navarrete last fight at 126. It's WBO. You gotta vacate. I think he'll beat. I think he could beat. What you would call it? Oh snap! So Floyd Cashflow Diaz and Jose Ramirez know each other crazy a lot. They're showing a picture on screen of them as amateurs in 2008. That's crazy. That's crazy. Non-existent videotape out there of a fight between. What's up, Ordinary Pete? Good to see you. Over here watching the first fight in the car. I literally just got home. It's been a long day today. But we're watching former Floyd Mayweather Junior prodigy, Floyd Cashflow Diaz. He's fucking up this kid right now. Just piecing him up. Oh, no knockdown. Okay, so no knockdown. So Cashflow Diaz dominating right now. Your friend Sean broke the news. I didn't see it, man. I haven't even been on my phone today. I was out doing something else. Not for nothing, but watching that vid where the dude called you names irked me. Yeah, you know, it was an old live where I went on his channel and I went to go talk some boxing with him because he was saying that I was ducking him. So I wanted to go see if he was really about what he said he was. You know, he showed his true colors in that live. And it's all cool, man. I really don't care if people talk over the internet. People tell me things over the internet all the time, but you know, very few will ever do anything with me in their face. I promise you that. I promise you that. You're gonna see a different side of BT. You cross me in person. Yeah, Cashflow Diaz. He was a kid that got really famous because he was on 24/7 back in the day when Mayweather was fighting. Oh, I'm gonna tell you guys something that was very interesting that happened to me today. So today I went to go do I went to this local card. Oh shit! Another right hand from Floyd Cashflow Diaz. I'm gonna get to my story in a second. Let me focus on this round. I got an interesting story to tell you guys at the conclusion of this round. But I gotta watch this because Floyd Cashflow Diaz, he's putting on a boxing exhibition right now. Man, Cashflow Diaz, I mean, he hasn't really fought too many times in his career. He's only 2-0, but this is the best I've ever seen him look. I ain't never seen him look this good. 40 seconds here left in round 2. It's only a 4-rounder because you got to remember these guys are both, you know, very very young in their career. So when you're young in your boxing career, you don't really fight these 6-rounders early. So, but both these guys are good fighters. BT, there was a heavyweight bout before this bout. It was Antonio Mireles. Oh, I didn't see it. I must have missed it. I just got home, but I know we're still early in the card because Cashflow Diaz is fighting. But I heard good things about Antonio Mireles. Good fighter. They've known each other since 8 years old, and in terms of who's getting the best of it right now. All right, so Cashflow Diaz up 2-0. So what I wanted to tell you guys was this: I went to the media press conference / weigh-in today for Bad Promotions. I got 2 interviews that I'll be up sometime early in the morning with Bad Blake Davis, a local prospect, and heavyweight or light heavyweight contender Emanuel Navarrete. Good interviews. But I'm gonna tell you guys this: I went to go stop to get some pizza with my father. Right, Pops got hungry. We went to go stop to get some pizza, and y'all know who I ran into? You know who I ran into me and Pops went to a place in Hollywood called Joe's Old School Pizza. And do you know who me and my dad ran into while we were getting pizza? As we were leaving, as me and Pops were literally leaving the pizza place with the pizza box, a car pulls in, and it was Otar. Shout out to Otar. For those of you guys don't know, Otar, Eranosian, who just fought on Showbox. I saw him on the way out, leaving the pizza place. We talked for like 3 minutes. He was very, very happy to see me. I was happy to see him. I'll be going to Warriors Gym on Monday to hopefully interview Otar. I told him I'd go on Monday. He's very excited to do the interview. So, yeah, shout out to Otar Eranosian, you know, a future world champion at 130. Yeah. Anyway, that's my little story for the day. I'm going to focus back on the card. You guys continue to smash that like button. We had the round 3 of Cashflow Diaz versus his buddy, Jose Ramirez, 2-0 versus 1-0. A battle of friends.
Ramirez is really loose. You know, he doesn't seem to have a game plan at all. He's kind of just going minute by minute, second by second.
Yeah, they're both good young fighters. I guess Floyd is going to eventually have him on Showbox. That could be the plan, you know. That could be the plan. And here he is. Here he is.
He hasn't even finished high school yet.
What's up, guys? Welcome in, man. What's up?
This is Cashflow Diaz. He got really famous because He was on Floyd Mayweather 24/7 shadow boxing when he was a kid. Now he's a pro.
No shit.
Yeah, he's like one of Floyd's proteges, and this guy he's fighting is his friend. They're both friends as amateurs.
No shit.
So he's 1-0, he's 2-0, and they fighting already in the pros as friends.
It might be the future of rivalry coming. Who knows? What do you see from both of them? Anything good?
Huh?
Where's from both of them?
Oh man, you missed it. The kid in the black, Cashflow, he dropped him in the first round and hurt him another time.
Did he?
He's just beating the shit out of him. But Ramirez is showing good heart. Ramirez is throwing a lot of punches.
Yeah.
Ramirez is still in the fight. Ramirez doing his thing.
Wow.
Say hi to people, Pops.
What's going on, man? How's everybody doing? Give me a like if you haven't.
Tell him who we saw at the pizza place today.
Man, we seen Otar.
Otar Eranosian.
Yeah, you all better watch out for him. He's
Top
coming.
130-pound contender.
He's coming.
One of the most exciting fighters in that weight class. Interview coming on Monday.
He's coming. We gotta tell you that. Yo, we just went to a boxing thing. Go almost an hour to come home, and now we're doing this.
So we put in that overtime.
And tomorrow you're gonna have cotton. You have the Blake video.
Yeah, I got 2 interviews dropping tomorrow with Blake Davis and Emanuel Navarrete. Both of them are very, very good. You guys are gonna want to watch both of them when they come out.
Oh wow.
BT, what channel is Mikey Garcia fighting on? He's on the Zone, but I'm not gonna watch it tomorrow. I won't be live for that tomorrow. I'll be doing something else.
We're gonna watch Mikey Garcia next time when he fights Progress. That's what he said. He said that that's only a step-up fight to get him going, and then he's gonna try to get negotiations with Progress. I don't know how true that is with him.
And so far, a lot of good right hands there from Cashflow.
Yeah.
Floyd Diaz.
This is the first fight?
Yeah, second fight. Apparently, the 6'8" heavyweight, the top ranked side, Antonio Mieres. He made his debut and he got a knockout. And there he is, Joet Gonzalez. Oh man, Joet Gonzalez is wearing Crocs. He came into the arena with his puppy. His puppy's got a Joet Gonzalez hoodie. He's done. He is done.
That's a woman thing. What the hell you want?
Yo, Joet Gonzalez is on some fugazi shit right now.
Yeah, what is that shit? You got a big fight going and you bring your dog here? The ball let them do whatever they want.
He gonna get knocked out, man. I'm sorry.
You bringing your dog to a fight? This ain't baseball night.
He brought his dog to the fight. Literally, he brought his dog. Not his friend, his dog, but he brought his dog. Like rough, he brought his dog.
Yeah, hey, this out, man. This ain't baseball dog night. What's it called? Baseball at the park?
Bark at the park. BT, when you look at Emanuel Navarrete in terms of his fighting style, who does he remind you of from old school perspective? For me, he reminds me a little bit of Espejo de Jesus or Julio Sr. I would say he's somewhere in the middle of Julio Cesar Chavez and Chocolatito. He does some Chocolatito type things in there, but I wouldn't say he got the footwork or the balance, but the angle he's able to create is at some points is Chocolatito-esque, although I won't say he's quite Chocolatito-esque. When is Fulton versus Figueroa fighting? They're gonna be fighting November the 27th. And look, I got some good news for you. They're fighting November 27th in Las Vegas. I won't be going to that because I'm coming home on the 26th from Vegas. But I got some good news for you guys. So I just found out today that the next Jerron Ennis fight on Showtime is gonna be October the 30th. And on that day, I'm getting to Las Vegas October 26th. So add that to the list of fights that we're gonna go to. We're gonna have a lot of content for you guys.
Yeah, fights over there when you go over there, man. You bring all kinds of content.
Yeah, I agree, T20. Cashflow Diaz got some pop. He's got good footwork. He understands real estate in the ring. You can see he's got some attributes about him at a very young age. 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the fourth and final round between Floyd, Cashflow Diaz, and his good buddy from the amateurs, Jose Ramirez. You should have seen it. They had a picture of them when they were like 9 years old, the amateurs.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Navarrete gets enough credit as being one of the top 2 fighters.
We'll see, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I like Navarrete a lot.
I mean, I've seen him in Orlando. That was a great thing.
It's probably not going to happen because apparently, according to what everybody's telling me, apparently Navarrete said before this fight that his next fight, he might vacate this belt and go to 130 and fight Valdez.
Well, that'd be a great fight. They're both volume punches, so that'd be a great fight. But I got Navarrete beating the fuck out of Valdez. Oscar Valdez? I'm gonna make sure you test him, okay?
Yeah, but
Wow.
I would like for him to stay at 126, and I like for my boy Angelo Leo to go to 126 and get a crack at him.
Well, didn't he just come to that weight class?
Who?
Navarrete?
Yes, like last year.
And he's already gonna vacate?
He's already had like 5 fights in his weight class. He's been active. He did
Yeah, he is very active. That's true. But I'm saying, like,
T20 wants to know, why are they throwing these 2 young fighters in the ring together this early? I'm gonna tell you why they're throwing them in the ring together this early. It's because they both got balls. All right, now look, maybe it's not the best thing for their careers business-wise, but hey, it goes to show you when 2 fighters want to fight each other, and they want to see who's who, they'll make the fights happen. So much respect to Cashflow Diaz. He's beating Jose. I think he's beating Ramirez every single round. But Ramirez has been in there. He's still been game. He's still been firing back. I just think he don't got the speed, the timing, or the boxing IQ to hang with him.
But what he's saying is they could have other better fighters on this besides these 2 young
I don't think
guys.
that's what he's saying. I don't think that's what he's saying.
Huh?
I don't think that's what he's saying.
You don't think so?
No, I think he's saying that they're both good. They're both good young prospects.
Right.
Why throw them together when they both haven't even had 3 fights yet?
Why not? If it's gonna make an early rivalry between both of them, they know each other, and the ball fella knows in the future that they can build this up to be something. If they all both become something, not bad.
Look, here's some highlights. Watch the highlights.
Damn. Jeez. Damn, what a shot. But they're both not Mayweather fighters, right? Fighties?
I think Cashflow might. Or I don't know if Floyd Diaz is a Mayweather fighter. Jose Ramirez, what weight class is this? I think that's not the Ramirez from 140. It's a different Jose Ramirez. I don't know. They look like, I can't tell, but they look like 30 pounders or 26 pounders.
Oh, the fight's over.
Yeah, it's over. Why do you think the Rolly deleted the video of the pinata? Listen, I haven't been on social media all day. You're breaking news to me. I didn't even know he deleted the video of the pinata, and if he did it makes me happy that I posted it last night on my channel.
Yeah, I was about to read about that. I didn't get to read it. What happened?
You didn't see the pinata video?
Yeah, I see the face of a tank, and then I don't know what happened. I never went back in bed. I fell asleep.
What do you mean? The video is on my channel. It's on the channel.
Oh, it is?
I posted it, yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that one yet. I didn't see that one.
It's 20. You can watch it right now. It's about 26 seconds long.
When did it come? When you put it out?
Last night when it happened. I saw it like within 2 minutes. And I took it
Well, I didn't see that one announcement. I seen every other one.
Go to the channel. You can watch it. So Pops hasn't even watched the pinata video, so we're gonna get Pops' organic reaction.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I don't know.
I see the picture on Instagram, and I was like, I'll read it later, and I fell asleep. No, but I'm not getting your announcements.
Scoot in.
I'm not getting your announcements for you stand when you put stuff out. I have to find it myself. Let me see if I can read that one. This is a great video here.
Go on the channel. I'm trying to get Pops to see this video.
So much though that he throws basically 10 punches more than the featherweight average. This guy is a power punching machine. He's a juggernaut. Very skilled and
Yep. They're both PBC fighters, right? No, probably fucking Mayweather didn't want it. Get that shit out of here. There's more? Oh, let me look at it. Cool.
You can't even hear it.
No, I don't want to hear that. I want to see. Oh, you said something?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't want the fact. I think, okay.
I'm trying to show you the thing.
Cashflow won.
All right, so there you have it. Floyd Cashflow Diaz improves to 3-0. Still no knockouts in his career, but he's 3-0. Doing this thing, got a knockdown.
You're doing something right. Damn, look fucked him up. Oh shit! Damn, we ran his ass over.
Y'all want to see a dead body?
Oh shit!
Congrats on your victory, champ.
Oh shit! Damn! Oh hell! Talk about putting fire on there. You put fire. Put fire in it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. I like Gervonta Davis, but I'm sorry, man. For this fight, I'm Team Rolly. This fight, I'm Team Rolly 1,000%.
You been rolling on him.
He got me on his side. He's selling the fight. He's making it exciting.
Wow. So what happened? They took it off?
Huh?
They took the video off? No.
He took it off his Instagram. That was video on his Instagram.
Oh, they probably somebody told him something, political something.
Nobody is fucking with Emanuel Navarrete. We'll see, man. He's a fantastic fighter. He's a hell of a fighter.
Yeah, I mean he's doing everything right. Very active too, like Brendan was saying. Constantly, consistently active. So yeah, Rolly ain't playing. Rolly, I think you're like there's two fights that you are like odds against odds. The people think they believe you BT. It's the Rolly fight, but you still got your favorite tank.
No, I'm not picking one. That's real for him.
Yeah, you got tank.
I'm picking Caleb Plant though.
Yeah.
If you heard me say this before, Caleb Plant 117, 111 UD.
We went to the show tonight, and people like Brendan was going.
I got into an argument today with the coaches and managers about Plant versus Cano. I should have recorded it.
Oh my god, that would have been great. Yeah, oh no, they're great. He's great. But Cano's great. And then start naming names. They're like, oh shit.
What channel is the boxing on, BT? Right now, ESPN Plus. BT, please don't put your money on Rolly. Listen, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna tell you guys something about me that you may or may not know. Okay, I have never, ever once. You can ask Pops as my witness because Pops will be a lot. I've never ever bet on boxing my whole life. Ever, not one fight. Even when I knew fighters would win fight, I never bet on boxing. Yeah. Why is that? People might say, well, BT, you just don't think that. No. You don't think guys will win. No. It's to keep my love for the sport pure. Because if I start betting on fights, then that's going to corrupt my love for the sport.
You're going to bet on food tonight.
Huh?
No, or go betting on you for food and you say, hell
everybody's trying to get me to bet on boxing. I don't bet on boxing because it's the one sport where you can win, but really lose. Like, a guy could actually win. Nah, man. I'm not betting on no fights. I'm gonna tell you all this. I've never bet on no. Well, listen, I knew Charlatito was gonna beat Calify because Charlatito was the betting underdog against Calify, and I still didn't put any money on it. That's how I don't think betting is good, so I don't do it. I don't bet nobody, but listen, I'll be right here. You know, me telling you guys that you were wrong and I was right. It's enough for me. I don't need your money. I got my own money.
Yeah,
I got my own money. I don't need your money.
Somebody could for some food today. He's like, I don't even want that.
I don't even want that. I don't need your food. I don't need your money. Just come talk to me after the fight. But yeah, we here, man. It's the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Listen, man. If y'all haven't seen Emanuel Navarrete fight tonight ever, you will be
take some notes.
You will be in for a treat. You know, you'll definitely be in for a treat.
But that him and I ask about this fight, both those fighters are punch volume punchers. And that would be a war, I think. That would be a war. And I'm taking that. What his name is?
Betting requires discipline. Nah, man, I'm good on that, champ.
Well, actually, if you become an avid gambler and you lose all your money, then you lose all your. I've
got multiple friends. I've got multiple friends who I've seen over the last couple of years that started off betting and it was cool at first.
Yeah.
Then they won a couple big bets, and all of a sudden I seen it take over their lives. And I said, you know what? That's not gonna be me. I don't care if I know a fighter's gonna win. I don't care how much money I think I can win. That's not gonna be me. You know, you ain't catching me. You know, you got listen. It's like Floyd said. You gotta work smarter, not harder. Gotta work smarter, not harder. Smart investments.
That's it. I can't believe this motherfucker brought a dog to a fight.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. My computer's gonna die. Freaking.
Yeah.
No. For me, look. The reason why when you guys come on my channel, it feels like, you know, maybe my love for the sport is authentic. It's because I don't do dumb shit like bet on fights. Because I'll tell you this, if I bet on fights, I will talk a lot different about these fighters.
Yeah, your whole aspect will be different.
I promise you that.
Because you're looking at it as a money thing.
Talk to them, Dad, because I got this man.
Yeah, but Brandon right now plugging his computer in the. So we had a long day today. We went from freaking weigh-ins for tomorrow's local fight. We live like an hour and a half away from here. Driving back and forth, but we made it. Brandon's gonna put up some more content for you guys. Check it out. Blake Davis, no joke.
Now, tell him what happened in the interview when I was interviewing Blake today.
Blake had his opponent.
Tell who Blake is and tell him what happened.
Well, Blake Davis, he's actually a promoter and he's actually a lightweight, super lightweight,
a light heavyweight, and cruiserweight.
Yeah, a cruiserweight, and he promotes his own fights. He does everything, and he has his opponent. They went to the weigh-in and everything. They face each other, face off, whatever. But just as brother was giving out the interview, the fucking guy walks behind, walks like this while the video's going on, and he's doing all this other stuff. Blake looks at him. He says he ain't taking boxing seriously. I'm gonna fuck him up, knock him out tomorrow. I'm knocking his ass out.
Hey, tell him about the after party thing.
Yeah, the guy's calling him. What's after party and all this shit. Blake say this guy don't take boxing serious. I do. Ain't gonna be no after party after I finish with you. So he's basically bringing out the point that you can't be buddies with your opponent. And this guy was trying to kiss up to him and everything. That wasn't gonna happen. Check out the video. Brennan's gonna put it out, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Blake is crazy, mate, but he don't play around. Yeah, so stay tuned. We'll get that content, see what's going on. You'll find out what Blake had to say. He said, there's a lot of shit in boxing. He's frustrated about the shit, but he's gonna knock this guy out tomorrow.
All right. I got everything situated now. Situated. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you guys are watching from. I want to see where everybody's from tonight. See how international we are. Joet can last at least 10 rounds. Well, everybody says Joet's really, really, really tough. I was talking about my good friend, my dear friend, the former WBO super bantamweight champion Angelo Leo, and he asked me about this fight. I'm like, man, I think Emanuel Navarrete gonna beat the shit out of this dude. Joet Gonzalez, I don't know much about him. I've only seen 2 fights of his. I saw the Mariaga fight and I saw the Shakur Stevenson fight, but he kind of soft, man. When the whole thing came out about, I know Shakur doesn't respect. I know Shakur doesn't respect her. I know he doesn't love her. How could she be dating someone like him?
Yeah.
Hey. And then the dad was like, what did the dad was like, I lost my daughter.
Yeah.
And then they were like, oh, does she text you? Yeah, she texts you every day. But I lost my daughter.
Crazy. This is not like fight up though, right? They just talking about fight.
No. Oh. Shout out to my guy Robert Sanchez in Austin, Texas. Brendan Smith in Newton Grove, North Carolina.
Woo! North Carolina.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'll tell you this: if Joet Gonzalez win this, if Joet Gonzalez can if Joet Gonzalez can win this fight, then a star is born. A star is born. A star is born. Now, Pops ain't sold that Joet Gonzalez won the fight because he thinks with him bringing his damn dog to the fight that the fight is already over. The fight is a foregone conclusion. That Joet Gonzalez don't got the dog to fuck with a dude like Navarrete. But we're gonna see. This is why we watch the fights. This is why you guys are here. This is why we're all watching the fights on ESPN Plus. And yeah, man, this is Joet's first fight since last September against Miguel Mariaga, in which he picked up a very well earned 10-round unanimous decision. So yeah, man. Kobe Wilson, shout out to you, Kobe. We see you, Kobe. Out there in Neptune, New Jersey. Shout out to you, New Jersey, champ. Good to see you. But yeah, man, Navarrete, I'll tell you this, man. I've seen a lot of great fighters in person. Navarrete is one of the last performance he had against Christopher Pitufo Diaz. The angles he hits you from, along with the pressure, it's the pressure, it's the angles, and it's the accuracy. Those three attributes make Navarrete a dangerous fighter. Pressure, angles, accuracy, stamina, the work rate. There's a lot of things he brings to the table. Tell Pops about the big fight in Germany, the title eliminator. Did you see the celebration theme I sent you on IG? I saw it, but I didn't really have a chance to fully absorb the video because, like I said, I kind of got here and I rushed to get on the live because we got here right when the ESPN telecast started. So I'm gonna have to watch it again. Navarrete technically does everything wrong, but he's so good. And that's the beauty of boxing. What works for the next man may not work for you, all right? But if it works for you, then there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Navarrete can fight the way because he has the attributes, he has the stamina, he has the angles, he has the dexterity in his punches to do these type of things. But most fighters don't, so that's why he can get away with it, and most fighters can't. But it works for him. The great Evander Holyfield, who I've spent a lot of time around, he told me a long time ago, he said, remember like 3 years ago, he looked me in my eye and he said, Brendan, in boxing, you got to fight the fight that works for you. And that's what Navarrete is doing. He's fighting the fight that works for him. he was getting outboxed by Ruben Villa. Easy work for Shakur. Who are you talking about? Navarrete? A lot of people don't like Fury or Wilder, and I don't know why. Who's that? Because everyone I know at least likes one of them. You know, people who don't like Wilder don't like Fury, and people who like Fury don't like Wilder. And then you got boxing fans that like both. Yeah, I vaguely remember the Ruben Villa fight. I might need to go back and rewatch that one, champ. The Navarrete versus Ruben Villa fight. But listen, hey, if that's a fight they want to explore in the future, I'm not against it. I'm not against it. But I'll tell you guys, I told you guys earlier, the fight I want to see for Navarrete, it's probably not gonna happen. It's extremely unrealistic because of like the politics of boxing and the promotional setups and things like that. But I would like to see, not right now, his next fight, but maybe like in 2 fights. If Navarrete's at 126, which I doubt he will be, I would like to see Angelo Leo fight Navarrete. There would be so many punches thrown. I think it'd be a great fight for the fans. And I think that would be the fight where Angelo could show the whole skill set repertoire. Because the crazy thing is he's been world champion, but I don't really think Angelo's shown the full repertoire of what he can do. Because I've seen him in the gym outbox guys. And Angelo, you guys see in the fights, that's the pressure fighter, that's in close. And the gym, I've seen a whole different fighter many times in sparring, you know, outbox people. How do you develop dexterity in your punches, BT? I'm trying to learn. I would say, from my experience, just shadow boxing and sparring and training, the little bit that I have in my life, I would say the best thing you could do is just work on transferring the weight of your feet. So like work on dipping to the right, dipping to the left, punching from different angles, punching when you're straight up, punching when you're bent down, punching when you're going forward, punching when you're going backward. Learn how to punch at different angles and different directions, and it'll all start to just flow naturally over time. That's what I think. But right now we got another prospect about to fight. You know, Robert Garcia prospect, Javier Martinez, I say Javier Martinez. I've seen him fight, strong southpaw, good power. Looking forward to seeing how he's gonna look here in his 5th professional fight. Navarrete versus Lee Wood. Of course, Hyro, you want to see that. You want to see Lee Wood get decapitated. I see you, Hyro. I see you. I'm talking about the YouTube boxing community. I guess it's because they like AJ or DAZN. Listen, I don't know what's going on with these people. I'm a boxing fan. I'll be honest with you guys. I may be involved with the YouTube boxing community, but to be honest, I think I far superseded the YouTube boxing community. I'm not in the YTBC, and I damn sure in the LDBC. I'm just on my own. I'm on my own wavelength. So I don't really know what these guys say or why they say them. I just know that I love boxing, and I appreciate Anthony Joshua, and I appreciate Tyson Fury, and I appreciate Deontay Wilder. And you know who else I appreciate? I appreciate Javier Martinez, and I'm gonna go focus on this fight now. So put that sound on.
Shiny shoe like that. Patent leather action.
So we got Javier Martinez in a 6th rounder against some guy named Jones.
Southpaw of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, wants to be only the 2nd ever Milwaukee world champion, the first since 1922 when Pete Mitchell was the first ever welterweight titles. Imagine that. Wait a minute.
How do I think a fight with Valero would have played out with Corrales? I think it would have been a bloodbath. I think Corrales would have beat Valero, to be honest. I'll ask Pop when he gets back. But yeah, we got Javier Martinez from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 6'1" southpaw, 72-inch reach, throwing a really good power jab to the stomach. Daryl Jones. That's the name of his opponent. Daryl Jones. There you go. Good defense there by Martinez. And Martinez right now just touching him to the stomach, touching him, trying to set something big up. Daryl Jones putting that jab out there, trying to get Martinez on balance. Shout out to my man Jonathan from Lafayette, Louisiana. Louisiana, stand up. We see you, champ. We see you.
He found something there. We always talk about what a busy night Robert Garcia and his team is going to have tonight. He'll be in here multiple times. But this is a guy that
when you go to Mundo Boxing Gym, I want you to interview Zhu Ken and ask if he's going to exercise rematch clause. Absolutely. I'd love to interview Zhu Ken. Yeah, Javier Martinez. This is my first time seeing Javier Martinez since his last fight when he fought on the Josh Taylor Jose Ramirez undercard. He fought a guy named Calvin Metcalf and knocked him the hell out. You know, really strong fighter. Oh, good flurry there from Martinez on the inside. Daryl Jones had that boy freezing. Body shot from Martinez. And then a big straight left hand from Martinez. And already you can start to see that Daryl Jones is starting to relent a little bit. Daryl Jones is getting touched up pretty badly.
Tyson Fury broadcast that Lennox Lewis and Andre Ward kept saying sometimes when you get hit to the body and you forgot about going to the body, it reminds you to do just that.
There you go. Another body shot from Martinez and then another one. Yo, these body shots he's throwing, these bone-crushing right hooks he's throwing, Daryl Jones is going to go at some point. Martinez is just systematically picking his shots, throwing the jab, dip it to his right, and then going out and handing out those rib dinners, as we call him here on True School Sports. But it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports. Make sure you guys smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel, and don't be afraid to get trigger happy with them super chats. We here, man. Emanuel Navarrete, one of the best and most exciting fighters in boxing today. If you don't know, you'll soon find out, because I don't think Joet Gonzalez got anything for him. But that's why we watch these fights.
Lo mejor es hacer lo que más pueda en 116 y después retirarme a 130 ya con un poco más de experiencia y con físicamente ya más fuerte, más trabajado.
There he is, Navarrete coming in. Man, Navarrete looking real smooth right now. He got the suit on with no shirt on, with the gold chains hanging out, looking real smooth. If I didn't know any better, I would think Emanuel Navarrete was a coke dealer on South Beach. He looking real smooth right now. He looking like a bad motherfucker about ready to break something. So yeah, Navarrete, Emanuel Navarrete, one of the best fighters in the world today. Underrated, probably the most underrated Mexican fighter in boxing right now. But we here, man, round 3 of Javier Martinez versus Daryl Jones. And there he goes, Javier Martinez, digging that left hand right to the stomach immediately to start round 2. There you go, good body shots from Martinez.
These are heavy shots from Martinez. Again, he's not the fastest guy. He's quick. But his shots land heavier than what it may seem. You can hear it, the punches, you can see the reaction.
Martinez has that kind of power that when he touches you, it normally stops you in your tracks. You know, you watch him move around, you don't look the fastest, like Andre Ward just said, but man, oh my God. When you see these body shots he's throwing, they stop you right in your tracks. Another body shot from Martinez. Oh, there you go. There you go. Good straight left hand by Javier Martinez, and then a right hook around the guard.
From Javier Martinez, you can see this growth fight by fight.
There you go.
That's the punch right there that he's missing right now, Bernardo. You're going to hear us talk about this probably every telecast because it makes things so much easier for any fighter in any weight class to set up those beautiful punches that Martinez is going to the head, to the body. Get the right jab out there. Don't just walk to the opponent. Give him some.
Javier Martinez just systematically and patiently walking this guy down. Daryl Jones isn't really giving him much more than these little touch jabs, and he's going to get hurt. Jones is going to get hurt. Another body shot from Martinez. Yeah, I like this kid Martinez. You know, obviously he's still early in his career. This guy, he's fighting as no killer or nothing like that. But you gotta like the way, you gotta like his approach. Oh my God, big left hand straight up top there from Javier Martinez. Martinez again with the left hand. Martinez still walking down Daryl Jones. Martinez with a right hook. Martinez. Rib dinners from Martinez. Big body shots from Javier Martinez. And Daryl Jones is in trouble. Daryl Jones is in trouble. And at some point, the referee's going to have to stop this fight. Because Daryl Jones ain't throwing anything back. And Martinez is hitting him with shot after shot after shot after shot. And it's not looking good for him right now. Oh my God. All right, so Daryl Jones has survived the second round, and another dominant round for the Milwaukee, Wisconsin native Javier Martinez. Ray Vargas versus Navarrete. I got Navarrete in that one. Too big, too strong, too good for Ray Vargas. But yeah, man, if you guys got any questions, thoughts, comments, concerns, anything, make sure you guys definitely drop your comments down below. BT, you think we'll ever see another big fight in New York, and me and you, Pops, need to link up? Absolutely, champ. New York City. I don't know, man. The whole COVID thing's kind of crazy over there. I know you said you guys thought I was from New York. Nah, I'm not from New York at all. At all. Pops is from Massachusetts, like the Boston area. So maybe that's why you thought that. He's a northeastern guy, but nah, man. South Florida all day. I was born in North Carolina, and then I moved to South Florida when I was really young. So I've been in the Miami, Fort Lauderdale, South Florida area pretty much my entire life. I lived in a couple different states like North Carolina, Texas, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, here and there.
That's why my son loves Tom Brady.
But nah, I'm South Florida through and through.
Yeah, through and through.
Javier Martinez.
I thought it was Cesar Martinez fight. Good guy.
Javier Martinez. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Woo! State.
Mexican from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You don't even look Mexican. But then the other guy who watched last night on the small car was the same way. He looked Mexican.
He looked like he's from Germany.
Look, yeah, I thought he was Russian. Hit that like button. Two School Sports here. We've been working all day, 24/7 for the channel and for you guys. The other guy was tired already.
Yeah, you missed him. He's getting pieced up on hard, thudding body shots the whole fight.
Are you serious?
Yeah, another one right there. He's beating hard.
He ain't making it. This ain't going. What, 6 rounds?
Yeah, 6 rounds. This round 3.
Ain't going 6 rounds.
Now that's Jonathan right here. He thought you were from New York.
Everybody thinks I'm from New York because of my accent. Everybody. My homeboy is from New York. He's from Bushwick. But I got the accent from Massachusetts, Boston. People think I got the New Yorker, but it's just just me. But I mean, that's a compliment too, you know what I'm saying? We're from New England, Boston.
I'm not from either of those places. I'm from South Florida.
He doesn't love Brady.
Nah, I'm just telling you where I'm from. Don't
Yeah.
ever say I'm not from New England.
You know what I'm talking about, son? I'll leave it like that. His bloodline comes from New England.
I felt like I'm from everywhere but there. But anyway,
Everybody's from New York.
round 3, Javier Martinez versus Daryl Jones, or I guess the third fight undercard. Jonathan said that you remind him of an old mafia guy, a mob guy.
People say that the way I act and everything, they like, I don't know what it is. It's just my attitude. Man. I live in the streets, I've done all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I've done everything. I mean, but I've been there. I can relate to people.
Yeah, at some point in time, we're gonna have the Pops interview special.
We always say that we never get to it.
No, I'm serious. At some point in time, we're gonna have to do the Pops interview special so you can know more about this very interesting man. Maybe Pops can interview me.
Yeah, you better be interested too.
There you go.
This guy looks tired.
10 seconds here, round 3.
Tired.
Javier Martinez just
They're piecing him up.
been piecing up the whole fight. The
You can
whole
tell
fight.
He's beating hard as hell. Look at him.
All right.
Wow. Damn. It's been a good card spot though, right?
Yeah. Do you think Navarrete will get the KO tonight? Yes. I think Joet Gonzalez is going to get freaking folded up badly in this fight.
How many rounds is it? 10?
12.
12?
12 rounds of Navarrete?
I want you to go 12.
Now, look. I like seeing upsets, so I would like to see
Yeah.
Joet Gonzalez do his thing, but I'm telling you what I'm
It
saying.
ain't happening with this one.
I don't think he got it. I don't think he got that dog in him. He got his dog with him. He brought his dog to the arena.
Like, who the fuck
But
is
he
that?
don't. I don't think he got the right amount of dog in him to beat the Navarrete.
Who the hell brings a puppy? I see a female doing that shit, but a man? You got a match going on, and you're bringing your dog to the fight. The only dog you bring to the fight is you fighting inside the ring. Bring that dog out of you. That's it.
All right, so here we go. Round number 4 between Daryl Jones and Javier Martinez, the 4-0 prospect, Robert Garcia prospect. He trained Robert Garcia.
What happened? How he tried by him?
Martinez, yeah.
Okay. That's a reputable family.
What's going on with Gary Russell Jr.? Psh, I don't know.
Doesn't he have a fight coming up?
I don't even know. I don't even care, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't care. Gary Russell Jr. just, I don't know. I don't. I've been asking that question almost the whole time I've been covering him on YouTube. What's going on with him? Here goes Martinez with more shots to the body. Again.
I'll tell you right now.
It's freaking rib dinner special this whole fight. Only thing that's surprising is that Daryl Jones hasn't been dropped yet, or that he hasn't got him out of there. There you go. Daryl Jones trying to make something happen now. He said, I'm sick of getting touched to the body. I'm sick of Javier Martinez punching me in my mouth.
He's got to fight Mark Maskey, whatever his name is.
Really?
What it says.
Mark Magasayo?
It's a mandatory calendar.
Apparently he's gonna be fighting Mark Magasayo.
Is he good?
That's the guy that fought Filipino, the guy that was fighting Julio Ceja. Pacquiao. You watched it. You watched it.
I know, brother.
Oh my God! You watched the fight.
My mind. I got
The Mexican. It was the Mexican I told you that fight right now. He moved up. He fought the Filipino dude. The Mexican dude was beating his ass, and the Filipino dude knocked him the fuck
Oh,
out.
you knocked him right out cold.
Yeah.
Okay.
You remember?
Yeah, the cold ass knockout.
Yeah.
Okay.
When he was like losing the fight, he got a knockout.
Yeah.
That's who that is.
That's not even, I mean, Ross should step up his fighting. I mean, is he still with PBC? I thought he left PBC though.
Yeah, the PBC.
That's why he's always on.
That's a good fight though. I like that fight.
Do you?
I like that fight a lot.
Is he rated by anything? Like a doctor? What is it?
He's ranked across all 4 sanctioning bodies.
Hyro, give me a report on that. Hyro Promotions. Give me a report on that. I like Hyro.
There you go.
He's Japanese, right?
No, he's Filipino.
Oh, hello.
LT, what's good, champ? Saludos, Chusco. What's up, LT?
Saludos, que Dios te bendiga. Boricua, para siempre, para que lo sepa.
26 seconds here around 4, man. This guy's getting freaking pieced up. This is a really uncompetitive fight right now.
I think he's gonna get KO.
I hope so. If he take this guy to full state, this guy's been a dead man walking the whole fight.
Man, you telling me he's gonna vacate though and move up to another weight class?
Who?
By Oscar Valdez?
Yes. That's what people
You
are
think
telling
that's
me.
worthwhile?
It's a big fight.
Yeah, it's
It's
Mexican.
a huge fight.
Yeah, it is.
That's the fight that'll make him a superstar if he wins.
What do you mean if he's gonna win? Who you got?
We thought that was consensual, but
Yeah, who you got on this one? On that, on this fight?
I mean,
Ren said, I ain't gonna say
I'm not
nothing
making
now.
no predictions on that fight.
Yeah. Hit the like button, guys. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button.
Yeah, man. The fighter on this undercard that I'm really looking forward to seeing is Lindolfo Delgado. You know, that guy is really good. I like Delgado. I think
He's Dominican, right?
he's Mexican. 13-0, 13 knockouts. Lindolfo Delgado is the one to watch on the
Are
card.
you been watching him for a minute?
I mean, I've only watched like 2 fights, but he's good.
But you like what you see.
I love what I see from Lindolfo Delgado.
Okay.
Love what I see from him. Now you want to ask me who my favorite Mexican prospects are? That's like
Yeah, Jonathan, he's gonna be fighting.
Pops. Who? You want to answer that?
Go ahead.
He says, Pops BT, who do you want to see Leo Santa Cruz fight next? I want to see him fight my boy, Angelo Leo. That's what I want to see. They both need to spar each other. You know,
Leo Santa Cruz and him?
Angelo Leo is a 122-pound champion. I think Leo's at 26. He's a 26-pounder. I love that fight for Angelo at 26 because I feel like that could be a fight that really take it to that next level in boxing.
Yeah, but Leo throws a lot more punches than he does, right?
Then who? Angelo?
Yeah.
You out your damn mind.
He got the highest rate volume puncher.
I guarantee they fight. He ain't gonna throw more punches than Angelo. I promise you on that one.
You sound like McKinley. I'm serious, brother.
Okay.
Are you serious?
I promise you they fight.
But you know, in boxing, he's at one of the highest rate
I know.
punch volume.
Yeah, against Jose Cayetano and the insurance workers.
Yeah.
He ain't got nothing. He ain't got nothing for Angelo. Nothing. But yeah, to answer your question, Angelo Leo. If not Angelo, Gary Russell Jr. And here comes Javier Martinez.
It's like over. Yeah. This guy's beat. This guy just did get a paycheck now. God bless him though.
Delgado is pretty good, bro. And Serio.
Serio, but a lot. Serious.
Yeah, I like Delgado a lot. Delgado, Mexican Olympian, throws hard punches, good fundamentals, got a mean streak to him.
Yeah.
Knows how to finish opponents. I like him. I think he got world championship potential.
That's how much you see this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You only seen him twice.
I want to see him twice. I don't need to see more. I've seen it up.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know how the hell Martinez don't got the guy out the ring yet.
Got no power.
I mean, he's placing these shots great. Like, the punches are landing.
Yeah, he's not a...
I got to find out how old he is.
Who,
Martinez.
What's his name?
Javier Martinez. Just go on Google and type in, like, Javier Martinez boxer or boxing. Oh, here he goes.
He spoke too soon.
He might have spoke too soon. Here he comes. He's got Jones cornered, and he's piecing the hell up. Body shot. Uppercut. Just missed. And he's letting his hands go down. Jones is defensive. He's not throwing back.
It's not it, right? Yeah.
And he gets to the referee. I'm good. Oh, good left hand from Martinez. But Martinez is taking his foot off the gas. I think he might have punched himself out a little bit there. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I happen sometimes.
How old is he? Oh, he's 26. I was going to say if he was like 20 or 19 or 21, I would say maybe he got his match
too.
Yeah, you know the whole fight?
I didn't watch it, yeah. That's late for boxing, isn't it?
Huh?
It's not late for boxing, 26 years old?
I mean, he didn't turn pro at 26. That's not late. It's never too late. Yeah. Rocky Marciano turned pro at 25.
Yeah.
Saludos, Papa True School Senior. I'm a big fan of your dad, bro. I'm a big fan of him, too.
Saludos, que te bendiga a ti, tu familia y a todo el mundo que está aquí escuchando. El mejor canal de boxeo. Porque soy boricua. Para que lo sepa. Yo apoyo a todos los latinos que están aquí. Dale, aprima eso. Muchas gracias. Dios te bendiga. Gracias por el comentario.
That's right.
You don't really like me, though. I was quiet today. You played at the thing.
No, you were quiet. Yeah,
man. Same thing.
Tank might have something to look out for. Tank might have took something out of Leo Santa Cruz. Definitely. There's no way hell you get knocked out that way and you come back exactly the same. He straight decapitated that man. Beat him like he stole something. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I know Rolly put up that funny video with the piñata, but listen, I'm going to tell you this about Rolly. He better be training. Because from what I heard, around Vegas, I heard Tank been training like his life depends on this fight. They say Tank never trained like this before. He doing like 3.5 sessions a day.
And aren't you saying that this is like his biggest test, though?
Biggest puncher he's fought easily. Yeah. Easily biggest puncher he fought in Rolly.
I think what Rolly's doing, and I know you like to say he's focusing on
Oh shit! Daryl Jones throwing some punches.
What
Let's go, Daryl.
Who you going for?
Fuck these prospects. Daryl Jones is throwing it on. He want to sit here for 5 rounds and do nothing and give you all this life. We'll take it to him, Daryl.
Oh,
big right hand from Daryl Jones.
Yeah,
Daryl.
Yeah, he said, yeah, come on.
Let's go, champ.
Come on. I've been waiting for the last round. Yeah. That's crazy. Where did you get all that from, brother?
Yeah, I don't know where you got all that from. But Daryl Jones out here throwing these grown man punches. Yeah. Oh, man. Daryl Jones is hurt now. Oh, shit.
Martinez said, fuck that shit.
Come on, Daryl.
Shit, I'm from Wisconsin, the cheese state. I don't play. We make cheese over here. Well, I think he punched himself out. I thought he got some life in him.
I thought he had him out of there for a second, Daryl Jones.
Yeah, he started talking too soon.
Because I'm like, man, fuck prospects. I like a prospect get exposed. It's great.
Yeah.
It's good for boxing. It's good for boxing when prospects get exposed.
I tell you what prospect nobody's gonna beat for a while.
Who?
One was seen at the pizza shop.
Otar?
Damn right.
Eranosian?
What class is he again? 115? 115? 113?
Yeah. Apparently this guy, Daryl Jones is from Sarasota.
Come on, man.
Listen, Sarasota isn't South Florida, but I've been to Sarasota.
The middle
Sarasota, stand up.
Come on, man. Let's do this.
Who is it, Jonathan? Let me know.
Who's it?
He said, BT, I got a fight you would like, and it might be able to happen. Guess who? I don't know. Listen, man, I'm really exhausted, so just I don't got no energy to guess. You just tell me who.
Hey, there's a talented box out there. You better call Parabellum. Y'all better call, sign up, take your names. You gotta be talented.
There you go. Look at Daryl Jones. Daryl Jones fighting his heart out. Yeah. Fuck prospects.
Yeah.
Come on, Daryl.
What's Jones' record?
I don't even know what the hell his record is.
Martinez piecing him up, though, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Martinez is pressing for that stoppage. Daryl Jones better throw something back. There you go. He's tired.
Martinez just punched himself out, so.
He got 15 seconds. 15 seconds here in round 6.
Show him what sport is all about. Jones, represent, baby. We don't play. Time to jab. Throw up that one right. Do something. Let's go.
All right, so Daryl Jones definitely he goes the full 6-round distance with Javier Martinez. Javier Martinez fails to get him out of there, and listen, it's gonna be a win.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
What's the Spanish guy at the show today say, "Are you a cut man?" Hell no, I'm no damn cut man.
Of course, Tank twisting out of Leo Santa Cruz. Leo is a 118 and 112 pounder, and Tank is a natural 140-pound weight class. Weight classes exist for a reason. If anything, Tank took too long to stop Leo Santa Cruz. It should have been in 3 rounds. But listen, made for a good fight. People that were there at the fight definitely were left satisfied and got their money's worth, and that's all you can ask for. We'll see what Tank does with Rolly, because I'll tell you this, Rolly's a big dude. He fights at 35, but he walks around like 180.
Yeah, he's you think about Rolly.
And he's awkward, can punch really hard.
But when he throws it, it's not a hammer, it's a sledgehammer hitting you. It's a sledgehammer hitting you. Sorry, you got a long day today.
No, don't worry about it. No complaining here.
Yeah, we got the time to complain around here. We can't this year. True School Sports is live, baby. You gotta see it live. Hit that like button.
Boo versus Eubanks Jr. I mean, everybody keeps saying they want to see that fight, but fuck that fight. Like, who is Eubank? Eubank is no better than Jason Quigley, in my opinion. He's no better than Jason Quigley. In fact, I think Jason Quigley is better than Chris Eubank.
But you always say it's always
Chris
levels.
Eubank is trash.
You say it's always levels to fighting. So
if that fight never happens, I'm good. I'd rather see Boo fight Felix Cash.
Yeah.
Johnny Beck, Al-Mukoli. But I know at the end of the day, boxing is about what sells and what's attractive, and I think that's probably one of the most sellable fights you can get for him right now. But here comes the decision. Here we go. Javier Martinez versus Daryl Jones. Let's see who won the fight. It should be Javier.
We got the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Christy Rosario scores the bout 60-54. Max DeLuca and Patricia Morris-Jarman both score the bout 60-53. For your winner by unanimous decision, Javier Martinez.
So there you have it. Javier Martinez improves to 5-0 with 2 KOs. Survived a bit of a scare there from Daryl Jones. Beating up Daryl Jones most of the fight. Daryl Jones damn near hurt him. Got him out of there in the 5th round.
Yeah.
But a lot of heart and a lot of durability shown by Daryl Jones. So I don't think he has anything to hang his hat on.
Yeah.
He goes the full 6 rounds. But yeah, man, we're just zooming right by here on the card. Navarrete, one of the most underrated fighters in boxing today. And you see him, he gets chilling.
He might be like Tyson Fury with confidence all over him.
Beating with confidence.
Yeah.
Man, look.
I ain't gonna lie.
He got the overcoat. He got no shirt on. Got gold chains.
He's a bit sexy boy. He ain't playing. He letting you all know. That's what Fury was laid back.
Laid back.
When you got confidence, it don't matter what.
Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
It don't matter what happens.
But look, straight like that. Look, time flies when you're having fun. We're already an hour into the live. Make sure if you guys haven't done so already, you smash that like button. Run it all the way up as high as possible. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. And then, Oh, man, here we go. Chris Eubank is trash. He's won several mid-level titles. He's been in there with good opponents. For you to say Eubank trash must mean you've accomplished more than him. How many world titles have you won? I haven't won any world titles. But if we're talking about comparing him to the top guys at 160, there's a big gap. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh by saying he's trash, so I apologize for that. But there's a huge gap between him and the world champions. There is. How many world titles? That's funny. But you know what's funny? You know, hey, now that he brought this up, this is perfect. He opened up a big can of worms there. Because people always say, oh, well, you can't ever criticize a fighter and you can't say certain things are not good or trash because you didn't do this before. But the fucked up part is people criticize shit they can't do all the time. I'm sure keep boning, keep it coming. I'm pretty sure you've gone to a restaurant and said the fucking restaurant is trash. And you're probably not that great of a cook. I'm pretty sure you've heard music, but you don't play music. I'm pretty sure you watched the movie and said, "Oh, that movie sucks. That movie sucks," but you ain't a movie director. So
I think you touch his.
that's all I'm saying, man. I always see that a lot in boxing. Like people always say you can't say certain things. And look, I apologize. I hold myself.
Yeah,
I'm being disrespectful. He's not trash, right? He's not trash, but I'm just saying there's a big gap between him and the champions, and I still think he has to really improve. That's all I'm saying.
He want to fight Billy Joe. You and Billy Joe need to go at it.
Yeah. But you're right, though. Billy Joe Saunders beat him. Canelo would smoke him in 3 rounds. Yeah, listen. Eubank versus Canelo, you better stop at that one. But look, I'll tell you this. If Boo Boo can't get a fight against anybody and that's the last resort, you know, you could definitely do a lot worse than Chris Eubank. I'll say that. I don't want to see that fight because I really feel like there's better matchups. But again, at the same time, boxing's not about what I want. It's not about what's a competitive. Believe it or not, I can't believe I'm saying this, but in this day and age, boxing isn't even about what's a competitive fight. It's about what's a sellable fight. And that's a more sellable fight than Felix Cash or Johnny Beck.
You don't like him because of his style, the way he fights?
No, I don't like him because I just think he's overrated. I don't think he's a horrible fighter. I just think he's overrated, like because of his dad's name. You know?
Yeah.
Like Chris Eubank Jr. is someone that has athletic ability.
He ain't the sheriff.
He's got good stamina, but Chris Eubank Jr. he's lost all of his big fights, all of them. I mean, I know he's fighting tomorrow against God knows who, God knows where, but best of luck to him. You know, I know he won his last fight. I watched his last fight.
But wasn't that a replacement? The fight he's fighting was a replacement. That wasn't the actual fight there. He was supposed to fight.
I don't know. I'll tell you if I'd like to see. I'd like to see if he could fight. If he could fight like a guy like what's his name? I don't know if he fought him already, but maybe Eubank versus no, he's at. I don't get my weight class mixed up.
Yeah.
I was gonna say John Ryder, but John Ryder's 68. Never mind. Do you think Berlanga got exposed? He got dropped and hurt by Billy Joe Saunders' leftover opponent. He should never mention Canelo Benavidez's name for like the next decade. He's hyped for now. Well, I made a video about it. You guys know I like Berlanga, and I still have high hopes for Edgar Berlanga. He can still come on and be a good fighter and maybe even challenge for a world title, but I'm talking about he needs a lot of things. I was telling Pops last fight when he fought Desmond Nicholson. I said, Pops, if Berlanga doesn't learn how to feint, he is a knockout loss waiting to happen. And you know, he got dropped his last fight.
But you were saying that you also mentioned that when you learn about the trainer, that all his fights have some issue with them, right? What
Andre Rozier, none of his fighters feint. They don't really feint like that. They all have a, you know. Romeo Thomas says John Ryder is really small, 168, so that fight makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you're right. He sucks down against the weight.
Yeah, Berlanga, I still believe he's gonna be a world champion someday. I just think that right now.
You think so?
Yeah.
Do you know his weight class?
I guess a dang.
Caleb Plant, Benavidez, Diego Pacheco, David Morrell.
He'll get it. He just gotta get skills up.
He better fucking.
He needs to work on his skills.
Hold on. I like Berlanga. David Morrell, Plant, Benavidez,
take the shade
Diego
off,
Pacheco.
the Daddy Yankee shit off, and focus on boxing.
He's not gonna do that.
The last two
He's not
fights,
gonna do that.
the last two fights he's had very disappointing. So if he wants to do something, he needs to get back and focus, try new things, or change trainers.
Listen, Diego Pacheco.
I'll give him 2 years.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Pops. You get Diego Pacheco about one or two more fights. Diego Pacheco right now will beat the fuck out of Berlanga. I promise you. Listen, Diego Pacheco will kill Berlanga if they fight. He do that bullshit. I'm gonna follow you on the ring.
Listen, the problem.
Diego Pacheco will kill Berlanga.
The problem with Berlanga is he's got that mentality that having that power punch is gonna be everything. Once he makes the adjustments and understands animal skills with that, not just the power punch will make everything else better. If he has other skills, then it'll be okay. But if you're counting on that power punch all the time, why don't you just have Deontay Wilder what happened?
Oh.
No, I'm saying
Well,
Deontay
anyway,
Wilder the same way, counting on that power punch.
Well,
So you need to add more to the toolbox so you can get better. I believe that he will be a champion. He will be a champion. You just got to make the adjustment whether it takes 1 year or 2 years.
no, it's not cap. It's not cap. And good to see you, Dundada. Here you are to disagree with everything I say. Diego Pacheco, I'm talking about in a year's time. If they want to make that fight in a year's time, I promise you, Diego Pacheco will beat Edgar Berlanga. Easy money. Listen. I don't bet on boxing. No. I'm gonna continue to not bet on boxing.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, he'll beat him. He'll beat him. Anyway, I'm not worried about that right now. Edgar Berlanga will play out.
Berlanga's a beast.
Landolfo Delgado's fighting right now.
Okay.
That one prospect that I was excited to see fight is about to fight right now. Landolfo Delgado is taking out Juan Garcia
Hit
Mendes.
that like button if you haven't. Thank you so much for being here.
Here he is, Landolfo Delgado, the Mexican knockout machine. Trying to extend his knockout streak to 14-0 with 14 knockouts.
He's tall, strong, You seen him twice, right?
I've seen him fight 2 times.
Damn, he said he's slick and he can crack, he said.
Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis. Virgil stepped up against Hooker and Kavaluskis. Boots Ennis only beat Mike Garcia. That was that guy from Russia. That is it. That is what Buddy McGirt. He's asking who will be between Virgil and Boots.
You already know. You already know who I'm taking. I'm taking Virgil Ortiz, baby. The pressure vision fighter, young kid that got power. He will take Boots to school. Mark my word. He will take Boots to school.
Joanne is gonna beat the shit out of
Me
Virgil
and him,
Ortiz.
me-
Joanne is gonna beat the
Maybe
shit
go
out.
back and forth with me, but I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, see, JC knows what's good. JC knows. He says Pacheco pieces up Uberlanga. He's calling him Uberlanga. He calling him Uber.
Oh, shit! Don't disrespect my boy from Puerto Rico.
He's
a beast.
I like Berlanga,
No.
but I think he got to really,
No, he got to make adjustments.
really tighten up.
The last 2 fights really brought the shoulders what he's got. He knows it. If he doesn't know it, there's something wrong
Well,
with
I'm
him.
not worried about him right now. Let me focus on the fight with Landolfo Delgado. There you go. Good jab from Landolfo Delgado. You know, future 140 pound prospect. Could be looking at a guy that I think will be a big factor in this division.
Short, too.
Now, I noticed that in Mendez's corner, he had a guy that I'm kind of familiar with. He's a friend of a friend. Trainer named Chris Guevara, a.k.a. Flaming Hot Mitts. You know, out there in California.
Shout out to him.
I guess. I'm not really a fan, I would say, but I'll go for my boy Landolfo.
What do you like about Delgado, Brendan? His power, his movement, what?
How Jay said Landolfo Delgado is pillow fisted. I don't agree with that. Landolfo Delgado stopped all of his opponents. And look, he gets hit Mendes with a body shot, and Mendes stepped back about 3 feet. Real quick. You're not pillow. If you make your opponents do that every time you touch them, you ain't pillow fisted. He throws a good power jab. There you go, another power jab, stopping him right in his tracks. What would you ask me?
What do you like? What calls your attention to him?
I like the way he moves his head out the line. I like his power jab. I like the way he goes to the body. I like the way right there he got hit with a little body shot, but right there he's not afraid to hold his ground. Like he's not the kind of fighter that if you put some pressure on him, he's gonna take a step back. You gotta move him.
Yeah, or he's not gonna move.
In the corner once again, a busy night.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, Berlanga was getting pieced the hell up.
Yeah, man, the last 2 fights were disappointing for Belong. I have to give you that much. I think he's gonna go back to the drawing board and my son says they're not gonna sit to nothing. You're gonna still be showboating, put his beautiful glasses and all the shit on. But when you come out like that, You can't be coming out there like that saying you want one of the best. You can't focus on your opponent and do what you're supposed to do.
I don't know. I don't know whose box track you're looking at, JC, but that sure as hell ain't Nadal Delgado. Nadal Delgado is 13-0 with 12 knockouts. What are you talking about? Orchid says Canelo beats Clutch of Shields, Canelo beats Wilder, and Canelo beats Tyson Fury. Shout out to you, Orchid. All right, so round 2 of 8, Nadal Delgado. His 14th professional fight. The Mexican Olympians, hard puncher. Regardless of what my boy JC says, he's a hard puncher.
I like his movement though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I agree, my man. Finally, Nadal said you're mad because your pop says Virgil beating Ennis. No, I'm not mad. I like Virgil Ortiz.
We've been going for this for the longest time. Believe me, this fight going for until we see the fight.
Top Rank got some great cards. They're the best promotion. I think so.
The Godfather.
Yeah, look, I think Milan can still be a factor in the division. I'm not gonna write him off, and I'm not gonna sit here and say that he won't amount to anything in boxing. Then I feel like that's having a knee-jerk reaction. But what I will say is he better tighten the fuck up quickly because, like I told you, you got Plant, Benavidez, Dan Morrell Jr. You got Diego Pacheco. I'm telling you, Diego Pacheco is coming.
I know that.
Y'all, listen, Diego Pacheco is coming.
Malonga's already here though. He just needs to get better.
Listen, in about a year and a half to 2 years, Diego Pacheco will be breathing right down his neck.
But that's all. That might be for argument's sake. That's all Blanco might need to get better at what he's doing. It's crap. All I'm saying is, if he doesn't change his coach,
Diego Pacheco is a complete fighter right now. Right now.
Can Pacheco feint?
Yes. He can feint, he can punch backwards, he can throw double hooks, he can throw straight right hands, he can throw up jabs. He's taller than Blanco, he's 6'4". You don't want to see Diego Pacheco.
But you also get compliment to Blanco. You say he got, besides his power punch, he jabs pretty
Got a
good.
good little power jab.
Yeah.
Got a good power jab.
But so you're saying Pacheco ain't fought? Pacheco was schooling?
Yeah, right now. Right now.
That's a lot, man.
But I've been high on Pacheco for a long time. I've been saying that Diego Pacheco is Eddie Hearn's best prospect for a long time. There you go. Good. But if Berlanga can get some feints and some a little bit more movement with the physical strength he got, he could really be a factor.
And he's supposed to fight in December or something, or they took that fight away?
Nah, he's fine again.
Yeah.
Man, Planet's going to crumble. He's the American version of Billy Joe. Don't you ever disrespect Caleb Plant like that, Dondado. You crazy? Are you crazy? He's way better than Billy Joe. Way better in every department. All right, Orca, I gotta block you now. You said Canelo beats Joet Gonzalez. You're getting blocked. You're getting blocked, champ. You're getting blocked. You was good saying you was good saying that Canelo could beat everybody else until you said that. When you said that's when you gotta get blocked. I was cool if you say he could be Fury or Wilder, but
He probably get on your skin, but that's all.
talk about he could block him.
He's jumping around, man.
Now you get down.
He knows.
I'll block him. I'll fuck with it.
Hey, he know you like chocolate and you don't know. So you throw a curveball and make you laugh about it. Gotta have a good sense of humor. We know the deal.
He ain't said nothing else but Canelo beats this guy. He ain't even said hi. He said Canelo beats this, Canelo beats that.
Canelo about to get beat.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
Canelo Alvarez had 59 fights in his career.
This guy's chilling. He's just chilled, man.
Let me unblock Orchid. I had to block Orchid for committing making the cardinal sin of disrespecting the real TBE Chocolatito. When you come to this channel and you talk about Roman Gonzalez, put some respect.
Look at this field of the dog. Look, bro. Look. What's wrong with this man? Marico. Fucking Paco. I'm sorry, guys. No offense.
All right, you back, Orchid. So make your comments. You can't say Plant is way better than Billy Joe when Billy Joe's faced way better competition. Yes, I can. Billy Joe Saunders at 168 isn't that good. Billy Joe Saunders at 168 struggle with Gonzalez. Oh man, see, give me the phone. I'm blocking his ass again. Canelo beats Nisa Estrada. Back to block, champ. Back to block. I had to block you again. I just unblocked you, and the first thing you say is Canelo beats Nisa Estrada.
Oh, yeah, you play with your favorite fighter, your favorite girl. The man just getting a good laugh, that's all.
I'm getting a good laugh too, blocking him and unblocking him.
That have a sense of humor, brother. He's trying to get a laugh.
I'm getting a laugh too. We both get laughs.
Yeah. So you get the last laugh.
I'm getting the last one.
Whatever you got, you.
All right.
You're tripping.
Let me. Okay, here you go, Orchard. This is your last chance. Orchard. You say some stupid shit, I'm blocking you for good. Are we supposed to ignore that the Thai fighter slept that slept Chocolatito? No, Ramirez is a great fighter. We don't gotta ignore him.
No, we accepted that.
We accepted that. Are we gonna ignore the fact that they robbed Chocolatito in the first fight? Are we gonna acknowledge that? Or are we gonna act like that didn't happen? Because everybody is quick to bring the knockout up, but nobody's quick to bring up what happened to in the first fight.
Yeah, he just played. He made getting a lot.
But listen, Adolfo Delgado better be this guy Mendes came to win tonight. Delgado's getting pushed back with some jabs. He's taking a couple shots to the body. Mendes has come to win tonight.
For you, I'm gonna block your ass.
Talking about.
Did you see that girl from the other team left today? That bitch is bad. From the Gordon team, the team what it was called, that all the black shirts on over there.
She didn't have a black shirt on though, did she?
No, she had a matter of fact, her outfit was about the color.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I think that's his girlfriend. They were holding hands.
Were they?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, he's fine though.
Adolfo needs to stop only fighting Mexican fighters. Well, hey, Top Rank's gonna move how they see fit. But listen, shout out to all three of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Right now we're watching Lindolfo Delgado trying to extend that knockout streak. But right now, Mendes is I love what Mendes is doing. Mendes is jabbing him, taking these little steps, getting on the inside of the arms of Lindolfo Delgado, and he's making him have to overextend.
Yeah, but the guy is not showing no ill effect from it either.
Now Lindolfo Delgado got pushed back a couple times. I think Mendes is going into the fight.
He's getting confident, you think?
Yeah.
What's going on? Ooh, what a shot by you.
Chocolatito moved up like 4 weight classes. If he would have moved up 4 more and ended up fighting like welterweight, like Manny Pacquiao, imagine if he would have moved up 4 more and ended up fighting at welterweight like Manny Pacquiao. Do you think Manny Pacquiao was clean when he moved up 8 weight classes? Do I think he was clean? He never tested positive or anything. So yeah, I think he was clean.
You always got one guy in the line that keeps the line going.
He never tested positive for anything.
You hear me, brother?
I know everybody says that Alex Ariza had him in there and he had a special week, but he never tested positive for anything.
You got that, brother?
What?
That no matter what line we have, we always have that one guy.
To be fair, when he, it's one thing to critique a fighter, it's another thing to straight up trash a fighter. Who have I trashed, Dundada? I don't know what you're talking about, so please, I'm a man of specifics, so please, if I'm trashing anybody,
He's the same guy, brother.
let me know who. Yeah, same. Let me know who I'm trashing.
He's just trolling you. I think the other night we had somebody else that kept going on.
That was him.
The same one?
Same one.
The same
He
guy?
came back.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we go to round 4 of Lindolfo Delgado versus Mendes. Lindolfo Delgado trying to crack the code of Mendes, but now Mendes doing a good job getting beneath that right hand and closing the gap on Delgado. Delgado got to find a way to get some space. There you go. Good right hand from Lindolfo. But look, if Pacquiao ever did take anything, like it wouldn't surprise me. Nothing would surprise me.
Did Mayweather or somebody back in the day question that? I forgot who was questioning about Pacquiao.
Huh?
Did they question him about that taking some shit?
Oh shit! Big overhand right from Lindolfo Delgado, and another one. And Mendes says, "Give me another." Mendes says, "I want some more." Is that all you got? My cheesemo starting to come out of Mendes, but that's not good. You don't want to listen. You don't want to give up 3 shots. Yeah, man. I did a prospect review video on Delgado after the last time I seen him fight. Delgado was good, really good fighter. I think he's got championship potential. I mean, obviously they're gonna have to really put in there with some different styles at some point, because like Jesus Sam has been pointing out the whole life, he's been fighting the Mexican fighters.
He's a young buck too, right?
Yeah.
I think Delgado's young, right?
Yeah, no, Delgado's super young.
Is he better than Spence?
There you go. Good double jab, or good up jab from Delgado.
Spence from PBC? Is he better than him?
Earl Spence?
No, the other Spence.
Oh, Joey Spence?
Yeah.
Different weight class.
Oh.
But yes, everyone is better than Joey Spence.
I didn't do
Joey Spence is trash. I'm sorry. I know you're not supposed to say that fighters are not that good.
Come on, Harold. Where you at, Harold?
but-
Taking fighters, Harold.
Howell's right here. He says, Pops, who is the best Puerto Rican fighter ever? Who got Pops?
I say Bazooka. I'm thinking Bazooka.
Pops has Wilfredo Gomez.
Yeah.
Shit, I got Manny Serrano. No, I got Wilfred Benitez. You know, John Lejeune.
He's great too.
Shout out to him with the $2 super chat. He says Pops is greater than BT.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Tell him again. Thank you. God bless. You sound fun.
I ain't mad at it.
Yeah.
Wasn't Joey Spencer a highly rated prospect supposedly? He was, but I mean, maybe to other people, but I never really rated him highly. I knew that Joey Spencer wasn't gonna. Oh my God, like Delgado is. Listen, Delgado is just with the jab. He's just busting his nose up over and over and over again. Yeah, I didn't rate him that highly because I had seen him fight a couple times that I wasn't that impressed, and then I heard him say that fighters like Cholatito Gonzalez don't last in the sport of boxing. So then I knew he was. I knew he didn't have it up here. He was done.
Yeah, but isn't PBC doing the same thing that Golden Boys do? We're hyping up their fighter like Manguia, they want to make him a star, and they want to make Spencer a star. And you know what I'm saying?
You can't create something. You can't create something that's not there.
Yeah.
Either got it or you don't.
But he's still undefeated. He's still winning, right? Spencer, I'm talking about.
Huh?
Spencer's still winning.
Yeah.
What weight class is he again?
I don't know. I don't even care.
Yeah, but I don't like what
Juan Marquez never tested positive steroids either, but even though I'm Mexican, I know he was clearly on the juice, just like Pacquiao. Mal, now you said it best. Everyone is on steroids. No, everyone is not on steroids. The majority of boxing is on steroids. I would say like 95% of boxing is on steroids, but not everybody's on steroids. There's plenty of fighters out there that are clean. That's just projection. That's just projection and being,
Big Baby Miller's clean.
yeah. Drum Miller's a clean boxer. Big Baby's the cleanest boxer in the sport.
He's coming back, so I'm glad.
Nah, I'm joking. He ain't clean. We know he ain't clean. But nah, most people are on steroids, but not everyone.
But ain't Vada supposed to test people up all this stuff?
Listen, man, when you got PBC and you got all these money talk, money talks.
Yeah.
Boxing picks and shoot. Listen, I know fighters right now in boxing who are on PEDs. I'll never say who they are. Hold on. There's boxers I know that have not been confirmed to the public to be on PEDs. I can tell you guys, I'm not going to tell you guys who they are, but there's boxers on PEDs right now that you guys all know that are on PEDs, but I'm not going to tell you who they are. Y'all can
one thing I learned
guess
about
for yourselves.
Boxing
picks and chooses who they want to report.
What the Warriors game that trainer was telling you was, I didn't know, like, the promoters pick the judges, they pay off the judges money.
Of course.
Extra money for them or something like this.
Why? How else do you think we get these crazy scorecards?
That's like being biased, though. Like, if you pick your own judges, or promote your own judges, think about it.
Tell us where they're from. Drop a hint. They're somewhere from planet Earth. That's my hint. I'm not telling you guys who it is.
They're boxers.
They're boxers from planet Earth. I'm not gonna say no more than that.
Listen, he knows a lot of shit. He don't even tell me when he goes to all these things and shit. He don't tell me everything. It's too much information. He said, I can't tell you a lot of stuff like that.
But good jab there from Delgado. Delgado doing his thing.
Yeah, when he was telling me that shit, I'm like, so basically everything, I'm just saying, everybody's get paid off one way or another.
He said, LMAO, I guess we can't. No, because if I start giving you hints, you guys are pretty smart. I got some of the smartest, most intelligent subscribers in the world. Y'all motherfuckers is sharp. So if I give you one hit, you guys are going to get it easily.
So we can't do that.
So I can't do that because then you're putting me at risk. And we're not doing that, champ.
You tell me, Jack.
We're not doing that. And I ain't telling him.
You get back, I said, Dad, I can't tell you that you really wrong. You got a bad heart.
Yeah, Delgado's doing his thing right now. I think Delgado got a step on the gas. You know, Mendes was tough early, but Delgado has been working a really surgical jab. That jab and been really killing Mendes, pushing him back, piecing him up.
I mean, that nose, man. Another shot by the jab. No.
What do you think about when Thomas Hauser emails where he says Floyd Mayweather covered up several drug tests? That shit goes on in the sport right now, so it's not surprising. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got a point. Pacquiao never tested positive for PEDs, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I like Pacquiao, so sometimes you don't want to believe these things, but he was knocking out people crazy. Like we saw him carry his power all the way up to like 40.
You can speculate, but speculation is only speculation. You don't have the proof. Then what's the matter?
Nah, man, I don't know. I mean, listen, a lot of guys take listen. Guys take PEDs and it doesn't matter anyway. Canelo took PEDs. Valdez took PEDs, so it doesn't even matter in the grand scheme of things. Who cares? What do you think about Mark Castro fighting tomorrow on the zone? Mark Castro is a very good young fighter, a top prospect, really, really good. I like Castro. Castro actually beat one of my friends in the amateurs multiple times. He beat a good fighter here from South Florida named Dominique Trap Francis, who I think will be a world champion as well, multiple times in the amateurs. So to beat him, you know, you had to be somebody good, somebody with some quality. I think Mark's got a chance to go very far in boxing. He's a very good defensive fighter.
I like it too.
And I like Mark Castro. But in my humble opinion, the best prospect on that card tomorrow is Diego Pacheco. And he ain't gonna be a prospect much longer. He's gonna be challenging for the world titles within the next 2 years. So
we're gonna miss his fight. Damn, we want to see him fight.
I heard Lomachenko is going to smash Teofimo's ex-girl just to prove he can do whatever Teofimo can do.
Get on your skin.
I mean, late. Whatever he's got to do to get the fight, I guess, right? I mean, it's not my business. You know, what a man does with his Johnson isn't my business. It's about I mind the business that pays me. So if that's what he's got to do, that's what he's going to do. But right now I'm watching Adolfo Delgado.
Yo, man, I'm going to say one thing, man. Joet Diaz called it, man. Joet Diaz said that Ryan Garcia was going to chicken out. And I don't care if it's an injury or whatever. I mean, Jojo called it. I ain't gonna lie to you. He called it.
Yeah, Pacheco, Diego Pacheco's been sparring with Oh, here goes Delgado. Delgado with the big right hand. Pacheco sparred with Canelo. He was Canelo's main spar partner for the Canelo Smith fight. Shit, not for nothing. I think Diego Pacheco probably F1 beat Canelo Smith right now too, to be honest. There you go. Good right hand to the body there by Adolfo Delgado. And Delgado, you know, you gotta like the way Delgado's been breaking down Mendes. Mendes early on was coming forward. He gets tripled. You see what he did? He tripled up on the right hand. Delgado threw a right hand up top twice, doubled up the right hand up top, and finished the combination opposite the body. All with the right hand. You don't really see a lot of fighters do that.
Yeah. Jesus.
There you go. Jabbed left hook by Adolfo Delgado. And Delgado, you saw Mendes earlier coming forward, being very brave, very courageous, and then Delgado started putting that stick on him. And now you're starting to see Delgado show the whole repertoire. You're starting to see him show defense, making him slipping shots, making him miss. Looking good.
Yeah, I like the way he's very patient when he shots too. Oh, again. Yeah, right.
Delgado pull counter. This man is a boxer, but I want to see more combinations. Well, right now, he's got a very, I want to say an awkward opponent, but he's got a durable opponent in there who's not afraid of him. So I feel like he's just employing the best strategy that he feels is best for him, and right now it's working for him. Listen, I know as fans we want to see blood and guts and knockouts, but you know sometimes you get these opponents that you know it may look one way on TV, but in the ring he might be an awkward guy.
Yeah.
And Delgado right now, I think he's fighting the fight he needs to fight. You know, he's exchanged when he's wanted to. He's boxed when he's wanted to. He's been the ring general. So I love what he's doing. I think in this fight he's showing a lot more of that amateur pedigree, and he's digging into his boxing skills tonight. This is a guy that, you know, when Adolfo Delgado fights, he's a guy that bulldozes opponents quick. You know, so it's actually good to see Delgado get some rounds and show some boxing skills. I'm late to the party, so I'm not sure if y'all talked about this, but Devin Haney is going to get JoJo next. Probably not. I mean, in an ideal world, yes, he should. But if we're being realistic, probably not. You know how boxing is. Yeah, no. Robert Garcia always has some people in the stable. There's always someone in that Robert Garcia Boxing Academy. That's actually like one of the top gyms I want to visit. I've never gone there, but I love to visit that gym at some point. You know. Yeah, I seen that. Adrian Bona got arrested in Kentucky. Listen, it's just business as usual. You know, he can't stay out of trouble. And I hope he can turn his life around at some point. But you know, doesn't look like it's gonna happen. BT, I'm going for another upset. Another Golden Boy fighter beat a top-ranked fighter. Y'all, let's go. Who are you talking about? Joet? Who are you referring to, Hyro? Well, here in round 7 of Landolfo Delgado versus Mendez. Delgado's been doing a good job of breaking down Mendez, getting Mendez, who was pressing him early, to get back on his back foot.
Yeah.
Redcliffe makes a great point. He says, hopefully, Robert doesn't ruin this kid's good defensive reflexes. Yeah, you know, sometimes he might make him too much of a Mexican fighter. And you see Landolfo got real good instincts, like in the pocket. He's looking real good.
Garcia's a bad thing with that?
No, man, Robert Garcia's fighters are all the same most of the time. Pressure fighters, pressure. Good conditioning, physically strong. It's all the same. But Delgado, like Delgado says, me and Delgado are starting to find some common ground here. He says Robert Garcia fighters get a lot of slack for being pressure fighters with no defense, but Delgado seems to have the full package. Yeah. So Hyro is saying that Joet Gonzalez. Hyro is going with the upset. He got Joet Gonzalez.
Now when you bring a damn dog to the damn.
He said Hyro. Did you see him bring his puppy to the locker room?
You fucking damn fight when you bring a dog. You better have a dog in you. You're gonna fight hard. I tell you that right now. I said it's gonna be a close fight until I see that dog. I'm for real.
And he was wearing Crocs.
Yeah.
There you go. Good counter by Delgado. Mendez is very durable. I don't know how Mendez is taking these shots. I think I don't know who said it. I think it was Landada. Somebody has Landolfo got to step on the gas. If he wants to knock out, step on the gas. But he might think to himself, yo, I've won enough rounds. I got this fight in the bag. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing because it's working for me. And if the knockout comes, it comes.
I'm gonna say what Stacey McFeely says. You gotta fucking fight, man. Taking the dog to fucking fight. You're gonna go out and go pick the dog before you go fight. Dumbass. I thought he was stupid when he fought. He's gonna be talking all that shit. No, don't tell me that dog was accident, please.
Yeah, Landolfo Delgado right now is just kind of coasting, using his boxing skills, not really allowing Mendez to come forward. And it's crazy. Earlier, Mendez tried to press him. Then Landolfo pressed Mendez. And there you go. Look, overhand right from Landolfo Delgado. And that overhand right got Mendez's attention. So, Landolfo Delgado, listen, you can love him, you can hate him, but Landolfo Delgado is fighting a complete performance right now, a complete fight. Yeah, Giovanni. Yeah, and the co-main event, guys. The co-main event is next. You got Giovanni Santillan next. Very good pressure fighter. Y'all gonna want to check him out. And then you got the main event after that one. So you know we're moving right along here on this live.
Crazy, man. I think he's not joking, man.
Now I think he's chilling. It's almost like he knows he's about to knock this dude's block off. Owns highest knockout percentage among lists. Oh wow. Fun fact, Emanuel Navarrete has the highest knockout percentage of any Mexican world champion in boxing right now.
Hold on, Canelo got a better record.
No, the highest knockout ratio. Joet is the first full-fledged 126-pounder Navarrete has fought. They have the same height and everything. That is true. You know, Pitufo Diaz, smaller guy coming up. I don't remember who he fought before that. I know he fought this one journeyman. He was probably a small guy coming up. So you got a point. Maybe this could be a much better fight than people think. You know, I was talking about, like I told you guys, I was talking to my good buddy, you know, the former WBO super bantamweight champion Angelo Leo a couple weeks ago, and he was adamant. He said, BT, this is going to be a very tough fight for Navarrete.
Wow.
He didn't give me a prediction, but he thinks Joet's going to test him.
Listen, when you come on a dog kill fight, you ain't serious about fighting.
Pops is really serious for that dog. But we here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Everything's appreciated. You know, and don't be afraid to get trigger happy with that super chat. Everything's appreciated with that as well. But Delgado, we're in the 8th round. Delgado is boxing a very good fight. Mendes continues to press him, and Mendes is having no success. None. Delgado too strong, too sharp, too slick, too fast, too good. There you go. Good right hand from Delgado. And then Delgado slips to his right, making this dude shadow box. My man Mendes is out here shadow boxing. Angelo Leo is nice. Yeah, now Angelo Leo is a good fighter, but, you know, he's my friend, but I wish he would box in his fights the way he fights in the gym. Like, because Angelo got, y'all wouldn't believe it, but Angelo got a great jab. He got a really good jab. And he could outbox a lot of people, but I don't know. Sometimes these fighters get in the ring and maybe people tell them they're this kind of you're this type of boxer, and that's how they fight. But I don't really think we really, even though he's been world champion and he's done some good things, you know, I don't think we really see the best of him yet. So I'm waiting to see the best of him at some point, you know. There you go. Good combination from Delgado. Delgado's starting to step it up now. All right, Rodolfo Delgado. Here he comes. Body shot, headshot, right hand, left hook, and down goes Mendes. Oh my God. Mendes is down. Mendes is down. So Rodolfo Delgado finally drops Mendes here in the latter stages of the 8th round. 30 seconds for Rodolfo Delgado to close the show. And he's trying to close it now. Y'all asked him to step on the gas. He's stepping on the gas. Body shot, headshot, body shot. Oh my God. Rodolfo Delgado not playing right now. Rodolfo Delgado wants all the smoke. Man, the more I see Rodolfo Delgado, the more I'm becoming a fan of him. The more I'm thinking he's going to go all the way at some point and become world champion. He's that damn good. I still got to see him in there with some other styles, but so far, I love what I've seen. I love what I've seen from him in his career. And there you go. The final bell rings. The fight has gone the full distance. And overall, you know, even though he didn't get the knockout, I think Rodolfo Delgado, there's not really much to criticize with his performance. You know, he was the boxer. He was the slugger. He was the pressure fighter in different stages of the fight. And he even got a knockdown. So, you know, kudos to him on a good performance. And kudos to Mendes, Juan Garcia Mendes, on having the durability to last with a fight like Rodolfo Delgado. You know, it's not easy to last it's not easy to last in the ring and go the full distance with a fighter like Rodolfo Delgado. You know, he's only the second guy in 14 fights to do so. So congrats to him. P2 Diaz is a good boxer, good movement. I like him. He just couldn't withstand Navarrete's pressure. Nah, he didn't have no answer for that. I was there at that fight. Oh my God, the angles, the pressure. The way he was punching was just sensational. I know. I'm watching it on the stream right now. That's why. I know the fight is over. They just took off Delgado's gloves. So that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, either way, look, we here. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. It's your boy BT. About to get into the meat and potatoes of the card. You know, you got Giovanni Santillán the next fight, and then you got the main event next. So it won't be long. It won't be long.
So he hasn't been matched easily, and every step that he takes is in the right direction.
Shout out to Jonathan. He says, BT and Pops, do you think that drug addiction ruined Camacho from having more of a stellar career? Of course. Any fighter ever that's been involved with drugs has had their career stagnated and diminished. You know? Here comes the decision. Should it be dramatic? Let's see who wins.
For the official decision, Edward Hernandez, Lou Moran, and Patricia Morse-Jarman all scored the bout 80-71. For your winner by unanimous decision. Lindolfo Delgado.
All right, so there you have it. Lindolfo Delgado runs his record up to 14-0, 12 knockouts, really good performance, a complete performance.
And he gets
And yeah, man, and there's Navarrete. Navarrete is taking off his gold chains. Navarrete is getting prepared. He's going to get his hands wrapped soon. And yeah. But I'm going to say this. Hold on. Now, a lot of you guys want to know, I think it was Robert. Shout out to Robert. Robert wants to know what stream is it on. So, look, you guys know, Man of the People. You know they said, what was that one song? They said, got to give the people what they want. So we're going to give you guys what you want. All right, I got you. I'm gonna send the exact link that I'm watching the fight from right now, and y'all can watch along if you want to. If you don't got ESPN Plus, it's okay. You know, that's what we're here for. So hold on, go to VipBox, go here. Yeah, man. Tomorrow, I'll let y'all know in advance. Tomorrow, I'm not gonna be live for the Mikey Garcia fight because I'm gonna be at a local card, but I might go live in the afternoon for like an hour, like a short live, or in the morning. So just be on the lookout tomorrow. I will go live at some point tomorrow. It just won't be for the fights. But yeah, there's the link. Let me see if it actually pops up in the chat. There you go. The link's right there. So if you want the link, that's where you can find it. You know, that's where I'm watching it right now. You know, right now they got Emanuel Navarrete in the dressing room, waiting to get wrapped up. What's going on with this TV? Hold on, guys. Gotta fix the damn HDMI cord. There you go. Come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. This is the Emanuel Navarrete versus, what's his name? That's his name. Joet Gonzalez live fight reaction extravaganza. You need to post reminders before you go live. Yeah, you're right. You're right, champ. I mean, I posted I scheduled this yesterday. But yeah, I'll start doing more of that. Listen, for any fight for pretty much every fight that's on, unless I'm going to the fight myself, I'm gonna be live. So right now on Top Rank, right now on ESPN, they're showing the replay of Navarrete versus Pitufo. And I was at this fight. I haven't had a chance to watch this fight on television. I haven't even watched the television version of this fight. So this is my first time seeing Navarrete versus Pitufo, the television version. But yeah, right now there's a break in the action. So any thoughts, comments, questions, concerns, y'all drop them below. I'm gonna be here right now. We're still waiting for the co-main event. Right now, Top Rank's just showing the Navarrete versus Pitufo Diaz 9th round from the last fight. So that's what's going on. For those of you wondering, but yeah, man, got a couple of interviews I'm gonna drop before I go to sleep tonight. Got a lot of things coming, man. Got a lot of things coming. Now, Jonathan Simon says, tell the Pops that the Red Sox are winning. Are they really? Fuck, man. I'm pretty pissed about baseball because 3 of the 4 teams that are left in the playoffs, I don't like any of them. I hate the Braves because I'm a Marlins fan and they're our rivals. I don't like the Dodgers because they're just an annoying team. And I don't like the Red Sox for the same reason I like the Dodgers. The only team I like is the Astros. So the Astros are the Houston Astros are my only hope right now. My only hope. But yeah, man. Shout out to the Red Sox doing the thing. You know, let me know where you guys are watching from, what city, what state, what continent, all that stuff. I haven't checked the boxing news today, so if y'all want to give me any boxing news, feel free. Cause you know what? I'm gonna check the boxing news because I've been out and about. I've been out and about today. I haven't even had time to check the boxing news. I want to see what's new in the world of boxing because you know boxing just moves so quickly. There's always new things happening. Dundada says, would you say Navarrete is the #1 featherweight or is it Gary Russell Jr.? Well, I would like to say it's Gary Russell Jr., but Gary Russell Jr. isn't active enough. And Gary Russell Jr., I forget that he's even still fighting. So, I'm going Navarrete for now. Ryan Garcia broke his wrist. Yeah, Ryan Garcia. Look, I'm sick of him. I'm sick of him and his shit this year. Like I'm not saying you don't have an injury in camp, but when you factor in all the stuff that he's done this year, like from saying that he's gonna fight Pacquiao to saying that he's gonna fight Tank and then knock him out in 2 rounds, then to say he's got mental health problems, which he might have, but then he went on Instagram and he's somewhere in Hawaii posting pictures with his girlfriend. People aren't gonna have sympathy for you when you're doing things like that. Now he breaks his hand before a fight that really not a lot of people wanted to see. It's he fought. Ryan Garcia fought on the 2nd day of this year. He fought on January 2nd, 2021. He had a head start on everybody to have a great year. He had the biggest head start to win Fighter of the Year this year, beating Luke Campbell, and he didn't capitalize off of beating Luke Campbell. He proved that for people like myself that have questions about him, he proved that he's just maybe he's not the most mentally tough fighter. That's just my opinion. What do you think about biased YouTube channels? I feel like just because you guys know these fighters, people assume you're biased. They will say you're biased because you know Angelo and Punch is for Tio. Absolutely not. Look, man, people call me biased. I try not to be. I try my best not to. Everybody's gonna have their biases, but I try my best not to be biased. People say I'm biased for Angelo, and they can say that because I've probably been exposed to a lot with him that most people haven't. Like I've seen him in the gym I've seen him spar top fighters in the gym, and I know he has skills that he just hasn't shown in his fights yet, and I feel like he will at some point. Sometimes it takes fighters longer to feel comfortable showing certain things in the ring, but look, as long as these channels are here to cover the sport of boxing, for good, bad, or indifferent, it is what it is. People say I'm biased. People say, oh, well, BT, you hate Canelo and whatnot, and you're biased towards him. And listen, the funny thing is I'm biased. They say I'm biased towards Canelo, but I've never picked, like, I'm picking Caleb Plant this fight to beat Canelo, but I haven't picked against Canelo, like, in a prediction since the second Golovkin fight. So if I was really as biased as people say they are, how can you say I'm being biased? He puts his life on the line every fight night. How can you not support him? How can I not support who? Canelo? I don't like Canelo because I think he's ducking Demetrius Andrade, and it all comes back to that. For me, I'm not gonna ever give him a pass for that. That will never be something I forgive him for until he fights him. Now, when he fights him, hopefully it better be sometime soon. But if he fights him, sometime soon, I'm going to say, you know what? Okay, I respect. Oscar Martinez says, Jaja, you suck. Well, hey, so does your mother. Have a nice time. You get blocked. People are slipping on Caleb. I think they are. Look, I'm not saying that. Look. I think Canelo should go into the fight as a favorite. He's the more experienced fighter. But to just sit here and talk about Caleb Plant like he's the easiest of the 3 champions that Canelo's fought, I think that's ridiculous. I don't think this is an easier fight than Canelo Smith, and I don't think this is an easier fight than Billy Joe Saunders. I think this is the toughest fight for him to date of the champions. And he met Angelo Leo. Oh, I don't know. Listen, I don't know why people don't like Angelo Leo. Maybe they don't like him, or they just don't know him, or they don't care about him. I don't know. People have their own preferences. I'm not going to tell people who to like and who not to like, because look, a lot of people like Floyd, a lot of people don't like Canelo. I can't stand them, and a lot of people don't like Demetrius Andrade, and I love Demetrius Andrade. So everybody has their own preferences,
Go. So they're fighting right now?
No, that's the fight we went to.
Oh, okay.
Navarrete versus Diaz.
Okay.
So I put it on mute. We got Pops back. So if y'all got any questions for Pops, it is what it is. Demetrius Andrade is pound for pound #1. Hey, if not for nothing, if they would give him the fights and let him prove himself, that wouldn't be far fetched.
Yep.
That wouldn't be far fetched. You never know. It's funny you acknowledge that people think you hate Canelo. For real, you can nitpick every box resume, and at one point they have avoided other boxes. Canelo, not the only one. It's just how the cookie crumbles. No, you're right what you're saying, Dundada. And you can nitpick every like you can literally go through it. Like I can go to Muhammad Ali's resume and start making Muhammad Ali sound like he was garbage, or I can go to Holyfield's resume or whoever's resume and make any. You can literally make any boxer sound like they're garbage, even if they're great fighters. But the Canelo thing's a bit different, and I don't want to talk about this too much because this will just drag out. But the Canelo thing, like with Bubu Andrade, he's literally avoided him through multiple weight classes, and it's not like I'm assuming that he doesn't want to fight him. He's telling you he doesn't want to fight him. So if he wasn't telling us, then I wouldn't be as adamant as I am about what I'm saying. You know. That Angelo Leo and Fulton fight was one of my favorite fights. Total. It was a good fight. It was one of the best fights of the year, in my opinion. One of the underrated fights of the year. And yeah, you know, Fulton's a good fighter. Fulton really showed his skills and attributes and ability on the night. And listen, when you fight the way Fulton did, you tip your cap to him. Angelo will come back. I have full confidence that if he moves up, which I believe he will, to 126, he will become a two-weight world champion. No doubt about it. Lopez versus Kambosos, December 3rd. MGN sources says Eddie Hearn. Absolutely. Jonathan Simmons says, "Give me your IG." My IG is the same. You see the little Cash App thing. You see right here where it says Just a Kid from Dania. If you go on Instagram and just type in Just a Kid from Dania, that's me on Instagram. I'm easy to find. Just follow me there, and when the live is done, I'll follow you. I'll follow you as well. Canelo is pound for pound number one. I disagree, but you have your opinion. I think Figueroa can pull off the win versus Fulton, but Fulton is the favorite. I'm going with Fulton. I don't think Figueroa is going to bring anything that Fulton hasn't seen already. Fulton's fought so many undefeated fighters, so many guys with pressure styles, from Adam Lopez to Angelo Leo. Figueroa was big. He's got a lot of good stamina. He does a lot of things well. And by the way, Hyro just dropped my Instagram, so I'm right there, Jonathan, if you want to follow me. And if any of you guys are on Instagram, if you want to follow me, if you want to stay in touch with me when I'm not live on YouTube, you just send me a message on Instagram, and I'll get to you at some point. But yeah, man. You got anything in your mind, Pops, you want to talk about?
I'd like to give me a few seconds. I'll come up with something real quick. I sure will. Don't worry about that. I just think that when it comes to Bubu Andre, I just feel like he's being blackballed.
Look, today, right? I went to a press conference in the weigh-in today, right? And one of the coaches that I know, he says, "Oh, well, this kid hates Canelo because he thinks his whole career is tailored around ducking Canelo." And then this other manager told me today, this guy named Ryan Rickey, he's a really prominent manager. He's like, "Oh, Canelo would kill Andrade." I said, "Well, fight him. What's the issue? Just fight him." "Oh, well, he doesn't sell." Well, neither did Billy Joe. There was like five. I was at the Cowboy Stadium, so I can actually talk about it. I was at the damn fight, and I walked all around the Cowboy Stadium, and there were like 3 British people in the whole crowd. So it's not like they got, the Brits to come over and make the event bigger, and he still sold 70,000 tickets. So Canelo has reached that point in his career where he could fight Joe Blow. He could fight the bum on the corner, and he's still gonna sell. Like, he's at that level. It don't matter who he fights. And they just made all these excuses for him, and they said, "Oh, well, BT, you know who Bubu Andre's like? He's like an Andre Ward." I'm like, Andre Ward's an A-level fighter. Andre Ward's a creme de la creme A-class fighter. I wasn't a fan of his style.
Hello. Yeah.
I couldn't really stand Andre when he was fighting, but he was a fantastic fighter. So if you're comparing him to Andre Ward, then all the more reason the fight should happen, because it means he's a fantastic fighter, and you even acknowledge it. But
we'll see. We'll see. November 9th, we'll see. That's the only way we can say.
November 6th.
Yeah, number 6, we'll see what's going to happen. That's all.
Andre would be Law fight all over again for Canelo. I think it'd be worse. I personally think it would be even worse, because look, man, with Lara is good moving, but Andre's a bit more awkward. I think he's a harder puncher than Lara. I think he's more athletic than Lara. So it's a different. It's similar, but it's not quite the same. There's different things that Bubu Andre is bringing to the table, but it's a difficult fight either way you cut it up and slice it. Billy Joe, 70. Yeah, he sold 73,000 tickets, and remember, you gotta always remember this. It's not like the Brits, because I know like when Wilder fought Fury, the Brits come and they help fill the seats and stuff like that. But there were no British people. There were like 5 British people in the whole Cowboy Stadium at most.
Hello.
So that fight, that event sold out because of the star power, because of the drawing power of Canelo and the star that he is in boxing. So it doesn't matter if he's fighting a fighter that doesn't sell. Who gives a fuck? People are not paying to see the opponent. They're paying to see Canelo. The same way you could say like when Floyd was fighting, or when Pacquiao was in his prime, or Tyson, or anybody who's been a star in boxing. It didn't matter when these guys got to a certain level. It didn't matter who these guys fought. They just wanted to see these guys just because they're big names, and the fans that paid their hard-earned money believe that they're watching something special. And it's no different with Canelo Alvarez. So it doesn't matter if he fights Boo Boo, he's gonna sell. And if anything, he'd probably sell more because Boo Boo, the Canelo fans don't like him.
All we're saying is get in the ring and stop talking and get in the ring and fight him. That's all. Win or lose, you get in the ring and fight him. 7 years you've been ducking him.
Andre Haro says Andre won a tournament. Lucien Bute got KO'd by the loser of the Super Six. Well, either way, Andre Ward didn't fight him when he said he would. So, why has Andrade never fought Lara? Didn't Lara say he didn't like? I don't know what you're saying. I hope Canelo never fights Boo Boo the hype job. We'll see. Boo Boo always looks like shit against mediocre opposition. Do you have selective memory, Raw Dog? Did you forget what he was doing at 54 when he was fighting Willie Nelson and when he was fighting Brian Rose and all these guys? And you know, did he look bad against them? Because I don't remember it that way. I remember him looking since this how I remember his career. I remember Boo Boo being, for the most part, you know, he had Cole K, which is a really close fight where he had a long layoff and didn't look that good. You had the Mata Rocha fight was close, but for the most part, apart from those two fights, he looked really good at 154 against almost everybody.
Hit that like button.
At 60, maybe his last like 2 fights, he hasn't looked his best, but he's been winning easily. So make the fight happen.
Thing is, it's like what we were saying earlier. If you can't make the fights to fight this guy, he can never show you how talented he really is.
Do you think Boo Boo has to knock out quickly? I don't think it matters because there was times in his career when he was knocking out people. He couldn't get fights. There's been times in his career when he's outboxed people easily, not been touched, and he couldn't get fights. And then there's fights like now where people want to take the 2 or 3 good moments Liam Williams have and blow it out of proportion and say, oh, he almost got knocked out by Liam Williams. And he still can get fights. So whether he looks mediocre, whether he gets knocked, it don't matter.
He can't win no matter what.
At the end of the day, it's up to Canelo, Eddie Reynoso, and all parties involved to find the balls in their purse and make these fights happen. You know, Canelo's fighting for undisputed. Boo Boo's at 160. We're not gonna get into that. If I have to educate you on how Canelo's ducking Boo Boo Andre, then you don't follow boxing closely.
Research.
All right. Anyway. Here we go. Henry LeBron, Puerto Rican prospects fighting LeBron. LeBron James, we coming. You gonna tell me that Andre, who has been in the pro range for 10 years plus, still can't get a fight? Yes. I've talked to people in the boxing business, managers, matchmakers, people who actually make decisions in boxing. They don't want their fighters to fight them. They've told me they don't want their fighters to fight them. I'm not telling you guys what I think. I'm telling y'all what I know. Facts. So y'all can stick the narratives all you want. I know the truth. Anyway, let me focus on these prospects. You got Henry LeBron versus some guy named Rojas. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Anybody in the top 10 can expose Boo Boo. That is why. He's been fighting nothing but top 10 guys. His last, 2 fights. Well, this fight and Liam Williams. Liam Williams is a mandatory. Quigley's a top 10 fighter.
Dale, Puerto Rico! ¡Puñeta! Dale, Boricua! ¡Pa' que lo sepa!
He says, I'm not pushing a narrative. I'm just picking your brain. Okay, I appreciate it, champ.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't. I'm a firm believer that
oh shit, go ahead.
Whether you feel he's no good or whether you think he's not a moneymaker, He's still got a belt. He's still a champion, no matter how you want to look at it. And if you are the elite of the elites, which people think Canelo is, then just get the fight done and shut the fuck up. Simple as that. Shut the fuck up and make the fight. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a diva. And say all you want, make excuses. Oh, he's a horrible fighter. Okay, well, the reason for you to fight him. If he's that bad, fight him. See what it's all about.
Is Quickly the guy that fought Shane Mosley Jr.? Yes, that's the guy that fought Shane Mosley Jr. They had that really close fight. I was at that fight, actually. I was actually there when he called out Boo Boo. If you go on the channel, there's a video of me talking about him calling out Boo Boo while I was at the fight.
I'll tell you one thing. When Canelo hangs up his gloves, his legacy, it's going to stink real bad. Because he's not doing what he's supposed to do. A lot of managers, a lot of trainers have said that there's a couple of fighters he should be fighting. They didn't come out and say their names, but you know who they were talking about. And you can mark my word that while their names are Boo Boo Andre. I mean, you can say what you want. When you see Canelo fight Mayweather, don't tell me that Boo Boo's not Mayweather, but the quickness, the speed, and everything, you fucking exposed Canelo. And I'm going to tell you right now, Plant's going to do the same thing, and Boo Boo's going to do the same thing they fight.
Plant is better than Boo Boo. You know, the crazy thing is, we might not even got to wait for Boo Boo for Canelo. Canelo might just get fucking exposed on the 6th.
Yeah.
So we're all talking about, I'm over here talking about Boo Boo. Plant might just get it done.
Yeah.
But Lara was more high risk, low reward than Andre. Who was a better boxer, Lara or Andre? I know Lara has fought the better names, but in my opinion, from what I've seen, I think Boo Boo's better than Lara. Only way to know is if they fight each other.
Fighting in my hometown is a common event. It's a good feeling for me. I've been working really hard. It's motivating me to come out and give the best of myself. Training with Robert Garcia has been great. This will be my second camp.
I'll tell you this though, you gotta be someone special if Floyd Mayweather. If Floyd, listen, just riddle me this, guys. Riddle me this. Floyd Mayweather had a belt at 54. Boo Boo called him out at least 3 times on record, and Floyd never responded. Riddle me that one. Riddle me that one. Yeah, Plant's a very good fighter. I think people are really overlooking him. I think people are making a big mistake. The way people were talking about Callum Smith before he fought Canelo, they should be talking about Plant that way. But it is what it is.
You gotta prove it in there. You don't do unbelievable things. That's why I'm up here and you're down there.
He's quoting the speech. Boo Boo does more capping than Gary Russell Jr. Now that's cap. You're capping. Now you're just hating the hawker. I know you hate Boo Boo Andre. Now you're capping.
How you say it better sometimes when you say something about
Floyd ducked Winky right. So what? Boxing duck time to time. Nah, man. Nah. Wait. This shit that's been going on with Boo Boo all these years, it's been unprecedented. It's been unprecedented.
Boo Boo just said if Canelo actually goes to 175, which we know he's probably not gonna do, he says I'll meet you up there. Boo Boo's been chasing him all the weight divisions, all weight classes. They still don't want to fight him.
Andre ain't the only one that's been ducked. You're right, he's not. But I can't think of any fighter in boxing right now who has been more openly ducked. Do you guys know of a fighter where they're trying to? Don't take my word for it. Just give me an example. Name me a fighter in boxing who has been a world champion in multiple weight classes and has been in prime position to fight another top champion in these weight classes, and the other fighter has said about other fighter that they don't want to fight them because they're boring. Multiple times. They're not, and they're telling you they don't want to fight them. Give me another example of where that's happened for 5 years or more in boxing amongst any fighter active right now. I'll wait. Anyway, I'll tell you all this. I'll probably be in New Hampshire myself come November for that fight for Boo Boo Andre versus what's his name? Quigley. Jamal Charlo, oh my God. Jamal Charlo is the most overrated champion in boxing today. He's ridiculous. He got no swag talking about, he's using Canelo's lines. And Devin, you're right. In a perfect world where these boxers and management companies just did right by the fighters, that's the fight that should be happening next. I agree with you. Boo Andre versus Jamal should be the next fight. Jamal, yeah, he ducked them. He may have ducked their Benavidez, but that's a new. You're talking about something that's new. I'm talking about Canelo, who's been ducking this guy since 2015. So that's 6 years.
Oh, man.
Half a decade. You're talking about something that maybe happened 5 months ago. I'm talking about something that, happened 5 years ago. More than 5 years ago.
Yeah, that's it right there, man. People just don't want to see it.
Are you from the Thunderdome boxing stream? I mean, I've been on Thunderdome channel a couple times. Not in a long time, but I'm a fan of Thunderdome. I've helped him in the past, like a long time ago, get content for his channel. But good channel, good guy. Shout out to Anthony. Shout out to Thunderdome Boxing Talk. But yeah, right now we're just waiting for the swing bout before the main event. We got the fighter with the most interesting name on this card, Henry LeBron.
Boricua.
LeBron James.
Puerto Rico, imagine that.
I've noticed that he's not the first person from Puerto Rico I've seen with the last name LeBron. There's this girl I know on Facebook in boxing. Her last name's LeBron.
Wow.
LeBron James. See, Jamal ducked Andre. I mean, Golovkin, another one. Golovkin's just ducking, doing anything semi-productive with his career at this point.
Where's he at?
He's fighting Murata. By the way, shout out to all 50 of you here. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Right now, we're watching the ESPN card, waiting for the co-main event and main event. Right now, we're in the third round, an 8 round between Henry LeBron and Rojas, some guy named Rojas. So, yeah, smash the like button, subscribe, super chat if you led to. My man says, keep banning, keep it coming. Why do Wilder fanboys cry that Tyson Fury got a long count, but don't want to see that Wilder got a long count in the first Luis Ortiz fight when Ortiz basically had him knocked out on his feet? And you're right. And on top of that, that's a great point. And on top of that, Wilder was punching Ortiz in the back of the head, but they don't want to talk about that. So, it's selective. It's all selective. It's all selective. Let me see. Is Murata someone who would duck Boo Boo? True School Sports.
What you guys doing?
He ain't someone that's fought him. So yes. I like Canelo and I like Andre, and I want to see them fight. I want to see them fight too. I think it'd be a good fight. I think the press conferences would be legendary. I think it's probably the fight that would have the best promotion apart from the one that's happening on November 6th. Richard Data, shout out to him from San Jose in the Philippines.
Shout out to you. God bless.
Canelo had constantly took on world champions. Yes, and in most cases he took on, apart from Golovkin and maybe Trout, the weakest world champions. Let's be real. GGG is only fighting to get the Canelo trilogy, which I don't blame him. He's old. He should be one of all Canelo. He deserves that last payday. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He needs to go off into the sunset.
Was he done all year running?
Done nothing. He been sitting on his ass waiting for that Canelo stimulus check. At least Boo Boo fought Liam Williams. He finally quit. He's staying active. He's not even staying active.
He might not get that. He might not even get that third truth. I'm telling you.
You can't say GGG is ducking, but he's the only one unifying at 160. Come on, man. He is ducking. Like, Triple G hasn't fought. He's only fighting Murata because Murata is the weakest champion. Why? Okay, if he's so focused on unifying, why doesn't he fight Jamal Charlo? He could have fought him. Jamal Charlo might be a punk ass when it comes to Andre, but he ain't been a punk ass when it comes to Golovkin. He been calling for that fight like crazy. Boo Boo has fought nobody. Then Canelo's fought nobody because the guys on Boo Boo's resume have fought guys that you guys praised on Canelo's resume. So Boo Boo's fought nobody. You're discrediting Canelo. You're discrediting Canelo and you're disrespecting boxing. Boo Boo fights mandatories. Canelo fights champions. Well, unfortunately, the mandatories are the only guys that will fight him because they have to fight him. The champions don't have the balls.
Get that first time. Take what he wants.
You should get a Demetrius Andre cap and T-shirt. I would. I might get one when I go to New Hampshire for the fight.
Shit. You get him on with his fall and everything. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, we here, man. Waiting for Emanuel Navarrete. Listen, I learned something new today. I didn't realize that Navarrete had the highest knockout ratio of any Mexican world champion in boxing today. Not Canelo, not Gallo, not nobody.
Hello.
There you go. Julio Campos bringing some much needed balance to these damn comments. He says, I hate they haven't fought anyone excuse, especially when it's about a fighter who's obviously being avoided. Who wants to fight a southpaw that can box? Nobody.
Hello. How many has Canelo fought anyways? Not many, right?
He fought Trout. He fought Saunders. He fought
Not that many though. He hasn't fought that many.
No, not a whole lot, but he's fought some southpaws. I can't hate on Canelo. He's fought Trout.
Yeah.
His best wins have been against southpaws. You're like H1 and cheerleading for Devin Haney. Absolutely not. I just want to see the fight, man. That's all. Don't do me like that, champ.
All BT says is, I don't care. Just sign it. What's your plan, brother? How you do that? How you always do that? You make me laugh.
Listen.
If
If you're new to this channel, listen. Right now we're just watching.
Oh shit! What is it?
We're just watching. We're just watching one of these prospects fight right now.
What do you say? What you
It's a
gotta
big
do?
fight. Look. Y'all keep asking me, BT, why don't you respect
I
Canelo?
played this 100 times.
All right. Look, you see this? All he gotta do is this. He don't even gotta beat Demetrius Andrew. All he gotta do is this.
You ready?
And when he does that on the contract, I'm gonna say, man, look at Canelo. Show him the world. But he better do it soon, man, because look, like Devin said, he better do it soon. Because he's saying right here, it'll be sad if Andre finally gets a big fight when he's 35 or 36 and out of his prime. But that's boxing today. Absolutely.
Wow.
And that's what I think is gonna happen.
Yeah, he's talking facts when you're saying though. Seriously, Canelo.
Do you consider Haney a boogeyman, or do you think Team Haney is capped about wanting to follow these guys? I think Team Haney is absolutely capped about wanting to fight these guys because Team Haney is in a bigger position of power than, like, let's say a guy like Demetrius Andre. Haney's a young rising star. Haney actually has a co-promotional deal where he helps promote these fights with Eddie Hearn. And Devin Haney can move around and how he sees fit. There's plenty of other fights at 135 that I think Devin Haney could be exploring, but he seems to only be looking. Oh my God,
LeBron's
Henry! Wait, no, that's Rojas.
What's wrong?
Oh no, that's LeBron. And LeBron.
beats him up, man.
Henry LeBron's beating the shit out of
Dale,
this dude.
boricua, pa' que lo sepa.
Nah, I don't think Devin Haney's boogeyman. LeBron about to stop this dude.
Yeah, you said
But no, I don't think he's a boogeyman at
also
all.
a few weeks ago, they were talking about Haney's father didn't show up. Some kind of they had a meeting with the father or somebody to put fights. I forgot who they were supposed to fight.
You know.
Yeah, he put and Daryl Haney's father didn't show up. I forgot what fight it was. Just recently they were talking about that. Yeah, find it now.
Julio says, hot take, but I felt like before the over-the-ball injury, Saunders was posing some interesting questions to Canelo. He was. And look, Saunders is a basic, he got good movement, and he's very, like, slick, but he's not the kind of fighter that's a good counter. He's not like a elite counter puncher, nor is he a fighter that has more than a straight a jab and a two. It's all he has, but he's made it work for him. And at 160, he was a brilliant fighter. 68, not so much. But look, you saw what the little bit he was able to do. He gave Canelo a problem. So imagine what a guy who's taller than him, punches harder than him, who could throw from weird angles could do, like a Demetrius Andrew. I think it's a brilliant fight. Weren't Lara at Trout number 1 and 2 when Canelo fought him at 154? I believe they were, but James Kirkland wasn't. Because Gary Russell doesn't want to fight anybody. Who is better, Demetrius Andrew or Devin Haney? Definitely Demetrius Andrew. That's not even close. By the way, shout out to my guy. Shout out to the Houston Astros. The Red Sox are winning. The Astros tie the game up. The only team that I want to see win the World Series is the Astros.
You want what's saying to come out of Miami? He ain't coming. He said he's gonna be a Yankee. He said he's gonna be a Yankee winner.
I see Haney having a much better career than Andre. Well, he'll probably get the fights. Unlike Andre. A lot of boxing is down to, if you can get the fights or not. Sometimes it's not about how good you are, how talented you are. Sometimes can you just get the fights? And for Boo Boo, that hasn't been the case for him so far. When Plant shoots to left or gets into exchanges, he stays in the pocket with his hands low, waiting for receive. If Canelo doesn't stop this guy, I'll be surprised. Well, you're going to be in for a big shot come November the 6th. You're going to be in for a huge shot come November the 6th. In my opinion, I got a plan going the distance and getting the UD. Do you think Teofimo will fight Spencer Crawford in the next 5 years?
You want to fight Josh?
I don't know.
Taylor and Jackson. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Mark Magasayo versus Gary Russell Jr. Yeah, apparently that's going to be Gary Russell's next fight. If that fight can actually happen, that's a brilliant fight. I love that fight. I love the punching power that Magasayo brings to the table. That's going to make any fight interesting. And then Russell with his speed and his movement, definitely. I'd rather see Bia versus Canelo than Boo Boo, in my opinion. In my opinion, that's one of the easiest fights out there for Canelo. And I'll tell anybody who will listen to me right now, one of the easiest fights out there for Canelo is Artur Beterbiev. Too slow, too much wear and tear on the body. It's the perfect time.
Brendan called it. Brendan said, I was getting excited and hyped up when Bivol and him were going to fight. Brendan said, no, he's not going to fight him. That was just a ploy to get him. Remember when you talking about Bivol?
Yeah.
You said, that's going to be just a ploy. And he didn't fight him.
Man, do you really think anyone can get a decision against Canelo? No, I don't. But I think a fighter that's signed to Al Heyman, fighting on an Al Heyman PBC pay-per-view card, I think that guy can. What's my reaction to Ryan Garcia getting the fight postponed? I think Ryan Garcia's career is becoming a massive waste. I really have no interest in Ryan Garcia, to be honest. This whole year has been a shit show from him. He started off blazing hot with the great win over Luke Campbell. I really thought that Ryan Garcia, because he fought on January the 2nd, he got to win the second day of the year. I thought, you know what? Ryan Garcia got a chance to get 3-4 fights in this year and maybe even put a claim in for Fighter of the Year. And ever since he got that win against Luke Campbell, it's just been complete. And I'm going to use some UK slang. Some complete shithouse tactics. Yeah. Complete.
Jojo Diaz called it right. He said, don't what did he say? Don't quit. Don't postpone the fight or something.
Arthur would starch Artur Beterbiev would starch Boo Boo. No, he wouldn't. Artur Beterbiev's shitty self wouldn't starch Boo Boo at all. BT, I'm gonna tell you, Al Heyman can do the best, but he ain't a miracle worker. We'll see. We'll see. There's nobody on this planet getting a decision over Canelo. Even if you knock out Canelo, you will lose via split decision. Well, hey, Canelo Alvarez hasn't really. I know Daniel Jacobs is like advised by Al Heyman, but he's not an Al Heyman fighter per se. He hasn't boxed really any like top Al Heyman fighters since Floyd, and he got a decision. Garcia is young, yeah, but Ryan Garcia already is talking about he want to do movies. He's talking about life after boxing. I've been telling my dad for like the last year, I don't think Ryan Garcia will be boxing when he's 27. I think he's gonna retire very early. The writing's on the wall. You know, he's having these quote unquote problems. He wants people's validation too much. He's gonna get out of boxing very, very prematurely. Bro, Canelo lost 10-2 against Floyd, and one judge had it a draw. Nobody's getting it. So you don't think there's any reason if Caleb Plant outboxes Canelo Alvarez, right? And they give him the decision, and they do a lucrative rematch in Vegas. You don't think there's reason to give Caleb? I think there is. Personally, Harold, I hope Marcus Brown beats Beterbiev so people can see that yes, Beterbiev is very good. But man, bro, he's not beating Canelo. Beterbiev will get fucking killed by Canelo. I promise you.
I might rather see Bivol against Canelo, to be honest. You said that wasn't going to happen, right? You were telling me that.
The judges are paid by Canelo, not Al Heyman. We'll see come fight night.
Yeah,
fight night. When Caleb Plant outboxes him and it goes to decision, we'll see.
Yeah. But I didn't know, like, it's a good point you brought out. Like, when we went to that gym, that guy was saying that. I didn't believe that then. The promoters pay the damn judges.
Hey, Hakamase wants to know, did you like Vanilla Ice back in the day?
What's his name? Vanilla Ice Baby or some shit like that?
Yeah.
No. Fuck yeah. 50-year-old.
But yeah, shout out to everybody here. Smash that like button. Canelo He said, Ray says, this nigga Plant better not quit on the stool. Hey, we'll see what happens, man. Canelo better not say after when Canelo loses the fight, he better not say that Caleb Plant was running around the ring.
Can Rosado knock out Mondia is the question. Can Gary Rosado beat Mondia at his own game and knock him out?
Al Heyman is violating the Ali Act. Yes, he is, champ. If you know, you know. You're right. Marcus Brown is about to get steamrolled. Anyone who thinks otherwise, I feel sorry for you. I don't think Marcus Brown got a snowball's chance of hell, to be honest. I think Arthur Beatty be about to punch a hole straight through him. Plant has no chance in the world at winning because he has no power. You're gravely mistaken, but I'll let you think what you want to think. By the way, the Astros are winning. Yes, right. Shout out to the Astros.
Hey, who's they playing?
The Red Sox.
Playing the first game. So.
I'm going for the Astros.
You gotta go for both sides, baby. Hey, I seen Mo Vaughn too. That's huge.
We saw Mo Vaughn.
Oh my God. He still looks like a monster.
A lot of people rated Marcus Brown like really, really highly. There was no point in his career. I mean, I'm talking about either you go back as far as 5-6 years ago. There was no point in his career where I looked at Marcus Brown and was like, he's gonna be a great fighter. Never really saw it. Man, we don't even bring this dude up, but Benavidez versus Canelo has to happen. Why? Benavidez might get.
I think Benavidez will beat Canelo. My son says no.
Canelo gonna beat the shit out of him too.
Benavidez is a beast, Brandon.
Benavidez is overrated.
Benavidez is a beast, man.
I like him.
Benavidez is a beast. I think he will beat the shit out of Canelo. He's young. He stands in there. You say he has no movement, right? Is that what you're saying? But he said he's got no movement.
He gonna find that high guard, and Canelo just gonna dig your body and break him down.
I got Benavidez beat Canelo.
Don't you think Benavidez beats Plant? Hell no. No way. That's an easy fight to pick. Plant will school there Benavidez. I hope that fight happens at some point. But you know what's crazy? A lot of people accuse Caleb Plant of ducking Dave Benavidez, but nobody ever mentions the fact that it was Dave Benavidez' promoter, Samson Lukowicz, last year, who said in the article that they're not ready for that fight. They need more time. So Caleb Plant been wanting to smoke. David got faster hands, hits harder than Canelo, but Canelo has much higher IQ and chin. Yeah, David don't got it. You can't fight that way against Canelo and beat him, in my opinion. Did you watch the Mayweather versus Maidana fight? Who won for you? I thought Floyd just barely nicked the first fight. The second fight, I don't even remember what I scored it, but I thought Floyd won, but it was an absolute shit show. They brought in Kenny Bayless. Floyd was tugging the whole fight, fighting really, 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 really just negative. Dare Benavidez will never spar Caleb. Never. Never. Caleb Plant will beat the shit out of Dave Benavidez. I promise you.
I like Caleb Plant and I like Benavidez. I'm just my baby to beat Canelo. That's all I'm asking for.
Listen, Benavidez is better worried about Uzcategui. Uzcategui might come and fuck up all of his plans. He might come and just. I'm picking Benavidez to win the fight, but don't overlook Uzcategui. You know, he been talking a lot about Canelo and this guy. He better focus on Uzcategui.
Yeah. So you saying you overlooking Uzcategui?
He ain't focused on him.
Yeah.
Man, y'all talk about Caleb Plant like he's this bad boxer. Like y'all talk about Caleb Plant like he's a bum, like he's Callum Smith or something. Caleb Plant's a really good fighter.
You all say Uzcategui was gonna walk me?
Plant has no power, but then somehow he dropped the guy with more power than Uzcategui. Twice. And then he says that he can't even knock out Truex. They would bully him and make him quit. Truex is a former world champion. Are you talking about the same Truex that knocked out James DeGale and became a world champion? That Truex? Y'all talking about Truex like he's some sort of bum. I'm not saying Truex is a great fighter, but he's no bum either. Yeah, we're here in round 7 of Henry LeBron's fight. almost at the end of it, LeBron's look so good. We talking about LeBron James. We're talking about Henry LeBron, Puerto Rico.
That's right.
The Southpaw looks pretty good so far.
Get it right.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't understand this. He's not like a big puncher as far as like raw power, but he's fast and he's accurate. And many times that's actually more important than having raw power. You can have all around power in the world, but if you can't land it, it doesn't mean anything. Make it happen. But you don't want to give Canelo credit for Kovalev, who was a champion, but give Caleb. Yeah, because Truax actually tried to win. Freaking Sergey Kovalev put his right hand in his back pocket the whole fight, and then when he lost, and then a year after he lost, he went on social media and said, "Oh, if you guys thought I could win that fight, you're all ignorant." So he's basically telling you he didn't try his best.
Nope.
So of course I give Canelo some credit, I guess. I mean, look, I think the fight was fixed. I personally think the fight was fixed.
Taking pictures and all that stuff.
He's taking pictures. He ain't acting like Sergey Kovalev. Then he's talking about, "Oh, I didn't. If you guys thought I won the fight," like Truax just lost and he just took his damn loss. He didn't say I threw the. Basically, Kovalev told you he threw the fight.
And then you want to fight him again now, all of a sudden. No fuck.
Didn't throw no right hands the whole fight. Put his right hand in his back pocket the whole fight.
Bigger fighter he's talking about. He's gonna get out of here. That shit. You know, and the reason he called through the fight was because he needed the money to pay for that lawsuit we got from that female.
I'll be honest. I don't think Caleb is amazing, but he is really slick and a great boxer. Hey, fair play to you. Sometimes Caleb looks like a white James Toney. He does. He's a rhythm fighter. When he gets into that, that's what I'm saying. People are saying, "Oh, well, Caleb's just gonna win the first 3 or 4 rounds, and then Canelo's gonna break him down." I don't think Canelo can afford to let him win the first 3 or 4 rounds, because if you let him win the first 3 or 4 rounds, then he's in a rhythm and he's a hard guy to beat after that. So you want to press him early. You want to hit him on something early. So I'm looking very forward to seeing what kind of game plan Reynoso comes up with Canelo.
You know what's between you and Canelo? You're a fat motherfucker, and you.
No, David Benavidez is a good fighter, but I think he's a very good fighter, and I like watching him fight. But, bro, it's getting ridiculous. Like, the hype on him is getting ridiculous. Like, he got dropped and had to give freaking Ronald Gavrila a rematch. And then on top of that, this is the same guy who lost his title on the scale because of weight. He lost his title on the scale because of coke. He's undisciplined. You can't be no undisciplined boxer and beat a fighter like Canelo. I may not like Canelo, but Canelo was an A-class creme de la creme fighter. So I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer in Benavidez, to be honest with you, as far as beating Canelo or Plant. Now, if he fight Berlanga, he could beat some other guys. He did a little coke, so what? So what? It means he got no discipline. That's what it means. What do you mean, so what?
And I think the funny part, when he was champion, I don't think he wanted to give Caleb Plant a fight. You know what I mean? As soon as he lost that belt, he wanted to call up Caleb Plant. That was Caleb Plant say, "Get this. You're going to have to wait your turn in line now, buddy. I had to wait my turn. Now you're going to have to wait yours. Nobody told you to go out there and
see. Now, Caleb is good, but Canelo's going to make him look like shit. And after that, people are going to say that he was a bum. Watch this. I see it coming. No, I'm not going to say that. Listen, Canelo beats him, I'm going to say, look, Canelo Alvarez deserves credit. He's the first Mexican undisputed champion. To beat him in, like, convincing fashion means that he has matured as a fighter and that the narratives are actually true. I'll actually acknowledge that. But it's not going to happen, so I don't got to worry about it. Bro, does anyone want to explain how Joet gets another title shot in the same sanctioning body after a loss so fast? I mean, he had one fight against Mariaga and shit like that. He's back in the fold.
It's kind of crazy. He got his mandatory, right?
I didn't know that beating Mariaga would get you that much in boxing.
Really.
Crawford would beat Errol Spence easily. I agree. Errol don't want that smoke. Like, damn, what has Joet done to get another title shot so fast? He beat Miguel Mariaga, man. He beat the hard-hitting Colombian, Miguel Mariaga. Didn't Julio Cesar do coke in damn near all his fights? Senior? Maybe he did. I don't know. You might need to tell me about that one. And Felipe, shout out to Felipe. He says, I have met functioning crackheads who held down a full-time job.
Oh shit.
That's true. But this is boxing. This is the sport of boxing, man. Like you can't. I know Frankie Randall. Used to be a big alcoholic before, and he Stacey McKinney even said it himself. Frankie Randall was one of those fighters. He said he needed his alcohol before the fight.
Yeah.
And if he drank his alcohol, he would win. But if he didn't have his alcohol, he would lose. He would lose. And he beat Chavez. Stacey McKinney told us the night before Frankie Randall beat Chavez.
Yeah.
He was in Vegas at 2 a.m. gambling and drinking.
He said, I like the story about Noriega. What did he say? Noriega. He said, you want a pack of cigarettes? You want a 6-pack? You know, as a trainer, you gotta think outside the box. If the other box wants to make him happy, you gotta get him that.
That's true.
Yeah.
Gotta manage it because they're gonna do it anyway. But Henry LeBron's fights concluded, so we only got 2 more fights left on the card. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash that like button. Plant beat Porky better than Benavidez. Barely lost the round. Yeah, he did. Benavidez over there trading, having fucking Morales versus Barrera 5.
He fought Porky?
He fought Porky. He's over there.
Benavidez did too?
Benavidez did.
How did it fare?
Benavidez knocked him out, like I think in the 8th round. It was a good fight. Benavidez won. Plant didn't even lose 5 seconds of the fight.
Yeah.
Dominated him. And then Julio says, word, I don't mean to sound like a Canelo hater, but Caleb is the truth. It's a shame people. Yeah, like the way people should have been talking about Canelo Smith, because look, Canelo Smith had not a snowball's chance in hell. Out of everybody Canelo's fought that's had a belt so far, Smith had he had a negative 5,000% chance of winning that fight. The way they're talking about Caleb is how they should be talking about Canelo Smith. But people don't know shit about boxing. You're going to hate on Canelo regardless, BT. I'm going to tell the truth about Canelo. He's ducking Demetrius Andre, but if he beats Caleb Plant in convincing fashion, full credit to him.
And then you got to fight Boo Boo.
Then after that, got to fight Boo Boo.
He won. And he won. That's right.
Plant is more than likely going to quit. You're out your damn mind. That is definitely not happening. I promise you that is not happening.
Dang, what's he know?
Facts. I remember saying Canelo wouldn't fight Smith when he beat Rocky. I watched Canelo Smith for many years, and I knew for a fact that Canelo was always gonna fight him. He was tailor made for him.
Yeah, but this Canelo Smith with Buddy McGirt is a different version. I'm telling you that right now.
Caleb will starch Boo Boo. That will not happen at all. That'd be a competitive fight. May the best man win. Canelo Smith was the #1 guy at 168. If you really watched him fight, he may have had the trinkets, but if you really watched him fight, you would know he was not the #1 guy at 168. If you anybody who watched the John Ryder fight and still had the audacity to say that Canelo Smith was the #1 guy at 168, they either don't know what they're watching or they're just being intellectually dishonest because
Ryder schooled him.
I knew before he fought Ryder that he wasn't the #1 super middleweight. When he fought Nicky Holshkin, I knew he wasn't the #1 super middleweight. Canelo Smith just knocked out that dude. Well, yeah, he got an American trainer. He got Buddy McGirt, who probably
Castillo. God bless him. Castillo.
Canelo Smith. It took Canelo Smith 20+ fights to realize he's 6'3", and he just now learning how to fight with a jab, and now that's why he got the knockout. But if you watched how he was fighting under Joe Gallagher, he didn't fight like that. It's all down to Buddy McGirt.
He's a different fighter with Buddy McGirt, I think.
Smith has landed the most jabs in all of boxing with big power. What do you mean? You out your dad. Do you know who Sergey Kovalev is? I mean, I know Kovalev threw the fight against Canelo, but Kovalev landed a lot more power jabs than him. Not to make excuse for Caleb, but he also had a shit camp at a horrible game plan. They took the fight like 5 weeks before Canelo's date. Like 5 weeks. They beat themselves. And there's most people I know that were around Smith that fight week, and like he didn't think he would win that fight. His family didn't think he would win the fight. I know people who had conversations with his mother and his father that were there, his family, and they all told him he's not winning this fight. He just came for the check. They told people I know that cover that fight that.
Jeez.
But believe what you guys want. I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince you guys.
You got your opinion.
You got your opinion. I know what really happened. It is what it is, bro. Facts. John Ryder cooked him on the inside. John Ryder is the bootleg,
Yeah.
corner store, English version of Canelo Alvarez.
Took him,
And he beat the shit out of Canelo Smith.
It's crazy.
That's why when that fight happened, I try to tell anybody who will listen, this fight is trash. It's not a good fight. It's only for belts. Canelo's cherry picking the easiest champion in the division first. And it's great. It looks great because Smith won a tournament, but stylistically, it's the easiest fight out there for him of the champions.
It was.
It was like 6. It was like 5.5 or 6. Listen, man. Listen. Canelo Smith might turn into a really good fighter. He might turn into a really, really, really good fighter under Buddy McGirt. But the version of him that existed at 168 under Joe Gallagher routinely gave up his size, routinely didn't fight and use a 6'3" size, and was a tailor-made style for Canelo Alvarez. And I told anybody who will listen before the fight. But you don't gotta believe me. The video's on the channel. I mean, the receipts are there. The proof's in the pudding. But yeah, we move ahead to our co-main event. Giovanni Santillan, the San Diego native, the hard-punching southpaw. He's fighting next, so we'll see what he brings to the table. And then after that, we got the most underrated, in my opinion, a guy that's the most underrated Mexican fighter in boxing today, the man with the highest knockout ratio of any Mexican world champion.
How much this did? Maybe Smith was drained at 168.
Maybe Smith was drained at 168. He was, and I knew that too. That's another thing. He was drained during the Super Series. He was lucky to get to the damn Super Series. So knowing all these things, I knew he had not a snowball's chance in hell of beating Canelo Alvarez. And y'all sat here and said, well, no, it's a great fight. He's number one. Don't know what you're watching. Anyway, I'm going to turn my attention to the co-main event. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
You got 27 no 50 kills.
Because he's the co-headliner in a world championship title fight card.
Hawker says it's hard for him to stay at 168, and he's 5'9".
No, but he schooled up. I mean, I was up like, well, I was really upset about that fight.
That John Ryder fight is still one of the worst robberies of the last. It was bad.
We've seen a lot of them too.
But yeah, Giovanni Santillan is making his way to the ring right now. So for those of you wondering, I know this guy right here, he asked. The fight's about to happen right now. It hasn't happened yet. Stevenson versus Herring next week. Who you got? Wow, that's really next week already. Stevenson versus Herring.
Jeez, man. So like 2 weeks? Gee, already?
Yeah. Definitely Stevenson. He has Herring. Stevenson UD.
Simple 5, baby. Marines all day.
UD knockout.
UD.
UD. So he got Herring UD. I got Shakur UD.
Shakur can show me shit, man. He's got power.
He's won.
Shit.
He's won. Underrated, I think now, but I think it's a couple wins from the pound list. Yeah, he is underrated because I don't feel like he gets talked about enough. I really believe like with the performances, I don't even talk about him enough, to be honest with you. But we're gonna change that. If he wins tonight, I'm definitely gonna start talking about him more because he had one of the most impressive performances I've ever seen in person. Yeah, right now we got Giovanni Santillan versus what's the guy's first name? Ruiz. I don't know his first name yet.
Introducing first of the blue corner.
All right, so Angel Ruiz, Angel Ruiz versus Giovanni Santillan. That's the next fight, the co-main event. The main event, for those of you wondering, is in fact next. So if you're here right now and you haven't done so, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. And yeah, man, we here.
Yeah, 11 or 12 kills.
So Angel Ruiz, 17-1, 12 knockouts. This whole card is just big punches.
Yeah.
Who's the best inside fighter in boxing right now in True School? That's a great question. There's a couple guys. I don't know if I can. Chocolatito's always gonna be near the top of the list. You got you got Chocolatito, you got Josh Taylor. Fury's really good. Lomachenko is underrated, body shot wise. Donaire throws great body shots. Navarrete. I mean, there's a lot of good inside fighters. But for my money, call me biased, but I'm gonna go with Chocolatito. I think the way he works, the way he's able to parry shots and not waste movement on the inside is just nothing short of masterful. And it doesn't get talked up enough.
I like this guy a lot.
Yeah, he's from San Diego. They're fighting in San Diego.
True American.
All right, so Giovanni Santillan fighting in his hometown, co-main event versus the hard-punching Angel Ruiz. Yes, boxeo.
That's it.
We here, man. Let me know where you guys watch from. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you guys watching from. We're here in South Florida, Miami, Florida.
The lightning strike against the Golden.
Cholatita reminds me of Durant sometimes. That boy is a monster. Can't knock it. Oh, Julio Campos is watching from the home of my favorite NFL and NBA team. Shout out North Carolina. Shout out to the Queen City. I love the Queen City. It holds a very special place in my heart. We got Washington, D.C. in the house. Hiram wants to know, BT, we go live for the first ever Bridgeweight title fight. Yes, I'll be live for that fight. Oscar Rivas is fighting some guy. We got my man Ray in Chicago. David Barrera in El Paso, Texas. They got some bad Mexican girls. I like El Paso. I haven't gone there, but I met a lot of nice people from El Paso. Dallas, Texas. Dallas, we ain't heard. Home of the welterweight champion Earl Spence. Yeah.
We here.
Watching from Canada. We got Canada on the building.
Shout out to Canada.
Dundada, Canelo, Niveles. We supporting the channel all the way from the DMV. Shout out to the DMV area. God bless the DMV. I met a lot of great people from the DMV over the years.
What you got? Kansas? Oh, shit.
New South Wales, Australia. Shout out to you, champ. Really nice to meet you.
Shout out to you guys up there.
Wichita, Canada.
Kansas. Wow.
Anyway, let me focus on the fight, man. Giovanni Santillan. I appreciate you guys. So Giovanni Santillan, this is a rare southpaw versus southpaw matchup. You got Ruiz, who's a southpaw, Santillan, who's a southpaw, both power punching southpaws. You don't normally get a fight that's southpaw versus southpaw, and it's even more rare that you get two power punching southpaws. And there goes Ruiz. Ruiz just hit Santillan with a big left hand, snapped his freaking head back.
Yeah. Big guys too, man. Look big.
Hyro says, if you ever come to LA, let's go to Spearmint Round. If Hyro, you and I both know I'm coming to LA again, and you know why. I'm gonna tell you. But yeah, round one, last minute of
time for the tacos.
Yeah. Now listen, if y'all not watching this co-main event, Ruiz and Giovanni Santillan are throwing grown man punches. Yeah. They're not wasting no time. They're not playing no games. No. They're both trying to make an impression.
Middle of the ring. Everton play tomorrow.
Everton plays tomorrow at like 10 something.
We'll
be waiting for it. Shout out to Everton, man. We're watching the Everton game tomorrow. There you go. Well, there you go. I love what Giovanni Santillan did there. He just kind of touched him, and then threw a big left hand. Now, Ray. Now the reason I was saying I'm going to LA is because what you call it? I'm gonna go for some fights, obviously, and go cover some boxing, and I got a couple friends out there. But I got my future baby mom out there, Sinisa Estrada. That's why I'm going to LA. That's why I'm going there.
Sinisa, you hear that? I'm gonna be at the wedding.
Nah, but we here right now. We here right now. We're in Miami doing our thing.
It's been a long day, man. I ain't gonna lie.
BT, man, you or Leicester City. I don't know if I should put it on my parlay. That's a crazy that's a good game. I didn't they're playing tomorrow.
Who was it?
Man City versus Leicester. That's a good game. Leicester, one of the top teams in the Premier League. Man United, they're coming off of a game where they should have beat Everton, but Everton showed a lot of heart and really made them look bad. So I think,
boy, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I feel like that game could be a draw.
Yep.
It's either going to be a draw, or I feel like Leicester City going to pass them straight off the field because they're in horrible form right now. Leicester's really good. I don't think you know how good Leicester is. Leicester's consistently like top 4, top 6 teams.
They got a top
Leicester. Come on, Leicester.
I know. But, no?
Leicester gonna pass them off the field.
Listen, they gotta start Ronaldo in the beginning.
Anyway, I'm trying to pay attention to Giovanni Santillan Ruiz, but yeah, Either a draw or Leicester. I would say that. Nah, man. Everton, man. Everton. Not Liverpool, Everton. There you go. Good jab there from Giovanni Santillon. And then
He's not hurting him at all.
no, he's not hurting him because Ruiz is doing a good job. He's keeping that nice high guard up.
Yeah.
And he's just making sure that even if Santillon lands and it looks good,
yeah,
he's just gonna
He's standing in a high guard.
yeah.
It's a good fight. Look at that. Nothing to him.
Shout out to my guy.
So the combination ain't doing nothing.
Damn, I think from Mexico. From Mexico.
Ah, Mexico.
There you go. Good uppercut from Ruiz. I like this fight so far because you got two fighters that are throwing a lot of punches in close quarters.
He's going back and forth too.
There's no holding, none of that stuff.
No, it's a war. I don't think Santillon's punches are hurting him sometimes.
There you go. Good left hand over by Ruiz over the top.
He's not hurting him at all, brother. That's what you always say about a fighter that feels that they're not gonna hurt.
I got Teofimo Lopez in that fight. Easy money.
Wow,
Man, Ruiz is letting that leather. He's letting that leather fly right now.
Good round so far.
There you go. Oh my God. Them body shots from Angel Ruiz is nothing to play with. It's no joke.
Oh, damn.
Another body shot from Ruiz.
Oh, I love it. They're going back and forth though. I like this.
Yeah, Giovanni Santillon got zero footwork, and Ruiz is doing a good job giving him angles. Ruiz is doing a good job of setting up those attacks to the body as well.
It seems like none of the punches Santillon's thrown is hurt Ruiz at all. I ain't gonna lie.
Barrera says, do I think Bubu Andre takes out Quigley, or do I think it goes all the way? Quigley's a game fighter. He's a better fighter than people give him credit for, and he comes to fight. So I think it'll be an exciting fight. I've got Bubu Andre stopping him in the later rounds. Although, you know, recently he hasn't been able to get the stoppages.
Wow.
And I didn't ignore your comment. I told you I got Teofimo Lopez beating Devin Haney all day. Easy money. Yeah, great round.
Oh, both pretty good. An exciting fight.
Oh my God, what was it? First round?
Second
round? So 2 rounds of non-stop, just sustained action.
Yeah.
A lot of action. Very good fight. Very good fight. You know, you got two fighters that have a lot to prove. You know, for Santillon, you got to think for him, this is a big deal. He's from San Diego. He's co-main eventing a card on ESPN. A lot of nerves there. You know, could be a lot of nerves early on for him. So be wary of that.
Right now behind Garcia though.
All right, so here we go. Round number 3 of 10 in our co-main event between Giovanni Santillon and Angel Ruiz. There you go. Oh, there you go. Giovanni Santillon going with the punches. He did. Yeah, I'm telling y'all right now. I know it's early in the fight, but with the way this fight's developing, I feel like we might have a barn burner on our hands.
Yeah. Non-stop, both fighters, to be honest. I just think Ruiz got. I don't think what his name is. Santillon's not hurting him.
Not at all.
Not hurting him at all.
There you go. Good overhand left by Santillon. There you go. And Giovanni Santillon trying to use that physical strength to back up Ruiz. Good left hook from Santillon.
Might have spoke too soon.
And Ruiz says more. Good left hook around the guard from Giovanni Santillon.
Fight, man.
Out gets Ruiz, so Santillán putting in work, efficiency, as well as accuracy.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's picking these shots precisely right now. Beautiful stuff from Giovanni Santalon.
Jeez.
He's defensively sound at the same time.
I'll get to your comment in a second, Harold. I see it. Oh my God, that overhand left is killing Ruiz. Oh my God.
I thought it wasn't hurting him, but damn, he's coming forward.
Jeez, Giovanni Santalon is beating the shit out of Ruiz right now. That overhand left.
I thought it was. Wow, I was
Oh my God.
Look like fight though.
This fight has the feel of one punch can change it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that one punch.
There you go. Good jab from Giovanni.
Leads if it comes at all. Santillán is giving us points. And he could wear down Ruiz and get him late in this fight. But Ruiz is looking for nothing but a knockout.
There you go. There you go. Good body shot to give him Santalon. Oh man, he's starting. The pressure of Giovanni Santalon is really starting to get to Ruiz. The precision, the pressure, the punch picking. It's beautiful stuff from Giovanni.
Oh my
God. And Ruiz says, "Come on." Oh my God. Beautiful hook from Ruiz.
Go back and forth. Let's go fight.
What an intense 3 rounds. Oh my God. Another body shot. Body shot left hook from Ruiz. What a freaking 3 rounds. What an amazing 3 rounds for both these warriors. These absolute
Dude, I didn't think he had it in him, though, man.
I told you early on
You always tell me that.
the nerves of him fighting. He's in his hometown.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
The first couple rounds, but
Oh my
the
God.
precision in that round. I mean, he went look.
Look at
He
him.
uppercut, and then used the elbow to frame the left hand.
Boom.
Left hand right across the chin. Giovanni Santalon right now doing his thing, picking these shots beautifully. Now Jairo says, BT, who do you think Sinisa Estrada's next opponent is realistically from what you see on IG? I have not the slightest clue. I want to say Esparza, but Esparza, I think they're gonna say that fight for a big undercard. So I don't think it'll be her. Maybe who knows? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. You know, and I don't think she'll be main event for the 27th. I'm thinking maybe she fights on the undercard of Rosado versus Munguia. That's my prediction for her. But anyway, sound on.
Let's do a fight right here. I ain't gonna lie.
Just tuning in, shout out to everybody. Make sure you smash the like button if you haven't done so already. We have an absolute barn burner on our hands right now between Giovanni Santalon and Angel Ruiz.
Yeah. Come on, Ruiz. I thought you were getting hurt, but damn.
This is a 10-rounder, so we're almost at the halfway point already.
Did you say you want to go to San Diego Beach, Brandon?
I did. San Diego, one of them cities I still want to go to.
Yeah?
I haven't gone to San Diego yet.
Yeah.
I've heard great things about it.
How are you close there?
No. Oh, good power jab from Santalon. And that one knocked him off balance.
Yeah.
That one knocked him straight off balance. Oh my God. Santalon with the double jab, straight left hand.
Let's see what you say, bro. You gotta win 2 rounds before you say anything. You tell me that all the time.
Oh my God. The speed and the punch variations and the changing of the speed from Santalon is beautiful to watch.
When you slip too, so when you slip, you can't counter.
He knows what he wants to do, but something else giving him no choice or no space to do it.
Damn, man.
Nice lead uppercut.
What a fight.
Yo, BT, for some reason, I can't find the stream in the comment section no more. Jairo, drop the comments. Drop the link if you got it, Jairo. If not, I'll drop it. Yeah, look, I've heard people from South Florida tell me that have gone to South Florida and San Diego tell me that San Diego is just as nice as South Florida. So that's crazy. Man, Angel Ruiz is still in there firing, but Giovanni Santalon, he's good body shot from Ruiz, and Santalon crowds him. Santalon in his chest.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I agree with you, but oh my God, I feel like Santalan has the quicker punches, but when they land, I feel like Ruiz, you're right, they have the harder punches. Bro, Giovanni Santalan, he's getting into a great rhythm right now.
And he's flipping around too. I like that when he's flipping around. What a fight!
What's good, John? Good to see you.
What a fight! Hello, John. God bless.
Wacky movie clips. There you go. Good power jab from Santalan. Giovanni Santalan using that jab, using that lead hand to frame the punches and.
This is Giovanni Santalan round, and once again he finishes it with Ruiz in retreat.
San Diego and Oakland got the baddest girls in California. I'll say this. I've met a couple girls from San Diego through boxing and stuff, and I agree.
Come on, man. You're laying back. Come on, man. What's going on with that design? Come on, you gotta take the emphasis forward. Come on.
Yeah, from San Diego. Should have went to the fight, champ. I guess so. One of the guys. Man, yeah, Giovanni Santalan, when he puts these punches together and he changes the speed of the punches, it's beautiful to watch.
Boom! Again. Another one.
Just couldn't do it. But shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Definitely take the time to subscribe. You know, super chat if you feel led to, you know.
Yeah.
We here. Main event is next. But honestly, I'll tell you this, Pop. This might be better than the main event. This fight's a straight war from round 1 to round 5. We're around 5 now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, a double right hook from Giovanni Santalan. And then a left hook on the way out. Man, I'll tell you right now, man, Giovanni Santalan placing these punches beautifully. He's changing the speed of the punches beautifully. He's boxing a great fight. Ruiz is very strong, and I think Ruiz might be the slightly bigger puncher, but the precision, the speed, and the application of those attributes is what's the difference in the fight right now.
He's not tiring out either.
Oh! Good left hand up top by Santalan. Oh my God! Double!
Wow. This stuff is going to be taking a vote.
Nice left hook on the inside that's been there all night long for Giovanni Santalan. He was trying to not connect 2 uppercuts, but you see that head movement of Santalan.
Oh man. Oh man.
You see the strength with which Santalan is able to keep him down. Did you see that?
Yeah, but Ruiz got a hell of a chin.
Wow.
Oh my God. Giovanni Santalan is starting to break down Angel Ruiz, and now he's starting to pivot. He's starting to pivot and change the angles. And
What's he rank? He doesn't rank something.
I don't even know, but he's really good.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot about him, but this is probably my first real look at him. I've heard a lot about him, but haven't really seen him fight. You know, there's so many fighters in boxing, you can't watch everybody.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I think Ruiz getting stopped. Jairo says South Florida got the baddest brown sugar, man. Those Dominican girls, like Ugas girls, fine. I agree. Ain't nowhere like South Florida. But I haven't, listen, to be fair, I haven't gone to San Diego yet, so we'll see what San Diego got. South Florida and Atlanta have the baddest girls in the South coming from a Charlotte dude.
Is it Harold?
No, it's Julio.
You thought about that?
Listen, Atlanta, I went to Atlanta for 1 day. I can't wait to go back.
I got nice red bones, baby.
I can't wait about the Atlanta.
The red bones, baby.
Yeah, man. How was TFMO's camp when you had went? It was great. I saw 8 rounds of great sparring. Teofimo Lopez sparred Dominique Francis and Brandon Pizarro. It was great work. Looking forward to hopefully going to his camp again when I go there to Vegas in like 2 weeks, about week and a half. But yeah, it's a great fight right now. But Giovanni Santillan is really starting to piece him up badly. Now, Julio wants me to tell us about Jorge Rubio. Jorge Rubio is a very good defensive coach. Jorge Rubio,
Good job.
very passionate about boxing. You know, me and Pops have had a great time. Had a chance to spend time around him back when he was working out of a place called the Kangaroo Boxing Gym. It's a place in Hialeah, Florida. You know, very has a very good understanding of how to slip punches, defense. He's the kind of coach that you'd want to have in the Teofimo camp to help Teo improve on that aspect.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jorge Rubio, world-class coach.
Really good job.
Great person. Fun interview. I got nothing nothing but good things to say about him.
I mean, I think Florida in general, it's a mecca of trainers. I ain't gonna lie.
It's one of them.
Yeah.
All right, so we're here round 6. Giovanni Santillan against
Ruiz.
Angel Ruiz. Been a hell of a fight so far. You know, 2 power punching southpaws. You don't really
See that?
get that out there. And you really start to see it ever since about probably like the 3rd round, the punch output of Ruiz has just been dropping a little bit more and more, round by round. And Santillan just getting better and better and better.
Yeah, and the thing about
And
him,
maybe for Ruiz's sake, hopefully for him he catches a second win soon, because it ain't happening so far.
yeah, I mean, the thing about it too is that whether it's uppercut or combination, he just sticks to it. He doesn't change his game unless the fight tells him something. Ruiz is tired, man.
Yeah, I agree. This is one of the better fights I've seen in boxing this year. I've seen a lot of good fights. This is a real good fight. I watch a lot of boxing. This is one of the best fights I've seen all year. Teofimo beats about everybody at 135 and 140 with Jorge. We'll see, man. There's a guy named Josh Taylor that might have something to say about that.
Yeah. And he got to fight on regular, no tactics and nothing.
There you go.
Absolutely, we can see the difference that Robert Garcia made, but none of it could have happened if his dad wasn't willing to relinquish control.
Oh,
Wow.
good right hook there from Santillan. And now we're really starting to fire back, but he just can't outwork Giovanni Santillan. And I think Giovanni's a bit more physically strong because when they're not punching and they're close, Giovanni's pushing him back.
Wow.
He's pushing him back. Look at that. Jeez. Oh my God. He's getting better and better as the fight goes along. And the thing like with this fight, no, Ruiz is starting to do a little bit of holding now, but
It happened. That happened.
oh,
The body. Jeez. Man, Ruiz holding a whole lot. He goes uppercut to the body.
oh yeah, I think Giovanni's won. What is this, round 5? I think like 6.
Yeah.
I think he's won probably like 4 rounds. I give Giovanni 4 rounds. Maybe Ruiz won 2 of the early ones.
Yeah, that's about it, though. But, Gonzalez turned it on, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so a really good fight. I don't know if the main event will be able to top this one.
I don't know, man. This is like good.
Now without the Joet are gonna have a hard task in here trying to. By the way, programming reminder for tomorrow. There will be no live for tomorrow's the zone card. I'll probably do a live early in the day before I go to the local card to cover the local fights. So definitely tomorrow we'll be live earlier than expected. But Great fight so far. Hell of a fight. Giovanni Santillan, one of boxing's true warriors. Angel Ruiz, one of boxing's true warriors. It's a straight barn burner. If you're not watching it, hey, listen. If you're not watching this fight right now, you're not watching boxing.
Yeah, great fight.
Two southpaws I wish would fight is Usyk and Ortiz. That fight makes no sense. It's just interesting to me, like Loma Rigo. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I'd like to see Usyk versus Ortiz, two highly skilled southpaws heavyweight. That's like an extreme rarity. So I'm not against that either. But Usyk has much bigger fish to fry right now than Luis Ortiz. Even though nobody wanted to fight him, I could have fought somebody else, but I decided to fight Luis Ortiz. Being wilder.
But we fight Luis Jr.
Yep.
Or
Yeah, we here in round 2, and Giovanni Santillan gets back to work.
He
gets back to work.
Excellent. I mean, the way he's coaching and playing, you can see it, man.
His physical. Oh my God! What an uppercut in the middle.
Uppercuts are no joke, man. They're taking a toll on Ruiz.
He's bringing that pressure.
Yeah.
Angles, pressure, just relentlessness.
Lost to Javier Flores. That was in October 2019. He had the procedure
Ruiz holding, man.
He decided to have to.
There you go.
By the doctor.
Oh, yeah.
She's not and still decided to fight. So Ruiz is tough, but with two hands, he couldn't beat nobody.
Oh, he was tired, man.
Yeah, Ruiz starting to break. Ruiz was starting to break. BT, in the morning is the Breeders' fight. What time is the Mary's Breeders' fight? Maybe we'll do a live fight reaction for it. You know what time? If it's not like during the Everton game, I'll go live for it. Yeah, Loma can't beat the TV mode. People got to move on, man. People got to move on. 50 seconds left here in round 7. Giovanni Santillan is in complete control. Ruiz has really no answer at the moment. Oh my God, another left hand. Look, he's giving him a slow, methodical beating. Punishing him. Oh, another left hand from Santillan.
They're taking his toll, I ain't gonna lie.
Loma is pound for pound, BT. Pound for pound, what? Absolutely not. You absolutely not. No. Lost. Great fighter, though. Yeah, I would rather go to the local show tomorrow and watch, Ahmed El Bialy make his return to the ring and watch Blake Davis knock some guy out.
He gonna knock somebody out.
He gonna knock that dude the fuck out. He was so mad
So
today.
he put that video up there and be like, what? Oh, he think it's funny? He ain't taking me serious? I'm not getting the fuck up. You can't play boxing.
Man, that would be a great fight. Yes. By the way, these are 140 pounds, by the way. Yeah. So maybe Santillan versus Nadal Delgado, or maybe Santillan versus Regis Prograis. Name 5 fighters that have better offense than Lomachenko without getting hit. Okay. I'll try. It's tough.
5 fighters without getting hit?
Yeah. Charlatito. Terrence Crawford. Demetrius Andrade. Nah, I don't think Terrence has better offense.
No.
I don't know. There's not many. I get your point. There's not many.
Wow.
All right, so here we are, round 8. round 8 of Giovanni Santillan versus Angel Ruiz. Santillan,
He's a good fight, I ain't gonna lie.
he's coming.
Yep, 30 rounds. This guy's gonna
And
fight
now Ruiz is trying to box. He's running.
He's gonna fight now.
We don't want to see this running around the ring. We want to see fight like a man. I'm joking. I'm joking. A lot of the Mexican fans of the fight say that though. There have been that fights where a fighter tries to box and move, and they'll say he's running. We don't want to see running around the ring. We want to see fight like a man. I don't know what time Navarrete is fighting, but it's the fight after this one. So you don't. Is it 12?
We got a long day, man. After the doctors here, do this.
What he needed to do, he stepped on Santillan's head and tried to land a couple of
4 hours in this? 3 hours?
3 hours and 10 minutes. So Giovanni Santillan is just still pressuring Angel Ruiz. Ruiz really hasn't made any adjustments. So the fight's kind of, you know, it's still good, but it wasn't like the first 4 rounds. It was a bit more competitive.
Like 9:30 over there, right?
Yeah.
6 minutes and 20 seconds.
Fuck, look at that time zone shit.
Just putting in work.
Yeah, he beats them up. I didn't think he was gonna do
Like,
that.
he gonna retire this dude. I don't know. He's kind of beating Zicky to retirement. Man, Santillan's delivering a really good, exciting, workmanlike performance. Oh my God! And Ruiz is like, yeah, more.
We never done shit though after the second 2 rounds. Wow. Ruiz was a stronger fighter, but he ain't shit.
So yeah, man, we head to round number 9 of 10 rounds in our co-main event. You know, make sure you smash that like button. Definitely take time to subscribe to your boy BT, the untouchable, True School Sports and
What a
Empire.
fight though. This has been a good exciting fight though. Now I see why he's 30-0. I ain't gonna lie, Brandon.
Oh! Yo, I love what Santillan's doing a great thing. When he gets on the inside, he's pushing off with that shoulder, and he's creating enough space to shoot that left hand.
Yeah, he set the punches up. Look at that.
That's some Andre. That's something that Andre Ward was something that was a master of that.
Right.
Andre Ward uses that like.
Use his shoulder. Yeah.
You get him inside, you think there'd be no space? He uses his shoulder, bang! Man, they all right, so round number 9. Round number 9 between Giovanni Santillan and Angel Ruiz.
This guy's a pure fighter. Wow.
Yeah, him and Prograis would be a great fight. Someone that make that happen.
Yeah.
There you go. Good shots to the head from Santillan. Yeah, honestly, I think they should stop the fight. How long does it take to receive your merch if we buy it? Couple days, something like that. It's drop shipping, so when you go to buy it, they normally tell you how long it'll take, and I think they even have like delivery options, so you can get it quickly if you want. But yeah, why, you gonna buy some merch?
We've had several fighters come in here, starting out with Daryl Jones, and then it was Floyd who took some serious punishment on this card and gave their opponents all they could handle. Same thing here for Angel Ruiz, who is still
There you go. Good up jab by Santillan. He said, I want the sweater, bro. Get the sweater out. Get it. They say people who wear True School Sports merch get more females, so it makes you 20% more attractive. But yeah, 1 minute and 10 seconds here in round number 9. Great workmanlike performance by Santalan.
Yeah.
Ruiz still has no answer, and I think his trainer at some point got to really consider, hey, throw in the towel.
Is it worth it?
Look at me. Is it worth it just to have the machismo of saying, hey, yeah, I want the full 10 rounds? You're getting your ass kicked below the post. Oh, there you go. Ruiz starting to throw back a little bit now. Finally. He's been damn near a dead man walking for the last 4 rounds. Come on. Yeah, I really think, the fight was great for the first 5 rounds, but since then, Giovanni Santalan just took over the fight. He's beating the shit out of this dude. They say in boxing, class tells over time. His class is showing a lot of the time.
I didn't think when he turned around in the 3rd round, like, 2nd round, I'm like, wow.
No, Reed's not hurt, but he's taking a beating, a bad beating.
Yeah.
I think his coaches should look out for him because these kind of beatings really
affect you later on.
Well, these beatings are worse than getting knocked out in the 1st round. True School Sports, is Mikey Garcia the more overrated fighter compared to Canelo? Yes, I actually think he is. Mikey Garcia, good fighter, but I really think Canelo is a much better fighter than him. To me, he's kind of like a Canelo with less fans because he moves the same way as Canelo. He moves up and down weight classes, picks and chooses the easiest champions. They're similar, but so he's like Canelo with less fans.
Yeah.
Manny Robles just told Ruiz he needs a knockout. Should he do? Damn right he does.
Yeah.
Robert Garcia having a successful night so far.
Yeah.
Now Ray wants to know, Pops, what do you think about the career that Miguel Cotto had?
It was a respectful career, what he did. I mean, I would like to beat some of the fighters he fought. But hey, he had a very successful career. Now he's going to won the company in Puerto Rico. Respectable.
Sandana wants to know, he says, Mikey Garcia is a 4-division world champion. Oh, yeah, I've had it with you, True. Well, look, man, I'm not saying he's a bad fighter. Jairo asked me a question. He said, who's more overrated, Canelo or Garcia? Mikey Garcia. I think Canelo's a better fighter than Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia had all the talent in the world, but he said himself that he doesn't love boxing, and he just does it. He just does it for money. That's why he ducked Jorge Linares. That's why he ducked Lomachenko. That's why he's had a difficult time in his career. When he lost valuable time in his career, pricing himself out of fights, getting into problems with Bob Arum. So, I've never really been a big fan of his. I'm not saying he's not a good fighter, but I just think he lacks that drive and the passion for boxing to truly be really, really great. Mikey Garcia can damn near beat everyone down at 135. Well, he didn't fight nobody at 135. He didn't fight Lomachenko. That's the fight he should have taken. Instead of going up to take fight Spence, a fight that he had no business taking because he wouldn't have won, he should have fought Lomachenko, in my opinion. When Wilder lost to Fury, he made excuses and people clowned him. When Lomachenko lost to Tio, he claimed a shoulder injury and the judges bribed him, but he gets a pass. White privilege at its best. Well, look, I'm not going to turn it into a race thing, but Lomachenko did get a pass. I kept the same energy. I said Lomachenko is a shit house for the excuses, the same way Wilder. And I even said they're one and the same to me. So, it is what it is.
Like now, he's going to fought progress like he wanted more money.
Mikey Garcia, look, I'm not gonna. He's an enigma. He accomplished some great things, but he's also an underachiever. So you can be two of the same thing. You can be a fighter that achieve great things and beat good opponents and show great skills, but you can also be an underachiever.
Look at the fought when he fought Lipinich. He fought a 40 flat fight. Remember that fight that he had with Lipinich?
Yeah. Could have fought Lomachenko, Ramirez.
You want to fight Lipinich? Get the fuck out. Just fought progress. What do you do? Fighting this guy. I mean, with all due respect, this other
30
guy.
seconds left here in the 10th and final round between Giovanni Santalan and Angel Ruiz. It looks like Giovanni is on his way to a really well-earned workman-like UD.
Yep.
He's fought himself a brilliant fight tonight. Very brilliant fight.
all that money and progress money, but he didn't want to fight progress right away. Come on. Progress to fuck him up.
But Loma actually had shoulder surgery after the fight, and he dominated the second half of the fight, except the 12th. I wouldn't say he dominated. He had a couple, 2 or 3 good rounds, but I wouldn't say he dominated it. As far as him, he talked so much shit before the fight and said what he was gonna do, and he didn't hold up to his end of the bargain. So you know what? He listen. It may sound harsh. It may sound like I'm being harsh, but listen, he made a lot of empty promises that he didn't hold up to. So yeah, man. The Astros won 5-4. Yes, shout out to the Houston Astros. H-Town, stand up. The only team that I like left in the MLB playoffs.
Yeah, I mean that Mike could have been great,
Like
been better, but he's a fucking diva.
One Triple S said it best. BT, who remembers when Loma said no rematch in the first fight? Yeah, that's why I have no remorse. I don't feel bad at all. I don't care what Lomachenko's fans gotta say. He didn't want to put the rematch clause in the initial contract, and TFE told you. He told you what he was gonna do. He told you. So it's not like he said, when I beat you, you ain't getting no rematch. And that's so far that's been the case.
Yeah, because he had to work for all his, so why should you? You guys, because they were coming in, they were confident they were gonna win that fight.
Yeah.
And then his manager started crying like a bitch.
Devious Uno saying the Robert Garcia boxing camp. I don't know why. Yo, if you keep spamming Devious, I'm about to block you.
What did he say?
He's been commenting RGBC like 10 times. The rounds Tio didn't won, he didn't do much, but he won them. It doesn't matter if he didn't do much.
Yeah,
it's all about what's effective. He was effective. He neutralized the best technical boxer in the sport, and he beat him.
Come to my office.
Yeah.
If you want a title, come to my office. What do you say?
Welcome to my club.
Welcome to my
Welcome
club.
to my club.
He was so confident that he was gonna win all this shit, and then
Listen, Lomachenko better bet at 130 and fight my boy Otar Eranosian. He better stop ducking. He's ducking Otar Eranosian. Let's go, champ.
Otar no joke.
Otar no joke. He's like a more aggressive Lomachenko.
It's crazy. We seen him. I gotta see his training. You told me crazy training.
I don't feel bad that Canelo won't give Dudu a red panty night. Well, hey, I don't feel bad that Canelo Alvarez is the most biggest hyped out fighter in boxing.
In Mexican history fighter.
While the excuses are a diva sheet, you can't compare it with Loma. Well, it's not too far off. I mean, Lomachenko talked about I'll beat him again, my shoulder. Then before the fight, he said
He said he was healthy.
He said he was healthy. Then he said, "Oh, I'm gonna hold him accountable for every word." He didn't hold up to his end of the bargain. TFE did.
Yeah.
Here comes the decision.
After 10 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Edward Hernandez scores the bout 99-91. Dr. Lucaret and Emanuel Navarrete score the bout 100-90. For your winner by unanimous decision, from Ramirez, San Diego, California.
All right, so there you have it. Giovanni Santillan gets the decision over Angel Ruiz. A very hard-earned, well-earned, workmanlike performance from Giovanni Santillan. And he runs his record for 28-0 with 15 knockouts. Here's Mark Krieger with Giovanni himself.
I covered that Tony Lamont fight. It wasn't ancient history. That guy and the guy you want tonight, 2 different guys. What happened?
I learned a lot from that fight. A lot. I have so many people supporting me, as you can tell, that came out. And after that fight, I knew I owed it to myself and to everybody that's been supporting me, my dad, my family, my son, he's here. And I knew this is what I love. I knew I had to work a lot harder. We made a huge change, started working with Robert Garcia. That's a decision that my dad made, and I think it's been such a great decision for us.
It was a great decision. Listen, anyone who's played any sport wants a nice.
Santillan is cross-eyed, but he's accurate. Is he cross-eyed?
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's something that my dad.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe.
He wins. Big shows here in San Diego, and it means a lot. It means a lot to come out with a win. We put in a lot of work with Robert Garcia and the gym, and all the fighters over there. I'm grateful for them. They push me every day, every time I come over there.
You've been in this game a while. You really deserve it. You and your dad, Robert. Bernardo, back to you.
Thank you very much, Mark. And yes, he deserves the.
Let me see. No true. Wilder is the most hyped up and protected champion. Well, you can't say he was protected. He fought. I mean, he was as a prospect and he was as a contender, but eventually he fought Luis Ortiz twice and he fought Tyson Fury 3 times. So that's five tough fights right there. You know, so I'm gonna listen. Lomachenko's a great fighter. I like Lomachenko. I like Wilder. I love boxing, man. I don't got nothing bad to say about anybody. But what I will say is Lomachenko don't deserve a rematch. That's what I will say.
If it was selfish and I want to give the thing with Teofimo is Teofimo had what fighting some kind of competition. What was it?
Hold on, I gotta cut you off, Matt. Julio just made a great point. Emanuel Otar is way more protected than Deontay Wilder. I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
Oh wow.
Emanuel Otar out here fighting Christopher Lovejoy. Have you seen that fight? Have you seen Emanuel Otar versus Christopher Lovejoy?
I don't want to see that shit in Germany.
It's like a round. Can you just pull it up on your phone? I want to see. I want to see it already. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen that shit. Oh, that bullshit. Fucking this guy, I'm trying to see how he fights, and then he gets in there fucking.
Hey, but
he won 100. He said, but I got $165,000.
You know, Christopher Lovejoy says.
That's what he said, right?
One of my friends saw him in the gym, and he said, "Man, I'm sorry about your loss." He's like, "Loss? I'm making money."
Yeah, I mean, $165,000 or shit in the fight. How did I lose?
You know.
That's crazy.
But great win from Giovanni Santillon. Definitely going to be looking out for him. Lopez is the biggest diva in boxing today. Well, hey man, he may be, but
he got the belts.
He beat the guy that you guys said he couldn't beat.
I mean,
and we'll see what happens. I'm expecting a big bounce back year from him in 2022. Let me see. How can you guys say that? Wilder is the most overrated when you guys just got done saying that Demetrius Andrew is the most overrated. Who is it? Which one is it?
I don't know.
Loma is proving he's great by fighting the next best and staying active. Hey, I'm not saying he's not a great fighter. I never said he wasn't a great fighter. I just said he can't beat Tio, and Tio will put him on a stretcher if they fight in the second fight.
He didn't get enough respect.
And he didn't listen. Him and his team, Egis Klimas, they didn't have the common decency to put a rematch clause in the contract, and they did it openly. And Teofimo said, "Hey, if you're not gonna put it in the contract, well, guess what? When I beat you, you get nothing on the back end. How about that?"
And now he wishes that he put it.
Yeah. So listen, it is what it is. I hope Char wore the WBA belt like a chain for the clout. Listen, Manuel Char needs to stop ducking Trevor Bryan. He's ducking Trevor Bryan. He don't want to get his visa and come to America. That fight should just get done and dusted already, so we can have less confusion in WBA. But it is what it is. We're waiting for. Listen, forget about everybody else. Let's focus on the man himself. One of the most underrated fighters in boxing today, in my opinion.
82% what?
What, an 82% knockout ratio, the highest knockout ratio
Any Mexican fighter.
of any Mexican world champion in boxing. That's Emanuel Navarrete, so we're going to see. But Canelo gets slandered for choosing a rematch clause in the Plant fight. No. Canelo got slandered not for the rematch clause, well, not for me at least. He got slandered because of the whole, well, if he gets COVID, I want a replacement opponent, I want to get paid the same. That's what he got slandered for. You know, I'm not going to slander any fighter for putting a rematch clause. Now, do I like rematch clauses in the contracts? Sometimes I hate them because it delays fights that I want to see. But if the fighter and their team see fit to put a rematch clause in the contract, and for whatever reason, then it's their prerogative.
Who you call it, the zone?
Eddie Hearn always got the rematch clause on deck. You know that. Lopez fans know that Teofimo got very lucky. No, he didn't. Lomachenko, he didn't get lucky. Lomachenko got lucky that he didn't get put on the stretcher. That's what he got lucky with. Let's have it right.
Lomachenko got humble.
Luck.
For being a
How do you get lucky? How do you get lucky beating a guy who won 396-1 on the amateurs and won 2 gold medals and made all this history, scaling these weight classes? How does anybody get lucky against a guy like that?
And you gotta be real. Teofimo had to earn everything. He didn't get nothing. He had to earn everything to get with it.
Come on, man.
To get to Lomachenko, because if Lomachenko really wanted to fight him, he could have called the fight and do it, and he didn't want to do that. So
listen, Nostradamus. Listen.
Yeah.
His dad, Nostradamus, told you years in advance. He said, "My son, bro, Lomachenko's a great fighter, but my son is gonna beat Lomachenko."
Yep.
You know, we got Metallica, we got J-Lo, we got all the artists. The boxing never seen nothing like this.
Yeah.
My son, Mayweather would never want to fight my son.
Yeah. Look what happened.
I hope another fighter knocks Loma the fuck. Well, honestly, look, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think Lomachenko will beat Comey, but if Comey does that, man, he gonna go up on my list. I used to be a big Lomachenko fan, but he's a diva.
But where's Lomachenko going to stay?
Listen. If Teofimo is a diva, he's just Lomachenko is a diva, so it is what it is. Horrible T your senior impression. Well, listen, my voice is all messed up from yelling today. My impressions are gonna be off.
You did right now, yeah.
My son. If Boo Boo can't stop quickly, I don't know if he can compete with Canelo. Listen, man. Boxing's all about winning. If you get the win, who gives a damn? You know? Andre, you know what? Shout out to Andre Ward. I've really been liking him as a commentator. He's been saying a lot of things over the years that have resonated with me. He said something interesting because, you know, in boxing, we talk about, you know, these formulas for for guys to become superstars. And look, man, at the end of the day, just win. You win, you be yourself in that ring, and if the notoriety comes and the fans come, it comes. And then hopefully by the end of your career, you look up, you made some money, and you've had a Hall of Fame career. That's really, it's all about winning. You know, all this other stuff don't mean shit. So look, I know I gave Shakur a lot of criticism for his last performance because it was, you know, he won, but it wasn't, you know, what I wanted from him. And Pops is very iffy about Shakur going into this fight. I'm telling you right now, Shakur gonna box the shit out of Herring. And Herring, it's funny going for Herring because you're the same person who flapped your gums talking about he's a quitter, all this stuff. Yeah, and now all of a sudden he beats Carl Frampton, and now you want to hop on the bandwagon.
I gotta go with step 5. I gotta go with my soldiers. I gotta go with them. I sound like bro. I gotta go with my soldiers.
In what way is Lomachenko a diva? Lomachenko did not want to put a rematch clause in the contract. He did not want to put a match in the clause in the contract. There you have it.
Anytime, Teofimo.
And then he said he's nothing. Yeah. He's nothing. I'm gonna do this. I want to do that. I mean, look, he fights. I give him credit. He's got a great resume. He fights all the top guys, but he's got this like this attitude about him. This fucking like I'm better than you. Maybe diva's the wrong word. Maybe I'm using the wrong word. Maybe he's not a diva. Maybe he's got this like cockiness about him. I'll say cockiness. Nothing wrong with a little bit of that, but he's just like, you got 2 losses, bro. You know, I don't know if you guys know who Alex Martin is. Alex Martin is a welterweight. You got the same fucking record as Alex Martin. You're like 16-2. I don't want to hear about none of that.
Listen, you got humbled by Teo and you can't accept it. Move on.
Yeah, like you can't sit here and say Deontay Wilder is a piece of shit for making excuses, and then Lomachenko makes a bunch of excuses, and you give him a pass for that. That's not. Listen, that's not what we're gonna do here on this channel. We're keeping the same energy for all excuses. Yeah. Sure, Wilder, you can say Wilder had more, but Lomachenko is supposed to be more talented than Wilder. We're supposed to hold him in higher esteem than Wilder. So you damn right we're gonna get some damn. You're damn right we're gonna get some criticism from him. I wonder if the stupid Loma fans are okay. Tio dominated. I rewatched the fight and I was embarrassed. Loma and Boo Boo can compete with anyone. Yeah, absolutely. Unspoken agreement. If the fight's close, you get the rematch. Period.
Who with the Loma Teofimo?
Listen.
How can you say that?
Listen. With the way Lomachenko was disrespecting Teofimo Lopez in the build up to that fight, he don't gotta give him nothing. He won the fight. I remember when I made videos and before that fight ever happened, there was a possibility. Before Teofimo even beat Comey become champion, you can go check back to January 2019. I made videos like Teofimo Lopez, the man beat Lomachenko. Y'all said, oh no, it's crazy. He won't do it. Lomachenko's too skilled. And listen, when the lights came on last October and Lomachenko had his chance to show everybody what he was about and silence this quote unquote weight bully hype job, when he had a chance to do it and he didn't do it. He didn't hold up his end of the bargain. You know what? I'm a huge fan of my favorite team in all of sports is the Miami Marlins. We had a great year last year. We made the playoffs. I thought we were going to have a great year this year. It didn't go as I'd hoped. We finished in 4th place. We weren't that good. But guess what? We didn't hold up under the bargain, so we're not in the playoffs. Lomachenko didn't hold up his end of the bargain, so he lost. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they messed up, but they overlooked you.
Masamichi Ibuki says.
Oh, hell.
By the way, shout out to the WBC 108-pound champion. Masamichi Ibuki with the $1.99 super chat. He says, Loma got the same record as me, Pops. I want some chocha in Japan. And that is true. That is true. Lomachenko and Masamichi Ibuki damn near have the same record. Listen, man. Lopez said God came down from the heavens to so he could win the fight. Listen, Teofimo, he's been on some weird shit lately. He's very big. He you know what he said? I don't know if he called this interview. He said what did he say? He said, if you look at money, right? On money, it says God we trust. And what is money made out of? Paper. And where does paper come from? Trees. So you know me, I honor nature. I hug the trees, and I just got another $1 million check. He's on some weird. I like Tio, but he's on some weird. I'm like, listen, if all I gotta do is hug a tree, if all I gotta do is hug a tree and get $1 million,
$100 bills come out.
you please point me in the direction of that tree, and I'll be hugging that thing all day.
Yeah.
Listen, man. And yeah, what you guys are talking about, Lomachenko gave Teofimo the opportunity. No, he didn't, because when Teofimo initially asked for the fight, Lomachenko said, "Oh, you gotta become you gotta get a belt, you gotta become mandatory, you gotta do all this stuff." So he didn't give him the opportunity. Teofimo Lopez earned his opportunity. He had to go fight the guys in the rankings like Magdaleno and Edis Tatley and Nakatani. Then he beat Comey. Then he fought Lomachenko. Lomachenko didn't give him anything. Teofimo forced him to fight him because Lomachenko didn't want to fight him.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
The
same way Lomachenko didn't want to fight Manny Pacquiao when he said he would fight Manny Pacquiao. But y'all want to forget that. But listen, man, we're not talking about the Lomachenko right now. Let's focus on Emanuel Navarrete. A very unique fighter in boxing that deserves our undivided attention. He's taken on, his like somebody said earlier. Somebody else made a great point earlier. Joet Gonzalez is the first full-fledged 126 pounder that he's really fought. So, you know what? It is what it is. What that means is, he's not gonna get. I think when Navarrete punches Joet, yeah, it'll have an effect, but maybe not the same effect that it had on Pitufo Diaz immediately. Right. So, should be a good fight. This is a great opportunity for Joet Gonzalez to put the past behind him, to put all the past, all the nonsense behind him. What happened with Shakur Stevenson? When he said, "I know he doesn't love my sister. I know he's dating her. He's dating my sister." And then Shakur said, "I love her." How you gonna say? How you gonna say I don't love you? He said, "You sound stupid. You know what it is." And then he came into the arena with Crocs on, and he brought his puppy to the locker room. So, enough said. Ruben Villa is the best boxer Navarrete fought. Joet is the biggest guy Navarrete fought. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Lopez looks like he's on something. You see his eyes lately in the video with the last week in the live with Punch. He looks like he's partying too much or on something. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past none of these fighters. These fighters, man, they go through a lot of shit and they're very emotional beings. And behind the scenes, I know these fighters are not living the best lives, to be honest with you. So I don't really put anything past Lopez. Lopez said he will fight only on pay-per-view from now on. He thinks he's Floyd Mayweather. He probably does. Hey, God bless him. Yeah, listen. A lot of people have been telling me I've only seen 2 of Joet's fights. I see Joet fight Shakur and I see Joet fight Mariaga. And I wouldn't say that I was too impressed with anything I saw. I mean, I thought he was solid, but I didn't think he was all that. It's a chance for him to really show himself tonight against a guy in Navarrete who's a very good fighter. I'll tell you this, if Joet wins this fight, I'm gonna have a way different opinion of him as a boxer. Joet Gonzalez, again, I gotta always refer back to my boy Angelo Leo, who sparred him. He was very adamant. I had a conversation with him. He was very, very adamant. He said, "BT, I think you're overlooking Joet. Joet's very tough. I think Navarrete will win, but it'll be a tough fight." We're gonna see. I don't see it that way. I think Joet Gonzalez is gonna get beat like he stole something. He's gonna get folded up like a blue steel chair, like The Rock and Chris Jericho. He is gonna get like Tyson Fury said. He is going to get ran over like an 18-wheel truck. I think that's what's gonna happen. But listen, I want to see a good fight. I hope Navarrete doesn't just blow him out. It is what it is. Lopez will get knocked out by Josh Taylor. I could definitely listen. If they fight, that's what I'm picking. I've already told all you guys. I'm picking, unless your last name is Crawford, I'm picking Josh Taylor against everybody. Josh Taylor versus the field. And even Crawford ain't safe, to be honest with you. everyone thinks that they're Flamingo than how dare Earl Spence say 60-40 to Crawford. He can't even do 1 million pay-per-view rights himself. I agree. If there was ever a fight in boxing, and I'm not gonna talk about this too long, but if there was ever a fight in boxing that was a 50-50 fight, that was it right there. Like Crawford Spence. And that ain't nan one of them, you know, big to that degree. But here we go. Here comes Joet Gonzalez. Here comes Joet Gonzalez with the sombrero. Joet came out looking like his mom dressed him. You don't like the sombrero, Flip? I like the sombrero. I like his whole getup. Joet Gonzalez looking to show the world what he's all about. Looking to show the world that, hey, I'm not the guy that just, you know, looked like a cornball because Shakur Stevenson was dating his sister. No, he's a lot more than some guy that got beat up by, you know, his sister's boyfriend. He's a lot more than that. He's going to show you guys. All right, so here's Joet Gonzalez.
Shakur Stevenson tweeted about low-key. I've got Joet Gonzalez winning this.
Uh-oh.
So.
Shakur Stevenson got Joet Gonzalez because he wanted his resume to look better. Because think about it, if he beats him, he can say beat a world champion. Yeah. And here he is, one of the most unique and exciting attractions in the boxing. Emanuel Navarrete, one of the most fierce, one of the toughest.
If you watch the good, what do you score? The fuck was Shakur?
No, he wouldn't. I think it'd be
Probably will beat the shit out of Shakur.
pick 'em fight.
No.
You know, but shout out to everybody here. Make sure if you haven't done so already, drop your predictions. Smash the like button, Pops, because they can't see you. They can't see you, Pops. You know, smash the like button, super chat, all that good stuff. We here, man. Subscribe if you're new to the channel.
He will beat Shakur.
My dad says possibly never beat Shakur. He better worry about Joet. He got Joet Gonzalez in front of him.
He's gonna beat the shit out of him coming in with a
What do you guys think? Joet Gonzalez, or Shakur Stevenson has Joet Gonzalez beating Navarrete.
a big fight. You want to be a dog.
Felipe says Joet's head is going to get thrown to the crowd.
That is what it's at stake tonight. The WBO Featherweight title.
I agree. I think we're
We've got
The program, we start by your body.
Shout out to the lovely CJ Gibson and Rachel McDonough. Top rank got some of the best ring card girls in the business. At least I think so. But here goes Joet. What?
Get that beautiful American flag behind you.
Ooh, Joet?
Look at it.
Our judges at ringside.
Yeah, I got Navarrete by eighth round TKO.
Now to everyone in attendance, to everyone watching on ESPN.
Yeah, Hawk Mustang been in the YTBC forever. Before I was even here, long before I was here.
Wow, yeah?
Yeah. My man said, PBK said Navarrete is going to damage Joet a lot more than Shakur did, in my opinion.
Yep.
Wasn't it Fulton supposed to fight Navarrete? Yeah, but then Navarrete decided to move up.
So what happened?
Maybe Navarrete don't like boxing. It was a fight that they were exploring. Got the Golden Boy versus Top Rank fight. You know me, I'm team Top Rank. Nah, I'm joking. May the best man win. Joet Gonzalez. Because he's a cornball. He did my sister. He did my sister. Yeah, Bradley Scott says Navarrete is going to have 2 or 3 knockdowns. We're going to see, man. I hope we see a great fight. I hope Joet rises to the occasion and can give Navarrete some of the resistance and, you know, hope he does better than Pitufo Diaz. I knew for a fact when Pitufo fought Navarrete, he had not a snowball's chance of hell. But he still went 9 rounds. So here he is, Emanuel Navarrete. One of the most exciting fighters in boxing. Come on. I'm getting excited, man. I'm getting excited. Apparently, TFO versus Cambosis is November 27th. Wow. Raul Nuno says, don't sleep on Joet's power. Listen, man. We're gonna see what Joet's a full-fledged 26-pounder, so I love Navarrete, but that tattoo necklace is the goofiest shit I've ever seen. Hey, it's what he likes. God bless him. Here we go.
Who said that?
So there's the Hall of Fame referee, Ray Corona, the father of the prospect, Adrian Corona, who just got a big win recently on a card game my dad watched. Here we go. Main event, Navarrete versus Joet. Let's go, champ. El Vaquero. Viva Mexico, cabrón. Let's go, champ. No. We got a Mexican versus the Chicano. All right, so Joet Gonzalez in the white trunks, Navarrete in the red trunks. Let's see what. Here we go. And here goes Navarrete with the combinations already. How does Navarrete? How does Joet deal with the combinations of Navarrete? Because Navarrete gonna come with that heat. He come with oh my God! Already he's coming with that heat. Uppercut to the stomach. Oh my God, bro. I love when Navarrete throws that jab.
Yeah.
And then he comes with the right hand over the top. And then he creates angle off of it. And here comes Joet. Joet Gonzalez letting his hands go. There you go. Man, the way that Navarrete creates these angles is ridiculous. I haven't seen a fighter in boxing really active right now that creates angles like this since Charlatino. Look at these body shots. And there you go. This is good work from Joet Gonzalez. Let him know early. Hey, I ain't here to be played with. Here goes Joet Gonzalez pressing forward. There you go. Good right hand from Joet Gonzalez. This is Joet's not to rise to the occasion. I'll let you know around 3 or 4.
He's a slow start, but once he gets going, forget about it.
There you go. Navarrete walking Gonzalez on the ring. Oh my God, but the volume he throws with and the angles he's throwing with, he's scoring. These body shots are piling up, and Gonzalez is tapping his glove on some Pacquiao shit. And Gonzalez comes back with a combination. Joet Gonzalez, okay, champ. He did it with his sister. Come on, Joet.
They're gonna tie his ass up.
Yeah, it's a good round so far. I would say Navarrete's definitely outworking him and laying the more significant shots. But Joet's having good is doing some good work of his own.
Navarrete's ain't going full steam. He's just getting the feel for the round. I'm telling you.
Another body shot from Navarrete. Another body shot. Okay, just body shot from Joet.
Like you better pick up your puppy with the loss.
There you go. Good body shot from Joet. And then a right hand from Joet. Okay. Joet hit it with the steak knife. That steak knife shot right hand.
He ain't hurting nobody at all. He ain't hurting him at all, Brendan.
Oh, come on, man. Hold on.
He ain't hurting him at all.
Freaking, yeah, I don't know. The round's about to end. I got Navarrete winning that round.
Yeah.
But Joet giving a good account of himself in that first round.
Yeah.
And I think Navarrete knows for good, bad, or indifferent, he's gonna be in a tough fight.
Yeah, but I mean, by the same token, he's being patient, Brendan. You see what he's doing? He's taking his time, getting a feel.
Come on, bro.
That's gonna be a war. This fight's gonna be a war.
Oh my
I'm telling
God.
you right now, you all need to see this fight. I'm telling you right now, Navarrete, el mexicano va a ganar. Los dos son mexicanos. I said Mexican, they're both Mexican.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good fight. But I got Navate's not like he's throwing punches, right? He's just throwing punches, but he's just like there. He's just getting a feel for it. Yeah, he's throwing hard, but he's just like, I think Joet's throwing more harder punches than he is, but it's not doing nothing to him. I'm telling you. You know, so
I wouldn't say they're not doing anything to him. Like,
I don't think it's affecting him. I don't think so. You might beg to differ. You're right. You might be right, but I don't think he's doing nothing.
God,
Because he's getting a feel. He's getting a feel for it. Boom, boom, boom.
So you don't think Joet's gonna come back and
Nope.
and make a fight of this?
That's gonna be a war, but I got Emanuel Navarrete winning this thing. He's gonna. I'm telling you. For the first round, you see Joel's already throwing hard. He's already throwing hard and everything. Navarrete's just like, okay, boom, 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 boom.
What the hell?
You know, so
the stream just went out. Like, there's no stream anywhere.
So this guy needs to relax.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, it's good, man. It's good.
It's not good. Really comment. Tell me people are saying right now.
I'm not. Can't see.
My bad, guys. All of a sudden, the stream just went out.
Joet is hitting floaters. This is what I got. It's old. You told me to fight. The last comment I got here is November 27th for TOF. And then,
Scroll all the way down.
I am, look. Julio Campos. Subtracted.
Bro, the stream just went out. Like, there's no streams anywhere.
What's it?
The
ESPN,
fuck, man?
ESPN Plus?
Yeah.
I got it on Hulu.
That's not cool. That really is
on my
cool.
phone.
I was waiting for this. I'll wait for this. Well, y'all can keep us updated.
Yeah.
Y'all keep us updated.
My stream got clapped too.
Everyone's stream got clapped. Oh my God, Bob, Aaron, why are you doing this, channel?
Bob Father, he's doing his magic. It's not funny.
There's not a stream anywhere. There's no stream on crack streams. There's no stream on yeah, nowhere. There's no boxing streams anywhere. We're gonna go to the OG stream.
I got Hulu right here on my phone.
Let me see. Man, this is really a dead.
I got Hulu right here. I'm watching on Hulu. Oh yeah, I got the fight right here.
You do?
Yeah, on this thing.
You got? Do you know? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask you.
No.
I'll ask. Do you know your Hulu information?
No.
Of course not. Okay. Love you, but
the fight right here. Look, watch it.
You got it. You got the fight.
Yeah.
F it. We'll watch the fight on your phone. Oh, give me.
Make it big. Make it big.
Oh, all right.
Make it big, man.
All right, so Joet's not really showing Navarrete any respect.
Wow. How long is that?
I'm hoping to go to the gym. I'm going for the ladies and most importantly myself. That's right, Jairo. That's right. I'm in the second round, but I'm just gonna go with AR scorecard because I'm in the second round. So we'll say it's 1-1. What's your guys' scorecard right now? No. You don't know that. Yeah, they say Joet's getting marked up. Yeah, Joet's got some swelling on his right eye.
I told you, man. The fight don't go no 10 rounds.
It'll go at least 6 rounds.
You think so?
Yeah, it'll go 6 rounds. Because Joet's determined. I think Joet's determined to
prove something.
He really got embarrassed against that Shakur Stevenson, and most people only know him
Oh,
as.
he got a couple shots right there without.
All right, so here we go. Round number 3. Joet Gonzalez versus Emanuel Navarrete. Yeah, no, Navarrete's had some problems here in this fight, here and there, but so far he's fighting the regular Navarrete fight combinations. Oh, there you go. Good right hand from Joet. Oh my God. And here come those body shots and the combinations and the angles. Body shot from Navarrete.
That continues, man.
I think Joet has because of how he fights, I think if Joet can time him, he's got some great counterpunch opportunities.
Yeah.
He's got weather the storm. Good right hand from Joet.
Yeah.
There you go. Joet Gonzalez. Let's go, Joet. Oh man, Navarrete.
Long shots, man. Like, you see the shot? long shot from here and he's landing too.
He's
Look at his
nasty.
face though.
Oh
Look at
man,
his face. Jeez.
freaking Navarrete is fucking him up. Jesus.
Uppercut, look at that. Right to the same, he's going uppercut to the left eye. I like that. Jeez.
Body shots, head shots. Jesus. Uppercuts.
I mean, he's actually got his high guard though. They're going back and forth. This is the third round, but it's already a fucking fight. There you go, Star.
Man, that double left hook, uppercut, right hook.
It's crazy,
Bro,
man.
Navarrete throws some amazing combinations.
I'm telling you, just slow start, but once you get the ending going, forget about it. You know, piece them up.
Yeah, this is gonna add badly.
I mean, kudos to Joel. He's trying, but
By the way, for those of you wondering where the link is, there is no link. Luckily, my dad's got Hulu, so
Hulu on ESPN Plus.
if you got Hulu, if you got ESPN Plus, that's the only way right now because all these streams just don't went out.
Think about it, right? Once he gets going, he don't stop, man.
No, we don't.
See the beating he put up the two for the same way. Look at his face.
Oh my God, he looks like Arturo Gatti right now.
He's bleeding, but the way it looks, geez, long shot from the body. Look at that.
Oh my God, another body shot from Navarrete.
That's adding up, man. You can't do a body shot anymore.
But Joet's still punching though.
Yeah.
And look, body shots of his own.
Yeah.
Some
Wow.
body shots of his own.
Oh,
And Navarrete don't like that.
Yeah.
He don't like the body shots.
Hold on.
So Joet,
Wow.
Joet still remains determined. He's still determined.
First time I see the body hold up like that. Oh, you guys hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you.
If Joet can last the first 6 rounds, which is a very big ask, I think he has a great chance to win this fight down the stretch.
You think?
Yeah. Navarete's shooting his low right now.
That's the first time I see him holding like that.
And you see when Navarrete gets pushed back, he don't like that.
No, he really grabbed him right away.
So you know, I thought Navarrete won that round too, but some positive things to build off for Joet Gonzalez.
His left eye is bleeding.
Every time Joet feels a punch, he grabs his arm.
Yeah, look at his eye though. Jeez. Oh my God.
And Joet says Joet has no power. Navarete's feeling this difference in size.
I'm telling you.
They might start it from the eye.
Get that injury going, it's tough to beat.
Yeah. So I got a 2-1. Emanuel Navarrete. El Vaquero.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Man,
champ.
look at him. Jeez. That's probably the uppercuts.
Well, look, this is a beautiful thing for Joet Gonzalez because now Joet Gonzalez is definitely going to have a chance to prove what greatness he has.
Shakur didn't even do that to him.
Well, Shakur don't fight like that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He will not beat Navarrete.
Yes, he would.
He will not beat Navarrete.
Yes, he would.
He will not beat Navarrete. I'm telling you right now. He get pieced up just like Joel.
He be in for a rude awakening.
Until I see Shakur do something.
He's undefeated.
I give a damn.
World champion.
You got to show me dominance. You got to show me shit.
He gets hit less than any fighter in boxing.
Jamel Harris will take care of that.
You got your damn mind. Anyway, it'll be on next week. Round 4, Joet Gonzalez versus Emanuel Navarrete. Your phone.
Johnny?
Yeah.
Oh, so let me do it. Wait, yeah.
Go get your charger. So round 4 of Emanuel Navarrete versus Joet Gonzalez. Another body shot there from El Vaquero. No. It's fully charged. It's good.
Put him in.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that cut is really starting to bother Joet Gonzalez. Another body shot there from Navarrete. If he can somehow make it to the 6th round,
You still think you got a shot to fight?
that's a huge. Yeah, I do actually.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He's still going punching and he's landing. Like Navarrete's getting hit, but power is not. I mean, his power is not there. But the thing is, he don't like Navarrete. Don't like that inside work. He don't like the inside work, and he don't like getting pushed back. So I feel like if Joet's got to weather the storm, and he's got a chance down the stretch, but that's a, right now that's a huge if because this guy's like a towering inferno. He don't stop. There you go. Good body shot from Joet Gonzalez. Good body shot from Navarrete. Good action so far. Sometimes when a fighter gets cut like this, it can work to the disadvantage of the fighter who cut the other fighter because they start aiming for the eye and they get away from the game plan.
All right.
So,
I never seen anybody like this though.
ooh, good body shot on the inside from Joet. One thing Angel Leo told me is that Joet Gonzalez had a lot of toughness.
Oh, who?
Angel Leo told me. I'm like, you sure?
Who got?
He sparred with Joet.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Oh! Good right hand from Joet. I think Navarrete might be hurt. He's hurt. Yeah, Navarrete's hurt.
Yeah.
He's on unsteady legs.
War, man.
Joet Gonzalez just buzzed Emanuel Navarrete.
Yeah. Wow. You might be right, Brandon.
Oh, left foot from Joet.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Navarrete is on unsteady legs right now.
Oh,
I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, kudos to Joel. He came out.
Joet Gonzalez showing some toughness right now.
Wow.
2-2.
Damn.
Listen, if Joet wins this fight, Dandara will get the utmost credit because he says the difference in size, I'm telling you. That's true. This is his first full-fledged 26-pounder. So Dandara right now, the way this fight's progressing, you might
be right.
You might be the man. That straight right hand. Oh,
wow.
He hit him with that straight steak knife, straight right hand.
Boom.
He's there.
Boom. I came with the left and the right.
Man, that was that Andre Ward straight right hand from when he hit Kovalev with. So here you go. Joet Gonzalez got a chance. Jairo says, I will get the most credit because of dumb luck.
What he called it?
Yeah, Jairo got Joet because he's going for Golden Boy to beat Top Rank.
Oh, well, he's going to crazy. You know, he sound like Paul.
Yeah.
Your boy Paul with crazy shit.
All right, so round 5, I got it 2-2. As crazy as it sounds, because Joet, like Dennis says, Joet literally got jumped.
Yeah.
But I can see 2-2, or I can see 3-1 Navarrete.
What a fight.
Your phone died?
No, go ahead.
What's going on? What happened with Hulu?
I don't know, go ahead. You can do it.
Wow, now ESPN Plus is having technical difficulties. Look at this shit. They said Navarrete about to get knocked out. Oh no, cut this shit off.
Thank you for your patience.
Cut it off.
What kind of shit is going on?
Man.
We'll get this fixed ASAP.
We'll get this. Oh, there you go. There you go. Hey, they were right. They got to fix ASAP. Okay. There you go. Good body shot from Joet.
Look at Joet have the juice, the power. I thought the first round that he was just Navarrete was filling him up. I know.
And you're starting to see that punch output from Navarrete is lowering, and you're seeing him. He's going backwards, and he can't fight going backwards.
Oh my Lord.
I'm telling you, down the stretch, I think if Joet gets past these next 2 rounds,
Daryl called it and Leo called it.
Angel Lee was something all week, like the 2 times I talked to him. Joet.
What's the Johnny have?
I don't know. I didn't ask him. Man. Good body shot from Navarrete. Oh! Good left foot from Joet. There you go. More body shots from Joet. Straight right hand from Navarrete. It's a close round 5.
Come on, buddy.
Another right hand from Navarrete.
It's a good fight, though, buddy.
Oh, Navarrete is complaining. Navarrete over here complaining to the referee.
And Joet caught him too. Joet caught him. You know what I'm saying? Good time to complain.
I'm starting to really get worried for Navarrete. He's complaining to the ref.
Golden.
He's trying to fight backwards. It's not looking good for him right now.
Come on, Navarrete. I just talked good about you. You can beat Shakur.
He can't beat Shakur. You better stop with that.
Not because he wants to, but because Joet Gonzalez is forcing him to.
Damn. You gotta give kudos to Joet. I mean, Joet's got heart.
He's got a lot of heart, man.
Dude, put that phone over here. Oh,
All right, so man, I don't know who won that round. Maybe
I'm gonna give it to Joet.
I thought Joet won that round.
Joet won the
I
round.
thought Joet won that round. So maybe
Dang.
3-2 Joet.
Yeah, 3-2 Joet. I got it.
I don't know, man.
I got it 3-2
But
Joet.
there were a couple swings. My man said that
I got it 3-2 Joet.
Devin got a 4-1 Navarrete.
No.
It's a close fight.
4-1?
4-1
No.
Navarrete.
No.
Like I know Joet got his, I know Joet got his face fucked up, but I mean these last 2-3 rounds he's really
I got it 3-2.
turned it up.
I got 3-2 Joet.
BT Navarrete's getting styled. To be honest, I was going with Joet anyway because I don't know who this Navarrete guy is.
All you guys say, hit that like button if you haven't, please. Wow.
And there's the puppy.
Fuck that dog.
The French bulldog is there with the Joet Gonzalez shirt on.
English bulldog. Oh, man, French ass shit like that.
All right, so round 6. I don't know, man. As far as the punch stats say that Joet's landed 2% higher than Navarrete, but Navarrete's still like 100 more punches, so Joet's been a slightly more efficient fighter. Boxing scene has a 3-2 for Navarrete. I got a 3-2 for Joet, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad at 3-2 for Navarrete because Navarrete is doing a lot. Andre Ward has a 3-2 for Navarrete, so 3-2 either way I think is a fair score. No, for Navarrete.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, but man, Navarrete's fucking him up now.
Yeah.
Navarrete's getting back to basics, getting on the front foot, throwing the combinations, showing the angles.
What a fight, though. Oh, man, he's piecing him up now. Jeez.
Oh, man. He's really turning it up. And Joet Gonzalez tapping his glove like he made a Pacquiao or some shit.
He's a tough customer, though. Give respect to him.
I agree. DVS Uno says Joet can do a damage with a feint to the body and straight right hand on the pipe. Well, hey, sometimes when you get in these kind of fights, you can forget how to feint.
Man, you got the eye like that, too. That plays a big part in it, too. Believe it or not. You can't see from that eye the way nobody.
Oh, a good right hand by Gonzalez, and Navarrete didn't like that one.
Backing him up again. Jeez.
Another right hand from Navarrete. Navarrete,
Come on, shoot. Navarrete, do something.
someone who's such an active fighter, he's been on his back foot a lot these last couple rounds.
Man. I thought by now he had the engine going.
That right hand that hurt him.
I think that pressure from Joet is costing me problems from Navarrete.
There you go.
Nice shot,
Another right hand from Joet.
Yeah.
And then another body shot from Joet. And that punch out point is lowering. Another good body shot from Joet Gonzalez. Navarrete with the good little sneaky uppercut on the inside. Joet came to win. I wouldn't say it's a fight of the year candidate, Junior, but
It's a good fight.
it's a good fight.
Yeah.
And Ray says that Joet kind of reminds him of Jose. He kind of fights like Jose Ramirez. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I like the systematic attack. Joet Gonzalez to the body. That right hand that he's digging into his stomach is killing Navarrete right now.
Hey.
Oh, good uppercut from Navarrete. Oh, and the right hand just clipped Navarrete again, but that one didn't hurt him. That one just grazed him.
This one, back and forth. I ain't lying.
Navarrete might be getting most of these rounds just because of volume. This might be a fight. If he wins this fight, it's gonna be a fight he wins because the volume is gonna save him. But as far as who's laying the hardest shots, the shots that mean more right now, it's Joet. I think Joet's digging that right hand right now.
But that's according to top the boxing, whatever thing you call it. Yeah. That's what you're saying, the volume. But what's the judges looking at?
I don't know.
I mean, you got this guy. Joet got a big right here. His whole eyes
what's your guys' scorecards? I mean, it's weird. It's a weird fight.
Jesus, I had a 3-2 before this round. I think it's
4-2. Joet? I got 4-2 Joet.
Yeah, I gotta get. I mean, Rodney's talking about 4-2 Joet.
The body is getting to Navarrete. Yeah, he's digging that right hand right into that stomach. He's placing it beautifully.
And he's backing him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally backing him up. That's big.
The big Dawson Wilder says that he got Navarrete winning by a round. Navarrete is up. I'm not gonna be surprised. It's a weird fight.
It's a close fight
because Navarrete's volume is gonna get him a lot of these rounds. But Joet's precision and the punches he's picking, I think, are also having an effect. 4-2 Navarrete, 4-2 Navarrete.
Okay. You got it?
I got a 4-2 other weight.
Yeah, me too. And I'm going for Navarrete.
I gave Joet some of the swing rounds.
I'm going for Navarrete, but Joet's throwing a lot of power punches, though.
I mean, it's a weird ass fight. I'll be honest with you. SB Nation has Joet Gonzalez 3-2.
See? Well, all you out here, please hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you so much.
Oh man, here he goes with the body shots. I don't think Joet's too spaced by his power.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Like Navarrete's landing crazy shots, but Joet's
still taking them. Exactly.
There you go.
Look, Bradley said the same thing I said.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
he's hurt
yeah,
again. Navarrete is hurt with a body shot, but then he continues to throw.
Yeah, Joet.
Man, Joet's dogging that body.
Angel Lee might be right though. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Angel Lee was right. He sparred him.
What a fight. Man, this fight's going fast too.
History of Mexican American fighters facing off in Southern California, and this fight is worthy of that tradition.
Not a whole lot going on right now. There you go. Good uppercut there from Navarrete. Pretty much everybody here has it for Navarrete right now. I don't know, man. I like the work that Joet's doing.
Yeah.
Is
it enough in the judge's eyes?
I don't know. I think that Navarrete probably is getting most of these rounds on the scorecards because of the value.
Yeah.
But it's a very, very good fight. You know, Joet's hurt him with the straight right hand. He's hurt him from the body a couple times. And Navarrete hasn't had much of an answer for it. He's just been throwing volume like a headless chicken.
And he's actually pushing him back. Joet's actually pushing him back too.
43 seconds here, round 7.
What a fight though.
There you go. Navarrete's is starting to find a bit of a home for the uppercut. There you go. Another good body shot from Joet. And now Joet's he's starting to get into Navarrete's chest. There you go. A liver shot. The right hand. Navarrete throws a great flurry, but he misses the majority of the punches. Joet comes back with a straight right.
You got a 4-3.
4-3?
Yep. 4-3 Joet.
Man. Who looks more hurt from the face? Oh, if he doesn't the fight straight off the faces, Joet Gonzalez definitely looks the worst of the two. But most of that was caused in the first 2 rounds. Since like the 3rd round, Joet's really picked it up.
But people are starting to miss is like Joet's pushing Navarrete back. Like literally, Navarrete trying to palm with that.
Oh no, he didn't get hurt there. Yeah, I thought Navarrete won that round, so I got it 4-3 Joet Gonzalez.
Yeah, me too.
Like, but it's close.
I want Navarrete to win, though. I ain't gonna lie. Man.
I'm telling you, down the stretch, it's gonna be a really hard fight for him down the stretch. Navarrete.
You think so?
Oh my God.
Some body shots by Joet.
If you don't get him out of here these next 2 rounds, this is gonna be a hard fight down the stretch for him. I promise you. The way it's looking right now. Now, I told you that in the 2nd round.
Yeah, you did.
I said Joet gets to round 6, this is gonna be a tough fight. And here comes Joet with a good jab to start the round. I got it. For those of you wondering, oh shit! Oh no. Trip.
Oh my God.
Navarrete just slipped.
And he's getting tired now. This is a bad sign, though. I don't like
So
that.
Navarrete has outlanded Joet Gonzalez by like 40 punches a quarter coin bucks, and they landed on the same amount. But you gotta score by the round.
Yo, I think I better do something, man.
Yeah, it was a trip.
Yeah.
Good right hand there from Navarrete.
He's getting tired, though.
There you go.
Another
Body shot from Joet.
Jeez, taking his toll on him. Oh my God! Come on, Navarrete, let's go. We gotta do this.
Another body shot from Navarrete.
Like you say, it's not facing him though. I mean, Joet's been pressuring the fight for the whole night long.
Yeah, his legs. I feel like the body work of Gonzalez is really starting to get to Navarrete. Navarrete's throwing, and like I'm telling you guys, he might nick a lot of these rounds, but man, them body shots are having an effect. Good right hand from Joet. Navarrete comes back with some volume. So the referee's warning Joet for the low blows. Ray Corona's telling Joet, hey, you gotta, you know, you see. Navarrete with the right hand. Joet Gonzalez. Hell of a fight so far. Jab to the stomach there from Joet. There you go. Change that eye level. Change the eye level. Right hand from Joet. There you go. Good uppercut from Navarrete. And then up.
There you go. Split.
A lot of wrestling going on right now. A lot of wrestling going on.
I think they're about to get tired though.
But Joet's showing a hell of a lot of dog. I don't care if he wins or loses this fight. He's showing a hell of a lot of dog.
Yeah.
There you go. Good right hand from Joet. Good power jab from Joet. He's closing that gap down. Body shot from Joet. Joet in the high guard. Right hand. Body shot again.
His shots are not doing nothing for him.
They're not doing anything to Joet right now.
No.
Oh!
Like
Good body shot from Joet. Another body shot from Joet. And right hand from Joet. I think that pressure's getting to him.
Yeah.
Now that they're throwing, but
not with authority. Not with no.
Oh man, great round from Joet Gonzalez. Oh, good right hand from Joet.
Yeah.
And then some body shots.
Wow. What a fight.
Yeah, Junior, you almost got me. I thought that this really happened. He said, "Oh my God, down goes Navarrete. He's not getting up."
Yeah.
That was a great round. I've got it 5-3 Joet Gonzalez. What do you guys have it? That was a good ass round.
Yeah.
Close fight. But what do you think anybody's fight?
I think that pressure from Joet and those punches.
Yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button.
That's a heavy punches he's throwing too.
Yeah.
Now, when I think he just do something, I thought he was just like, when he first started, I was like, oh, he's just playing around, blah, 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 just trying to get a feel. No, he's playing the same way when he first started.
Devin's got it 5-3 Navarrete. By the way, if you're here and you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that like button. That'd be greatly appreciated. And subscribe if you're new to the channel. Joet's punching his ass out now. That's what Vaquero's plan to get him tired while Vaquero rests. Well, listen, he's getting hit with some hard body shots, and I don't think he's trying to do that.
Here we go again.
Dundada said it's not close at all. I think it's close.
It's close to what you think.
It's closer than that. What do you think?
In my opinion. The body shots that Joet was given to Navarrete, I think paying dividends now. Oh, what a shot by him.
Good right hand by Joet. It wasn't that crazy. Yeah, good right hand around the guard from Navarrete. Yeah, Joet's has thrown a couple low blows. But hey, man, now that there's a dog, Joet's showing some dog.
Yeah.
It's a fight. The sound is gone. Good jab from Navarrete.
Yeah, big jab him like
Trying to box now. Yeah. Showing some more boxing skills.
Fast-paced fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. What's Andre got? I need to go to Andre.
Oh, good right hand from Joet. There you go. Some good body shots from Navarrete, but he falls a bit off balance there. There you go. More body shots from Navarrete. Man, rib dinners from Emanuel Navarrete. But I'll tell you this, man, Joet. Oh,
What a shot.
big straight right hand for Joet Gonzalez. And some body shots. And it's turned into a warrior in round number 9, people.
Wow.
If you ain't watching this, you ain't watching boxing.
Two best team fighters, man. American. It's a good fight, man.
Oh, low blow again from Joet. Jesus, with the low blows. Another low blow. Jesus, he's going crazy with these low blows.
Is he?
Yeah, he just threw 2 low blows. You didn't see it?
No.
Oh, my God. Beautiful body shots there from Navarrete. There you go, Joet. All right, I got this fight close, man. I've got Navarrete at 5-4. 5-4.
Wow. Even with that eye, look at that eye. Jeez. Look at that.
See, 6'3", Navarrete. I got a 5-4 Joet. Navarrete showing why he's a champion. Right now, I'm telling you guys, he's a real Aztec warrior. That's why Joet's being dirty. Listen, I got the utmost respect for Navarrete. Navarrete, one of the realest fighters in boxing today.
Bring on Shakur.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Yeah, they can't hear us. Did the sound really go out? Yo, can y'all in the comments let me know if y'all can hear me? No. Watch the fight. How do you get off there? I am gonna find out from here. All right, so here we are. Apparently, some people can hear us, some people can't, but we're here. So they're gonna take a look at the cut. Now he's got 2 cuts. Joet got 2 cuts now. Here comes Navarrete looking to close the show. Oh shit! Joet just hit Navarrete while he was complaining. Oh, another low blow. Oh my God! Navarrete just fell over because of a low blow.
Yeah.
Jesus. Hold on, I'm gonna hit the French. Y'all here?
California judge, Joet Gonzalez, California fighter. I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying it. Because that's a lot of low blows.
They just told Navarrete to get up.
That's crazy, right?
They can't hear us. Oh, no, they can't. All right. All right, we're back. We're back and better than ever. Man, what a fight. Been a bit dirty, but it's a trench war. I can't believe you saw Navarrete to get up after he got low blow like that.
The whole fight to get low blow.
What a horrible referee. Unbelievable. Oh man. Navarrete still trying to close the show. 1 minute left here, round 10. Championship rounds. The legends are more born and men are made.
Wow. What a fight. You gotta give him respect to Joet no matter what happens.
Good combinations from Navarrete. There you go. Good jab by Joet Gonzalez. Man. Man, good right hand from Joet. Navarrete still in there firing. Good body shots from Navarrete. 10
I
seconds.
think he got motivated after that low blow.
Oh, good jab from Joet.
Just the sheer volume, the sheer will of Emanuel Navarrete, who's an offensive juggernaut, an offensive machine.
Navarrete won.
Tough fight, man. Now I know probably nobody probably has this card. This one of the fights I'm gonna have to go back and really rewatch, to be honest. But I got it 5 rounds apiece. 5 rounds apiece going into the 11th round.
What we thought were low blows, the replay will confirm or deny. That's on the belt line.
Belt line. Oh, that's low. That's a low blow.
Oh, that's low. He's been doing that all night. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch this, man. Freaking Joet Gonzalez is on some bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. You gotta be a dog. It's a dog fight, but
But then he told him to get up and deduct the
and
point.
I can't believe Ray Corona. I cannot believe Ray Corona told Navarrete when he got hit with like his 10th low blow of the fight to get up.
And he won before
I
that.
never see no bullshit like that in my life.
He gave Joel a warning before that too, so you should have taken the point.
All right, so the 11th round, a very, very crucial and key round of the fight. Shout out to you guys. Make sure you smash that like button. Right here.
Copy box, man. Rodgers is winning.
Navarrete won that last round on County Box,
Yeah.
35-20, and was more efficient. Man, that's a great fight.
Yeah, it is.
Man. The legs get tangled and Navarrete falls to the canvas again. And I'll tell you this, even though I know that Navarrete is probably winning this fight on the cards, his legs are really not there like we're accustomed to seeing. And rightfully so, because he got hit in his balls like 10 times.
Yeah.
But, you know, gotta be weary. You know, Joet's gonna come on strong these last couple rounds. But Navarrete, here he goes. Good right hand from Joet.
It's a good fight, man.
There you go. Good right hand from Navarrete. There you go. Jab to the stomach there from Navarrete. Man, you know it's a tough fight when you turn Emanuel Navarrete into a boxer.
Yeah.
Man looking like a amateur fighter, like using his jab, boxing, moving. Good right hand from Joet Gonzalez. Another right hand from Joet, and then a left hook. Oh, and then a right hand from Joet. Man, I'm gonna have to listen. I hope I don't get criticized for my scorecard, but y'all gonna have to really. I'll have to watch this again. This fight. It's a weird fight. There you go. Good volume there from Navarrete. $33 seconds left here in round 11. 33 seconds. Yeah, Devious Uno. His legs haven't been there since the 8th round. Not at all. And there's a lot of explosiveness missing. Like all these punches he's throwing right now are arm punches. Right now. There's no pop on these punches. That's why Joet's crowding him. That's why Joet feels so comfortable to close the gap. But I admire his heart, man. Navarrete is really overcoming a lot tonight.
6'5", Navarrete.
I got it 6'5" Gonzalez.
No, 6'5", Navarrete.
I got it 6'5" Gonzalez.
6'5", Navarrete.
Joet needs to dig deep in throws and combos and possibly get a knockout. I got him up by a round. I have an 8-3. I got it 6'5". This one.
6'5", Navarrete, I got it.
So you got a 6'5" Navarrete. I got a 6'5" Gonzalez. It's gonna fuck around and wind up being a draw on my card. Because Navarrete probably gonna come out here and fire, be like a machine gun and fire 1,000 punches.
Them low blows, I mean, you gotta get. I mean, that's crazy too. The referee forewarned him, and then he take a point, then he told Navarrete to get back up.
Well, I'm scoring the fight round by round, so if I counted the low blows earlier, I'm gonna have to score. I'll have to watch it. That's what I'm saying. I gotta watch it again.
I got a 6-5. This has gotta be Joet's round right here.
But it's a great fight.
Here we go. Not a great fight though. This is what Canelo should be doing. Fighting two people, two Mexicans like
We
this.
in round 12. We in round 12. Emanuel Navarrete versus Joet Gonzalez. Joet Gonzalez on his toes right now. There you go. Good right hand from Navarrete.
Yeah.
Oh, good left hook from Navarrete. There you go. Navarrete trying to use that jab, use that range. There you go. Digging that right hand to the stomach. There goes Emanuel Navarrete. There you go. But Joet Gonzalez scores the right hand up top. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Go left foot crazy. Just go left foot crazy right now if you're Navarrete. Oh, good 1-2 on the pipe from Navarrete. Joet Gonzalez is just pulling out all the tricks tonight.
Yep.
Try to win this fight. He's desperate to win this fight. Yeah, it's dirty. Yeah, but listen, like Mike Tyson said, it's a fucking fight. These things happen in boxing. You're gonna get dirty fights. There you go. Good right hand there from Joet. Navarrete. Turn up the volume. Turn up the volume, champ. Turn up the volume, El Vaquero. Digging that right hand to the stomach. Trying to make sure that Joet Gonzalez don't piss his black for an entire week. Ooh. Good left hook to the chest there from Joet Gonzalez. Oh! Big steak knife right hand from Navarrete, but Joet Gonzalez keeps coming. Navarrete is digging deep here in this 12th round. He's showing, listen, he's showing his Warriors height right now. Unbelievable. Man, two right hands from Navarrete. And man, the crowd comes to the feet in San Diego, and what a fight. What a fight. And truthfully, look, when you get fights like that, there is no winners. My final scorecard is 6-6. I got it a draw.
7-5.
I got it a draw. I don't really like. Oh, his sister's there.
Yeah. 7-5 Navarrete.
6-6. I got it a draw. Navarrete defends on a bad night at the office. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's going.
All right.
7-5.
7-5.
8-4. He wins tough fight, but he definitely won. I'm not mad if he definitely threw enough punches to win. I gave Joet a lot of the early swing rounds. So that's why my card is so close. Why?
7-5. Navarrete.
I'm not mad at Navarrete winning though. If he wins, he definitely showed a lot of heart. He definitely showed a lot of grit, a lot of determination.
So let this guy walk around.
But look, Joet did throw a lot of little. I have it a draw. I thought it was a close fight.
7-5.
I had that shit close as hell.
Last 2 rounds with Navarrete. 7-5.
Yeah, Hyro's got it as a draw or majority decision.
7-5 Navarrete.
AR Smith said it wasn't a bad night. Joet just tough. Absolutely.
Yeah.
7-5 Navarrete.
That's what I got.
Yeah, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
7-5 Navarrete is my outcome. But I mean, kudos to Joet. This is like the best I've seen him. 2 Mexican fighters. Won't Canelo do this?
Stop bringing him up, man.
I'm just saying.
Stop. I don't want him to ruin the moment. You bring up a bum right now. Don't bring up that bum. Fuck that guy.
I do it for Mexico.
Without low blows, Navarrete would have stopped him, Whoa. It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. You know, Joet did have her a couple times. Mexicans versus Mexican Americans always bring the heat. This is very true. I got it a draw though. I know.
7-5.
I got it 6-6. He got it 7-5. I got it 6-6. Close fight.
Navarrete threw 979 punches,
Jeez.
landing 272. That was 600.
I hope, but personally, I hope they give it to Navarrete. I think I don't think we should reward the low blows of Joet.
Yeah.
Joet was tough. Joet was game. Joet was a dog. He gets respect from the boxing world. But really, truthfully, I think Navarrete should exit out. Should be getting this decision. Oh man, Crump scorecard 118-110.
Is it?
Somebody won. And the new. And still. There you go.
Yeah.
El Vaquero gets the decision.
Yeah, it was a great
A
fight.
very, very, very tough, well-earned decision from Emanuel Navarrete.
Yeah.
You know, really showed a lot of heart, a lot of grit, determinations. Ray says, "Give me my fucking money, sports book."
Who you got?
116-112 is a fair card.
Not
There were a lot of swing rounds.
Not that big one, the 110, whatever it was.
I had it a draw, but I'll have to watch it again because I'm freaking tired out of my mind.
Yeah.
But that 118-110 was way too wide.
Yeah.
Now I'll ask this question, Pops. They're gonna do an interview in a second. We'll get to comments in a second.
Yeah.
They're gonna interview Navarrete. So let's see what Emanuel Navarrete has to say.
No.
Champ, you haven't lost
Sexy guy.
since 2012. Was this the
Correcto.
toughest fight for you since then?
Sin duda alguna, yo creo que Joet sacó más de las expectativas. Peleadorazo, Joet, muy duro.
What was the difference tonight between you and him?
Yo creo que la condición que adquirimos en cuanto a la preparación tuvo que ver mucho y pues por ende fue una pelea muy pareja y muy fuerte.
Did you feel that you had him hurt?
Man, look at his eye, man.
And were you ever hurt?
Holy shit.
No, sin duda alguna pienso que sí hubo momentos en los que él pues se caía de repente, pero no siempre estuvo fuerte y constantemente y sí.
Look at his record, geez.
Me conectó 2 o 3 golpes en la partida que sí me puso un poquito mal.
Champ, it's been a thrilling ride. What do you want to go from here?
No, sí, fue algo súper emocionante para todo el público, espero les haya gustado mucho y yo creo que merezco buenas peleas de aquí en adelante, aún mejor y mejores retos.
Congratulations. Would you fight Joet again?
Sí, claro, es una pelea emocionante.
Navarrete just said that he would give Joet a rematch.
Y yo sin duda alguna estaría dispuesta a acceder a una revancha porque yo sé que es un espectáculo seguro.
Thank you very much. The best of your heart was on display tonight.
He didn't even tell him.
No.
The translator didn't tell him. That was my thing you just said. All right, so here's Joet Gonzalez. Here's Joet Gonzalez.
I know you're disappointed. But you put on a great show tonight. Did you feel that you lost?
Did I feel what?
That you lost?
Honestly, it was a close fight. I thought I had to win. I heard him, I believe, in the 3rd or 4th round with the right hand. He buckled. Yeah, I thought I had the fight, man. Honestly, I thought I had a 7-round
twice now, and both times come up short. Completely different fights, but where do you go from here?
Just back in the gym, man. Just keep working. Just try to fight the best fighters. Try to give the fans a great fight, and hopefully I get another opportunity. But I'm gonna continue to work.
Joet, thank you very much. You put the best of your heart on display tonight.
All right, so there you have it.
Thank you very much, Mark.
Very entertaining fight from Emanuel Navarrete and Joet Gonzalez, and we enjoyed it. But yeah, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire. We got Pops here. This is the Emanuel Navarrete versus Joet live fight reaction extravaganza, and an extravaganza it was. An extravaganza it was. You know, people will probably disagree, but I thought the fight was very, very close. I had it. They didn't deduct any points. I'm gonna go back and definitely rewatch this fight, and I'll probably see something very different when I watch it a second time. But I had it a draw, so I wasn't gonna be mad either way. When two fighters fight with this much grit, heart, and determination, the fans are the winners. So, yeah, man.
It's a great fight. Either way you looked at it, it was good.
Yeah, Joet definitely took some damage, and Navarrete stated that you put the phone on. You put the phone on.
Yeah.
Joet stated that, or Navarrete stated that he would give Joet a rematch. Now, Pops, is this a fight? Do you think? And I'll ask you guys a question too in the comments. Is this a fight that warrants a rematch?
Yes, it does.
Why do you think it warrants a rematch?
I think it was so close in the fight. I think Joel showed me a lot tonight. The way he came out, his power punching. I mean, he had
hurt.
He tested the champion a number of times. And I'll be honest with you, if it wasn't for the eye, I think things would have made it a little different.
Maybe you might get a point. So listen. I would love a rematch. I love a rematch. I know Navarrete has plans to go up to another weight class or fight someone else. But listen, I think this would be a good fight. The fans, you saw it towards the end. The fans loved it. So at the end of the day, it is a business. And I think in the rematch, people love to see it. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to see the rematch? You guys leave me in the comments. Yes or no? Just type yes or type no in the comments. Valdez versus Navarrete is next. Oh man, I'll be honest with you, man. I like Navarrete. I'm hoping he pulls it out against Valdez. I have my questions.
They both got volume punches, so the only problem that I've seen with Navarrete is he really can't fight going backwards.
Robinson comes and say I'll beat them both though.
I mean, the way Joel pressured him and everything going backwards, he had problems with that, and he can't have that against Oscar Valdez because Valdez is a pressure fighter too.
Yeah, listen, I really think the rematch makes him more. I feel like if he fights Valdez, they're just forcing that fight at this point.
Yeah,
they're like with this fight, it was a good fight. Yes, Navarrete probably won, but I would like to see a more conclusive outcome.
Yeah, and I mean the fans, they're gonna come see this fight. It's an all war. I mean, you got American Mexican going against an actual Mexican. You know what I mean? And they're both warriors, and the way the fight was, like I said, to me the eye caused a lot of issues for Joel, but Joel was hurting with the power shots.
Yeah.
If we just threw more punches, could have been outcome.
Junior Vasquez says, did Shakur handle Joet Gonzalez? I didn't see it. Man, I thought he shut Joet out. I don't think he lost the round. Yeah. And then you see what he did against Navarrete, and then people say like, oh, you got that. I say, oh, Shakur got to show you. He shut out Joet Gonzalez.
Oh my God.
Shut him out easy.
That's crazy.
But he's not a good fighter, according to you.
No, I mean he is.
He can't beat Jamel Herring.
But I'm telling you right now.
He can't beat a guy that got knocked out against Dennis.
The problem I have with Shakur is, I mean, he ain't gonna. The argument is he's gonna win the fight. Blah blah blah. He doesn't close out the show. Never.
It's about winning.
Never close out the show.
It's about winning.
And when you get a guy like Navarrete that has that throws a lot more punches.
Now that they're gonna lose, they fight.
I'm telling you right now.
Now that they'll never beat Shakur.
And
now that they will win.
I'm telling
now
you
that they will win 3 rounds tops against Shakur.
No.
3 rounds tops.
No.
And he might even get stopped.
No.
He might even get stopped. You see the body? You see what Joet did to him?
I understand that, but
you see what Shakur is left over to Navarrete?
Shakur ain't no.
Shakur will fold Navarrete. Easy money.
No, the volume punches that
and I like Navarrete. I like
Navarrete will take him to school on that.
What you guys think? Who will win between?
Shakur, the
who will win between Shakur?
Shakur has never finished his fights. Never. Never shows. Just the Olympic style, move around in defense. That's it.
Because, look, yeah, Navarrete will win 0 rounds against Shakur. Thank you. He ain't winning nothing.
We have to see the fight and see.
Like Joet, I mean, the data says Joet only won 3 rounds tops against Shakur. I don't think Joet won like anything against Shakur. He might have won like a round.
I mean, this is 2 different fighters, obviously, different styles of fighters. Number 1 and number 2, Joet had a lot of things going for him in that fight. He had the system bullshit, the soap opera, and all the shit.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur.
Listen. Navarrete needs a lot of things in his life. I'm sure there's a lot of things he needs, but Shakur Stevenson ain't one of them. He better stay the fuck away from Shakur.
I'm trying to tell you right now.
Navarrete had him looking like Sergey Kovalev. Navarrete, Joet had him looking like Sergey Kovalev. You know? Hyro with the $1.99 super chat, shout out to him. He says, now, no way wait. He wants to see. What are you saying, Hyro? Now why Nav vacate belt against Leo? I don't see what you're saying, but I think you're saying what? Say it again in another comment, Hyro. You got me lost there with your wording. I'm too tired to decode that comment.
That's Japanese Chinese.
Crybaby Shakur has less power than Joet. It don't matter.
Thank you.
He's a master of distance. He's a master of controlling range. Who gives a fuck? He's a master of distance.
No,
He's a master. He don't get hit. He controls the pace of his fight.
He
don't gotta have that much power. When you can box like Shakur, you don't gotta have that much power.
Shakur.
I'm sick of.
Shakur would never finish. Shakur never finishes fights out. I agree with what he says right there. That's a good point right there. And I think if they fought, Shakur would be in trouble.
He's saying why Navarrete vacated his belt versus fighting Leo. Listen, man, that would have been a tough fight here in Santa Cruz. Shakur can't handle pressure.
Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you this. Joet tried to win the pressure against Shakur, and you see how it worked. You see
different fighters.
You see how it worked.
You can't say Navarrete can't
They
do
just
this.
fought at the same.
Right here.
Oh my
Fighters.
God,
You can't
bro.
say that.
Y'all just want to disrespect him. Listen,
I'm not trying to disrespect Shakur.
they want
to
to
me,
the American fighter.
you
all the
already know
time.
how I feel about
They
this.
always disrespect the American
Shakur
fighters.
does
Every
not
single time.
bring it. Just defense.
Shakur does not get hit.
But guess what? Navarrete was a volume puncher. We'll hit him.
Navarrete will not barely hit him.
We'll hit him. I guarantee you will.
I don't know. Listen, I'll make a wager. I don't know what Navarrete's.
You don't bet.
No, this I'm so confident this I'll bet. I will wager that I'll find out what Shakur Stevenson's lowest rating is. Or no, Navarrete. I'll find out what Navarrete's lowest connect percentage is, and I guarantee you, whatever it is, Shakur Stevenson not only will it be lower, it'll be double, lower less than whatever.
Hear me out again. Until I see Shakur finish out with fighters and fights, this is how I'm gonna feel about him.
Shakur got scared against African fighter who only fought Africans. He had an African Cup.
Thank you.
But listen, I think after Shakur fights Navarrete, he'll make Navarrete look like the African Cup.
Hey man, I'm gonna say we need to.
You listen. Y'all not paying attention. Navarrete only combination be falling off balance. You can't do that shit against Shakur Stevenson.
Punching that Navarrete got is a lot more than what Shakur does. Shakur.
Listen, I don't know if you watch boxing.
I don't know if you watch boxing. Defense, pop.
Listen, I've seen this movie 1,000 times. I've seen this movie 1,000 times. You get a volume puncher like Navarrete. They fight a fighter with the IQ of Shakur, and you don't have that volume.
What IQ?
Where's the remote at?
You don't finish nothing off.
Where's the remote at? Their volume gets turned fucking down. He ain't throwing the punches.
He ain't finishing fights off the way I want to see it. Okay, I don't like the style. Simple as that.
I want to see that fight. Cause y'all got me fired up now.
Because
I like Navarrete, but he ain't fucking beat no Shakur.
He will beat Shakur. I'm telling you right now. His volume punches, just like he did with Joel, will be the outcome of the fight because
he almost got knocked out against a Shakur leftover.
Two different fighters. Shakur is a defensive fighter that you can't hit him, but he cannot throw the same volume punches that Navarrete. That'll be the difference.
That's what I'm saying. Look, Junior Vasquez finally some freaking.
What do you say?
Some freaking sense in the comments.
What do you think?
Shakur is a different pedigree physically, naturally fast and strong. His style is boring, but he wins easy. Exactly. It's not. Listen, that's one thing you guys gotta really get through your heads. Boxing ain't about what you like. It ain't about what sells tickets. That. It's about what's effective.
Okay.
And Shakur Stevenson is a more effective.
He's effective that way, but he's not gonna do that against Navarrete. Now Navarrete got. I'm saying it.
Shakur Stevenson will knock his ass out.
No.
Yes.
Shakur. No power to knock anybody. Who Shakur knock out? Stevenson. He got no power to knock anybody out.
You don't got to. You wanna know why? He's gonna land all night. He's gonna land over and over.
Right.
And the punches will accumulate.
He's gonna land all night. But I'm gonna say it again. Navarrete's output punch will be a lot more. He will beat Shakur in his own game.
You gonna outbox Shakur? Because that's
Yep. He will beat Shakur at his own game. Mark my word on this one.
Navarrete will get ruined in that fight.
This fight gotta happen for us to see it. That's it. Who agrees with Pops or who agrees with PT?
Let me see. A lot of people seem to agree with you. They say Shakur has no output. Shakur, listen.
He doesn't.
Shakur has no output because he hasn't found a way to make him have an output.
Doesn't matter. If he's as great as people make it sound to be, prove it. Prove it.
He gets hit less than everybody in boxing.
Get hit. He will not do that against a volume puncher like Navarrete. I promise you that right now.
He fought Joet, a volume puncher.
Joet is not Navarrete.
Joet damn near just beat Navarrete.
Do you see how many punches Navarrete threw compared to Joet?
Oh my god.
Motherfucking Shakur with this top pot here and defense shit, and you're gonna miss it. That is not gonna happen, Navarrete. Mark my word. Navarrete will outpunch him and win.
Navarrete will not win 3 rounds.
Navarrete
He will not win 3 rounds.
outpunch him and win the fight.
He'll throw more punches and he'll miss.
you.
And he'll miss all night. He will miss all night.
No, he won't. The style that Navarrete
Listen,
brings.
there you go. Thank you. Some sense. Julio, he says Shakur's output's low. Wanna know why it's low? Because he lands almost everything he throws. If he got a fighter like a Navarrete to throw, you would see him more excited. It's the same thing with Lara. It's the same thing with Lara. You put Lara in the ring with lower quality fighters, he's boring. You put Lara in the ring with more exciting fighters, he's a more exciting fighter.
Okay, I must tell you again. I'm gonna repeat this again. If you're not listening, Navarrete's outward punch will outwin the fight against Shakur. And I'll say it again.
Steven says, anyway, Shakur wants 130, 147, 200. It doesn't matter. Navarrete will drown him.
Thank you. Hallelujah.
Listen. I want to see this fight now. I want to see this fight. I want to see this fight because we got people agreeing, we got people disagreeing.
I'm just saying. My whole point is, Navarrete's punch volume. You're telling me. So you're gonna tell me that his out punch volume, he's gonna miss all night long, and he's gonna lose to Shakur.
If you think,
if
you seriously think that Emanuel Navarrete is gonna run up on Shakur Stevenson and fucking throw 8 punch combinations like he's Joet Gonzalez, you got another thing.
No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is
the fight will
because the fighter that Navarrete and his punch volume. That means the more punches he throws, he will land more punches than Shakur and will beat him in his own game.
Can I tell you what's gonna happen? You getting all worked up right now. Can I tell you what's gonna happen?
I'm just saying.
They're gonna fight. Shakur's gonna win like 9 or 10 rounds, and you're gonna say he didn't do nothing.
Hey,
he was boring.
Get your popcorn ready, okay? I'm telling you right now.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna say this. Shakur Stevenson will do this. He will beat Navarrete easily.
No,
Easy money, easily.
No, he won't.
Navarrete will not even win 4 rounds against him.
Explain to me how he's gonna beat Navarrete, the way Navarrete comes out.
Okay, all them fucking combinations he throws.
We ain't talking about Joet.
I'm talking about Navarrete.
Okay,
let me make my point. All them combinations he throws. The minute he tried that shit with Shakur, a left hand has come right upside his head. He's gonna feel that, and you know what? And the hand's gonna stay right at home. And it'll happen in the first round. It'll happen in the first round. He will get touched with one straight left hand, and his whole game plan will change.
Shakur got no power. Okay?
He doesn't got power, but it's the timing. The first couple of times he gets countered, the hand's gonna stay right here.
No,
the punch output will just get lower round by round.
Shakur does not have the power to shut Navarrete down.
Doesn't matter. He got precision.
For every punch he throws, Navarrete's gonna throw 9. I'll put it just like that.
And yes.
And he will hit too.
Another thing people are underrating is Shakur is physically maturing, so he is getting stronger. He's the naturally bigger man as well. So
I'm just telling you, you got to see the fight.
Output plus bulk rhythm equals non-telegraph punches to the head. We'll see, man.
Yeah, it'll be a great fight either way. I just think you can't compare even Joel fought a good fight to Navarrete because the output he put on Joel was big too. By a long margin.
He be squaring out. He be squaring out.
Shakur,
these combinations, he be squaring out.
Quick and all this, defense is that. Fuck all that.
I guarantee you, if they fight, after that fight, you're gonna be the #1 Shakur Stevenson fan. #1. In fact, after this fight with Herring, because you saying Herring's gonna beat him. Herring not beating Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, all I'm saying is if Navarrete is Shakur fight,
you're not beating him.
I'm telling you, I'm saying it again. The more punches the fighter finds, the more he lands, the percentage of that he will win the fight.
I wish the ESBC game was out right now, and I had Shakur and Navarrete, so I would just play my dad and just show him what happened with Navarrete. Woo! Navarrete gets stopped that fight. Easy money.
Shakur got no power, so I ain't worried about
Is
that.
he accurate?
He got no. And now, what I think not accurate with his punches.
No.
Look at his percentage. You out of your mind.
Is Shakur?
You see his eyes? You
You
draw his eyes?
Joet Gonzalez, ain't Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, same. You tell me about the same thing. The same thing you
You
throw.
comparing P2 look. His last listen, okay. These two.
Here we
Listen,
go.
no, I want you to take some time, get out your emotions. His last two opponents have been guys that Shakur Stevenson already beat easily. He beating Shakur's leftovers.
Okay, again. Has he fought Navarrete? No. Has he fought a fighter Navarrete's outpunch? The way he throws his
Just
punch.
nobody in boxing who throws like that. Like,
Okay.
maybe like Chocolatito in his prime.
But that's why he's gonna win the fight, because his percentage is gonna be higher on punches landed compared to Shakur's shit. Shakur will win if he knocks him out, and he has no power to do it.
I can tell BT only likes that defensive boxing style first. Floyd. No, I fucking hate Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney's trash. So you're wrong. My favorite fighter of all time is Chocolatito Gonzalez. Is Roman Gonzalez a defensive fighter? No. Was Riddick Bowe a defensive fighter? No. Is like these are my favorite. Is Holyfield a defensive fighter? No. What is Josh Taylor a defensive fighter? No. So don't give me that. Oh, I can tell BT only likes defensive fighters. No, I like all the styles. I'm a fan of boxing. Don't put that on me. All I'm saying is I know styles.
No,
and I know in this case.
We know the saying that says styles win fight. I understand what you're saying. But Shakur's style against Navarrete will never beat Shakur. Will never beat Navarrete. Shakur will never beat Navarrete the way he fights.
Caleb Plant is more accurate than Canelo. Does that mean he stops Canelo? I wouldn't rule it out. Anything can happen under the lights. Anything. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm going with the UD, but nothing surprises me in boxing because I'm not like you guys. You guys just put a cap on fighters and you say, well, he can't do this and he can't do that, and it's like, nah, man, anything can happen on fight night. Being hurt is mental though. No, I don't think he hurts him. I think he catches him with something he never sees coming. His feet are slow and will get caught. Flash knockdown.
Who's this?
Navarrete, yeah. Absolutely.
What he says?
She's saying that
Shakur got no power. How you gonna catch
you
you?
sound these fucking Canelo fans.
No, I think he's got no power. Shakur has got no power. Every fight is Shakur. Every make a big thing about him, the big this, and he's all this, and he's all great. He never knocks at nobody.
Harold talked to him. He said, I'm sorry, Pops.
No
Isaac Cruz will punch a hole through Navarrete.
Hey, Harold Promotions, you're the manager, everything. I love you and everything, but I'm gonna say it again.
Shakur
value percentage will be more than what Shakur does.
Shakur and Floyd are not. Shakur and Devin are not Floyd. Floyd truly fucked up boxing. Now look, Devin isn't Floyd, and I'm not gonna say Shakur is either. But Shakur Stevenson, I would say, of all these young fighters in boxing, nobody has mastered the distance, range. He doesn't get hit. You guys can say it's boring, got no power.
You can say whatever you want about
that. He doesn't. He barely loses rounds.
Has he fought a fighter in the style that Navarrete brings?
Yeah, he fought the two guys that Navarrete
fought.
No. He fought Joet.
They're two different guys.
No, he's fighting the guys that this guy.
You can't compare these guys.
You're over here. Listen, hold on. You're over here gassing up his performances against P2 and Joet. He fucking beat these guys like it was nothing.
That's fine.
He beat P2 like in his 12 fight.
You know I'm going to put it about Pitufo and Joet ain't no damn Navarrete. Simple as that. The punch value will be the difference. And how, what's the average punch? I'll tell you what. Look at the stats and you tell me what's the average punch.
It doesn't
thrown.
matter. It doesn't matter. When you fight guys like Shakur, I've seen this movie a million times. And look, again, I want to clarify. For whoever, I think it was Dundada. Dundada was talking about, oh, he only likes defensive boxing, which is not true. My favorite fighter is Charlotte. Everybody on this fucking wall, look at everybody on this wall. No, these are fighters that I'm a fan of.
I know.
There's almost nobody on this wall who's a defensive style fighter.
But that's a different discussion. All I'm saying is the style that Navarrete brings into with Shakur Stevenson will cause problems for Shakur Stevenson. And Shakur Stevenson never showed me no freaking power. Knocked out nobody.
I promise
knocked out no motherfucker. Navarrete has knocked out people. Take that to the bank.
I promise you, if Shakur fights him, you'll start seeing the knockout power.
I bet you won't.
He has no defense.
Who?
Got no defense.
Okay, you won't need to when you land to the percentage.
You saw Joet to do him.
Joet.
In the third round.
We're going to say again, Joet and Pitufo is not Navarrete. And I have not seen no power from the so-called great Shakur.
There you go.
None
Talk to him.
whatsoever.
Talk to him, High
None
Road.
whatsoever.
Talk to him, High Road.
Navarrete knocked out his
He
opponent.
said Navarrete doesn't have grown man punches. He's got volume power. Exactly. He breaks you down
Right.
systematically.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And I'm telling
The
you,
volume,
I'm telling you,
the volume.
I'm
punch
telling
is
you,
the percentage
after
of the
3
punch
rounds,
is
after 3 rounds, that punch output is gonna go like
Listen,
this. Gonna
we
go
did-
way
you know what?
down.
If they ever fight, that would answer our question. To be continued. I'm just telling you my opinion.
That's an easy fight.
You
to
got
pick.
your opinion.
That's an easy fight.
Who?
To pick. That's an
But Navarrete, yeah.
Shakur Stevenson.
Nope.
Easily.
Nope.
Easily.
Nope. He better worry about simplifying.
It's actually
better
easier.
worry about
It's
Jamal
actually
Herring.
an easier fight to pick than him versus Jamel Herring. It's easier than that fight to
You out of
pick.
your damn
It's an easy
mind.
fight to pick.
You out of your damn
Easy
mind.
fight.
That fight's gotta happen.
Jeremiah, whatever his name is, the cop. He was a bum. Most guys will knock him out. Hey, I agree. It was a horrible performance. I'm like one. You guys, if you guys have watched my Shakur videos, I've been critical. He's over here fighting African cops. He's fighting Toka, Khan, Clary. Like I get it. He hasn't exactly wowed the world with his performances. But guess what? Navarrete ain't beating him. If you're looking for a guy to beat Shakur and you thinking it's Navarrete,
Navarrete style, punch, volume will be the difference. Shakur's never freaking knocked nobody out yet. And he doesn't have the power to do it. He's soft as a motherfucker. I'm telling you. This guy's gonna be.
you in for a rude awakening in about a week. You in for a real rude awakening. First of all, you're in for 2 rude awakenings. You're in for a rude
Jamal
awakening.
Herring is not Navarrete either. But
You
yeah,
damn right.
Okay, we're talking about Navarrete and Shakur.
Oh, man, I love this. I can't wait. I can't
If it
wait.
happens.
I think I just found the next fight in boxing. I'm to get excited for. Shakur Stevenson versus Navarrete.
Felipe is sleeping right now. We ask Felipe. We'll see what he says. Felipe probably sleeping right now.
Shakur Stevenson might fuck around and I think he's gonna stop Navarrete. Cause look, you gotta understand. I want you to understand a couple of things. He's a smaller man moving up. He's going at 130. He's gonna lose speed in his punches, and he's not gonna be punching like he's punching at 126 and 122. I'm telling you, yeah, he's gonna have more weight on him. You're in for a really, really bad. I'm talking about bad awakening. Horrible.
First of all, the fight is not happening right away, so it's gonna give him time to get accustomed, get some other opponents until he fights Shakur. But if he does, he will still.
almost kinda feel
he
like-
will still dominate the fighters. He will still dominate every fighter he fights because of his punch output.
He didn't dominate Joet Gonzalez. What are you talking about?
Okay.
He's saying he's gonna dominate these fights. He didn't even dominate Joet Gonzalez.
You see his eye?
Bro,
What you
he
looking
got almost dropped. He got almost knocked out. I don't want to hear about what he sees his eye.
I'm just telling you.
I'm just telling you.
This is a father something. We're gonna do this all the time.
Like now, this is gonna be a new debate now, cause now y'all done got us sparked up.
Yeah,
You
it's
know?
all good. We talking boxing. Will that fight ever happen though? Cause like Oscar Valdez and Navarrete, I'll punch out the.
I don't think Bob Arum will let Navarrete even fight Shakur, cause he know what will happen.
Come on.
Now listen, the top ranked matchmakers are the best in the business. I don't think.
They're both top ranked, aren't they?
Yeah, they're both top ranked,
Okay.
but top ranked. Listen, let's be real. Nowadays, Mexican fighter, they're gonna make him to a star, so they're gonna keep him away from Shakur. They don't want that. He don't want that smoke.
You don't want that smoke.
Bob Arum and the matchmakers want that smoke.
Okay.
Now, after Navarrete gets hit by a couple left hands in the first 2-3 rounds, the first couple counters, he's not gonna want no smoke. You're gonna say, I can already see it. When we sit here, I can see the future. I thought it was Cleo. I can see the future. I can see Pop saying, Navarrete, he's not throwing his hands. He's not throwing his hands. Why he's not throwing his punches? I expected him to show me more, and he didn't. I can't believe he didn't show me more. He gotta show me more. I can see it in the future already in my head.
It's late over here. He's sleeping, so he's probably his mind's not working yet. Talk to him.
My mind is sharp. Smart investments like Floyd.
I'm giving him a hard time, but yeah, I mean, now we have food to talk. I would really, to be honest with you, I would like to see a rematch of this fight though.
So apparently Navarrete is a free agent after this fight.
What do you mean? That was his fight at Top Rank?
I guess that was the last fight Top Rank. So look.
Oh shit.
If he's not with Top Rank anymore,
They'll probably sign him. They'll re-sign him again.
He'll want to avoid. He's gonna want to avoid fighting Shakur Stevenson because you heard what he said. I only want exciting fights. He doesn't want to fight someone who's boring. You see that trickle down effect from Canelo? You see that trickle down effect? He starts saying it now.
No, you cannot compare. You cannot compare this man 80% knockout. 82% knockout. Okay.
I bet you he won't fight Shakur.
What's the score percentage of knockouts? Fucking 0. He wants to fucking play paddleball.
And I can see you say Andre wasn't that good and Plant never fought no one after Canelo beats them. I'll never say that. If you think I'm about to be like these punk ass bitch ass channels that won't give Canelo credit, I ain't the one. Yeah. Listen, listen. You may be new here. So I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt. I don't know if you are. I don't know if you aren't.
Yeah.
But look, I've been talking up Demetrius Andre for the longest time. I truthfully look, when it comes to talent, skills, ability, the ability to win fights. 'Cause at the end of the day, you can say a fighter is boring or exciting. The only thing that fucking matters is winning. I don't think anybody in America is better than Demetrius Andre. Straight up, maybe Crawford. That's about it. But that's really it. Crawford is really the only guy I could say. I don't really know how good he is, and nobody really knows how good he is because these guys don't want to fight him. So we're just gonna have to enjoy the Jason Quigley fight on the 19th of November.
We're gonna make videos from the thing you put out tomorrow too, Blake. Blake Davis.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
It's 2:30.
Is it what time is it?
Yeah.
2:30.
What are you talking about? I'm getting sleep.
I get some sleep, man. But listen, man.
This
could be. I'm glad this happened. I'm glad this happened because now
studying that all the time.
when we talk on the lives now, this will be something, another thing for you guys to argue with me about.
Stir this up now. Stir the pot. It's great though. This is what we want. I would prefer to see a rematch with this. I think that would be a better fight again. I think Joel will come back. Who knows? You don't get the low shot.
Yeah, hopefully Navarrete doesn't get knocked out.
Listen, you better hope Shakur don't get that damn L against
Shakur seems to lose in the Herring.
Herring, you better. I'm trying.
If he does, look, I like Herring. I want Herring to win, but
I like Shakur too. I'm just saying. To me, I haven't seen him dominate any fight. He wins. You're right. He wins styles, but he doesn't.
Look, this is probably
knock out.
This is the wisest comment of this whole little thing. Julio Campo was. I might need to fucking send you a shirt. He said, "Nav doesn't have more power than Shakur Stevenson. He's just more offensive." Thank you.
It's exactly what I'm saying. You're right. I'm gonna say it again. Punch volume, output, percentage like you did tonight will be the same thing how he's gonna beat Shakur. Shakur can knock out, and Navarrete knocked out people. What the fuck Shakur done? Not a damn thing.
He won every fight he's been in.
Has he knocked anybody out?
Yes, he has.
Who's he knocked out?
He stopped people. He got knockouts on his resume.
Come on.
He got knocked out. Does he have 0 knockouts on his resume?
I'm about 6'3". What do you got? 2?
Nah, he's punching about 50%. 60% at least.
About all that shit don't mean nothing when it comes to Nevada.
Let me see. How do you give Boo Boo Andre credit but not Crawford? I give Crawford credit all the time. What are you talking about? You must be new here. Like, yeah, I give Crawford credit as much as any fighter in boxing. I'm just saying, like,
always called it out.
The only, like I would say, and for me, there's only me. For me, Andre and Crawford are on the same tier of talent. I actually think Andre's a more talented fighter than Crawford, but he hasn't got the fights to prove it. We'll see if it happens. But yeah, man. On that note, look, guys, we had a great night. It was a great 5 hours. Just understand something, okay? All right? Just understand something. Shakur Stevenson will beat the shit out of Navarrete.
No, understand something right here. The punch volume, output by Navarrete, percentage-wise, will be the difference when they fight.
You guys take care of yourselves.
This will be continued.
This will be continued, and yeah, like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just kidding. So until the next live, take care, guys.
Thank you.